I'm about to have a good time too. If you love me last time, tonight, I'm that times two. I work on my time to address bullshit when it's time to. And it's time to. All my career, I got criticized for not battling rookies. And for a long time, that was just how I do shit. At this point, I feel the spark gone. It ain't the same love I used to move with. I feel our relationship fizzling out. Y'all got y'all eyes on these young hussies, and that's true shit. So I'm coming to you as a woman. That mean I got text for the new bitch. I'm on a head. That mean I got text for the new bitch. I'm on a head hunt. Flint, Michigan, leg dump. And all they gonna see is a pole and fuck. I found out you a CNA, but that don't mean you gonna clean this old bitch up. See, while I'm receiving all the hate from all your peers, a couple bullets hit a dome, spray the brains over here, but the body flew and sat about a bar where they making people beds. Treat this shy bitch like a shy bitch. Like, why you sitting all the way over there? My hitters will catch her on a flight. They said aisle or window seat. They want to let text empty. Man, I told them racks in the middle that she met Nipsey. I was at the cemetery, and I dug a few spots for haters. All her friends saying, why didn't you choose not to take her? They shame 911 and act like I should get a new job for paper. What is won't be shy day? I'm a smooth operator. You rep Massachusetts, right? She'd be like, I'm from the Mass. Well, I like your bravery, and the Massa get whipped. I reverse slavery. Then all my bitches will let shots dump for me. So we ride through Atlanta, whip full of dum-dums. Shout, but shouty. See, I get happy about guns. Them triggers change my mood. They traumatizing. Bitches act like it, but they not really that. They dramatizing. Cross that line, then you don't get the sig. I'm authorizing. IVs in her. I got rack on the tube. I monetized it. You gonna leave here embarrassed. I'ma do it so ugly. She trying to flee where nobody knows her. Like Brute in Alabama with a hillbilly Huxby. She trying to go to Ucky Fanookie Swamp. Y'all ain't even know Georgia had a swamp. Yeah, where the Gators and the Ducks be. I turned Cheyenne Harris to Kamala Harris. This bitch running for the country. Hey, yo, I don't even know you when I hate you. But one... Hey, yo, I don't even know you when I hate you. But once John made that call, I'm back. It went from who's that girl like Eve to me putting paws on rack. See, right in front. See, right in front of this venue, they gonna be leaving rack candles and rack flowers. You getting washed. And I see a clear body like a glass shower. Now it's time to thicken the plot. I gotta add flour. Do I wanna talk or fight? I'm picking a fist. Black power. Beat the bitch till she's screaming there's too much manpower. Beat the bitch till her face is looking mad sour. Beat the bitch till she only eating soup every half hour. I beat this bitch Chuck from New England till she can only eat clam chowder. This year, with the shit I said, we woke up, right? This year, with the shit I said, the Bizzle Bond and Coffee, they was trying to get Jasmine in the pulpit. My third match was Tay, and you the fourth plate, they spazzed and you got called in. John, I said I had rock, so if I was already swinging with the bat, why would I need practice in the bullpen? Mount Rushmore got 4 heads on it. After this cruise, I'm so worthy. I'm just trying to see Jazz on the mountain like the old Jersey. Make some noise, Jazz.
Yo. Hey, yo. Hold it down, y'all. She said bitches die for this look. I told you I respect that you even took me. I even thank John for the big bag the moment he booked me. Bitch, I am not rock and I am not raw. Bitch, I am not rock and I am not raw. You was not about to sit here and cook me. I'm about to stretch 1Z and snap on this pussy. She think I'm rookie. She think I'm lucky. I know you got a lot of fans in here, but I don't duck smoke. I walk right through it. So let's clear the air. Bitch, I came prepared with a Glock 9. Since last battle, they said she 8. Bullets going straight through jazz. Fuck that for penetrate. You imitate and emulate the same niggas you let penetrate. Now, you imitate and emulate the same niggas you let penetrate. Now I gotta take this bitch out. It's a dinner date. Oh, you better fake. I cringe every time this fake bitch rap. This bitch whack. I should have known from the size of that fucking head you was big cat. This a mismatch. This a mismatch. She rap with gimmicks. I really live it. I'm pissed off. The rapper known for doing police work. She Rick Ross. This bitch fraud. Rap about Mac 11s, but be at work with 12? I'm hurt. We are not the same. But one thing that we both do, cop work. I am not hurt. I am not hurt. One thing that we both do, cop work. I am not hurt. I really walk it like I talk it. This bitch a dispatcher be talking no walkie-talkies. You work with them coppers often. She just enjoy chilling with Crips too. Makes sense. This bitch love hanging around them boys in blue. What happened to Lou? Swin, where have you been? Oh, wait, y'all not friends? What happened to y'all, Lou? Oh, what, you dropped him? Told y'all she only hang with niggas when they poppin'. He was only part of Jazz team because he had a Stockton. Then she dropped him. Guess her patience was running tight then. I ain't never been given a big bag and did not spend. Bitch, I am locked in. I knew a battle. Bitch, I'm locked in. I knew a battle with you would be beneficial, but bitch is big rack. I'm beneficial. I knew a battle with you would be beneficial. I knew a battle with you would be beneficial, but bitch is big rack. I'm beneficial. If it's an issue, I ain't here to get sentimental. Private wedding, a couple in a tempo. It could be simple. It ain't even gotta be that. But now it's beef. Bitches get slaughtered for even trying to meet rack. These facts, I'm one of the realest. These facts. Bitches get slaughtered for even trying to meet rack. These facts, I'm one of the realest. These fake bitches do not compare. My style authentic. Yes, she be wigging, but I'm a natural hair. You think I care? What's wrong with her? I said, my style authentic. Yes, she be wigging, but I'm a natural hair. You think I care about your accolades or how much you paid? Long as I get a little check, I'm verified. Headshot. Let's see how much motion she got when she paralyzed. Coffee had you looking terrified. I was hoping it was a pair of lies. That battle between you and her got hella high. I couldn't believe my ears or eyes. She said you had herpes. It hurt me. It hurt me. But then I got to laughing because it made sense. This bitch used to getting crazy reactions. It's tragic. Then I thought it's tragic. Then I thought of your battle with Gaddis. Oh, y'all remember that conversation? You told her she bumped pussies, but you bumped. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to escape them allegations. But hey, sis, couldn't be me. Ain't that what she said? Because I would have posted my chart the same fucking day. But hey, she wasn't worried about trips to DR. Bitch, you need to take a trip to the DR. You need God. Round one, free my fucking brother. That's right.
Chirac. Chirac. All 2022 and 23, the fans had you all in my mentions. Cha, you went from 15 to 6 on Wody, battled 40 Case and Yoshi. I applaud the ascension. Now, Sha, as soon as we get announced, you have your worst choke ever versus Jerry West. Was those your intentions? But I wasn't surprised. You're shy. I knew you couldn't handle all that attention. See, I could crack her jaw, snap her leg, twist her neck. I don't gotta let it ring. I don't take her serious. I'm a southpaw, and I won't even use my left to swing. I'm Derrick Rose. I could play with Chirac and break everything. This shit could escalate quick. I ain't with the games played. It went from the Heat to Chirac to the Cavs, like the Wayne Wade. I said, this shit could escalate quick. I ain't with the games played. It could go from the Heat to Chirac to the Cavs like the Wayne Wade. I'm about to put in work, digging till my hands hurt. Cops trying to see how deep she buried, and it was more measuring tape than a twerk verse. Bitch, you still in deposits? Yeah, we gonna talk about that. You still in deposits? Bonnie said you owed her $100 for 2 weeks now. You moving on some fiend shit. Really, it's $500. She might sue you in a civil lawsuit, but not me, bitch. We would have had a civil war on some 1863 shit, like back to slavery shit. Cause how much guns we got? My niggas count for 3/5. See this round? Y'all ain't go to school? How much guns we got? My niggas count for 3/5. See this round will rip through this clown back. Then this round splat, then this round back, then this round gonna lay her down flat. With this cannon, I'm a beast, and you'll get more rounds than it's a rap for you round and a rap for your round. Cats out rap for round back. You gotta chill. I said, this round will rip through this clown back, then this round splat, then this round back, then this round gonna lay her down flat. With this cannon, I'm a beast, and you'll get more rounds than it's a rap for you round and a rap for your round. Cats, I'll rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around round and go and get around that. Yeah, it's a lot of rounds. It's a lot of rounds. And I didn't even say the whole thing. How you gonna get around that? Them shots gonna come endless. Damn, that was a tongue twister. And the judge also gave me a tough sentence. See, I don't need a tech to birth. Not shy. I'm an extrovert. And I'm going to get away with it. Because I don't look like a killer like Jeffrey Dahmer. Nah, after this, your stock going to drop. So you're fucked after you die. Like Jeffrey Dahmer. I get it. We had Jeffrey Dahmer bars, and everybody took a style and just copied. But it don't matter which Jeffrey Dahmer bar I use. It all boils down to a body. See, I got a bunch of nines in the van. I'm a soccer mom, but this right here, this is the best rocket. Like Elijah Wan, you tweeted Jasmine on a run. I might have to what? Stop it, John. You saying I'm an option, John? Bah, bah. Elvis Presley, you could die on top of John. Bitch, your team name is DWI. Man, I'm about to spaz out. I went from rock whose seatbelt don't work to a DWI. Only thing on my mind is crash shot. Y'all know the battle rapper Stumbles? That's her cousin. Boy, did y'all family line luck up. He be choking, you be choking. They might as well clap the machete, ask me why. Cause they DNA fucked up. You know the walk and turn test cops give, and you gotta sober your mind? Well, with your team name, you damn near made them choke your demise. Bitch, you're DWI. Of course you gonna fuck up going over your lines. I don't care what rank you is, they're gonna fuck up. I don't care what rank you is, you gonna get the whole clip here. Y'all think cause she not top 10, she don't deserve to sit here? Y'all know hoes love posting pics crying for attention, and I'll also pull the cannon out for a mid-tier. Mount Rushmore got 4 heads on it. After this proves I'm so worthy, I'm just trying to see jabs on a mountain like the old Jersey.
Great.
I said,
Fight back.
yep. She said that wrap around bullshit, and y'all all went, oh. Bitch, all it take is 1 round. Tory Doe. What is you talking about? They say I glorify drug sales. Oh, well, I was in Vermont trapping out of hotels. I ain't never stuffed my pussy or sell work for a nigga. I move on my own accord. Just me by myself and my 4-door Accord. I was a mother to my 3 brothers till I actually became one. I treat my gun like my son. Bitch, I know how to raise one. You ain't the same, hun. You ain't never lost it all. We ain't the same, hun. You ain't never lost it all. I had to get it back. Chill out. You ain't never lost it all. I had to get it back. I was 18 paying full market rent. Bitch, you don't know the half. You was living comfortable like a Huxtable. Was 32 when you left your parents' pad. Plus you 33 with no kids. I know that pussy trash. You sat around and jotted down and repeat what you heard like a parrot. Bitch, battle rap made you and raised you. It's apparent. Who is you scaring? I told John I'm with all the jazz. Bitch, fuck you and your woody belt. It's belt to ass. Don't. Hold it on, y'all. Y'all wildin'. Also respect. I said, bitch, fuck you and your woody belt. It's belt to ass. Don't question where the fuck I'm from. To me, them angles is trash. Bitch, I'm a mass murderer. I done killed everyone in my class. Bitch, fuck your past. You ain't a stand-up bitch. But she always got jokes. You a Brooklyn rapper that moved to Cali. Come on, y'all, hold it the fuck down. That's rude. Carry me? I said you's a Brooklyn rapper that moved to Cali. Don't you know that's what got Biggie and Pop smoke? Bitch, you was not low. But I did hear you had a nut in your mouth. I heard Geechee Gotti be having you all up in his house. Did he get swallowed? Or did you just have a nut in your face? I wouldn't put nothing nasty past her. TD Jakes, big mistake. Cause I said, TD Jakes, like I said, they gonna gas you, but fuck the hate. I show that I'm a definition of hungry. That's why I get all these plates. That's wrong.
You be doing drug bars, right? I already battled coffee, so this is the next best day up.
good cop snatching dreams in the daylight. Forfeiture schemes taking green in plain sight. Road pirate thugs with a badge and a grin. Training wheels off, but they ain't trained with them. Pulling up with Uncle Tom and OG Dirty. Mic in hand, true sharp, cutting deep, wordy. Port session. We exposing the lies through Dirty Nation. See the truth in our eyes, calling out scrubs. Bootlickers the fakes, tyrants crumble. When the foundation shakes, they lying and lying. Stories crooked like spines. Their badge just a license for committing the crimes. Flip the script, shine a light where the dark sits. They crumble like bricks when we spark wits. On the porch, we get dubs, true sharp as a blade. Exposing the tyrants, every dirty charade. Flashing lights, but they dim in the storm. We the thunder that rewrites the norm. From the streets to the porch, every hood's translation. Mic check, this a new dirty proclamation. Port session, we exposing the lies through Dirty Nation. See the truth in our eyes, calling out scrubs. Bootlickers the fakes, tyrants crumble when the foundation shakes. No good cops, truth we sling like a sword through Dirty Nation. We ain't ever ignored. Port sessions live. Bring the fire, no delay. OG Dirty, Uncle Tom paving the way.
Yeah. No good cops. No good cops. No good cops. No good. Yeah. Road pirate thugs, badges on the crooked street. Taking wallets, not justice, just robbery. Seize my bread, caught it forfeiture law. But it's daylight theft, not a flaw, it's a claw. On the porch session, we spitting this raw. Do Dirty and Uncle Tom, no applause. Scrubs in blue, lying on repeat, no pause. Tyrants exposed, truth cutting through the gauze. No good cops, no good cops. Stealing from the people till the heartbeat stops. Bootlickers cheer while the tyranny pops. No good cops, no good cops, no good cops. Training, nah, they flex on the innocent. Roll up deep arm, belligerent, protect and serve, more like a pretense, just as a mirage, their oath non-existent. Catch them on cam, mask off, now they squirm. Turn the spotlight on them, watch them confirm. You Dirty Nation here, we breaking the worm. System so rotten, justice adjourned. No good cops, no good cops, no. Stealing from the people till the heartbeat stops. Bootlickers cheer while the tyranny pops. No good cops, no good cops, no good cops. 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 No good cops.
All over, wow.
All over rock. Have you ever seen a nigga get shot over a rock? Nigga, that shit is crazy. What is going on? You got Nightish in the building. You got Samuel, the motherfucking resident bootlicker. Oh, Joe Cool, he be bootlicking sometimes too, but he want to call himself balanced. I think he a half bootlicker. Easy in the motherfucker dropping shit in the mat. I didn't even see that, but I'll see it now. Thank y'all for being here. Cop no good. Hey, it's a fact. There's no good cops. We just want you to do your goddamn job. Other than that, we out here to expose tyrants and tyrant behavior and the lack of them doing their fucking job, because that's what it all is about. It's technically not really about the motherfucking citizen. It's literally, this show is all about exposing bad behavior. Bullshit. Liars. Cheaters. Look at this nigga in the chat. Anyway, we got a second resident bootlicker in the goddamn building, John the goddamn Baptist. What's going on, my good brother? Yeah, we just here to have fun, talk shit, swallow spit. They go my co-host in the building, OG Doherty. What's going on, my good sir?
What's good with your spoon? I see we got Lieutenant Bootlegger Cop You know what I'm saying? Number 2 in the chat, John the Baptist. Yeah, where your sergeant at, nigga?
I was trying to get that nigga over here. I seen him on Fatty Show the other day.
I see
like,
that. Yeah, I see no chief. I say, check him out. He don't want to come over here and bootlick no more. Huh?
I dropped what I dropped. I think I dropped about 5 on him. Yeah, I think it was 5. You know, and he act like he ain't see it, but laugh, fuck ass nigga. So what's wrong with these cops these days? They tyrants, man. I don't give a fuck if you're a chief or not. Don't be scared to come face the citizens of your bullshit. Well, I wish he can get body cam because I know his shit fucked up. Do you believe that?
No good cops. No good cops. Yeah, I believe it. No good cops. Nigga, what we doing here?
Oh man. I ain't gonna lie. I was playing my video game all the way up to about 740.
Okay. Shit,
I was driving the whole goddamn time trying to get away from
cops. Don't worry. You know, the do dirty got you covered. So I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I got bitches. No, you know what, OG?
We both around got the same one today. It was so goddamn good. I said, I bet you spooned and seen this shit. It was so good. I said, oh yeah, I got to throw it in the bag for you. You probably already seen it, but yeah, man, this shit, I was excited.
Hey, I just want to show you why I say females should not be on the force, but they always should be. Get the yellow tape, bitch. Getting the fucking yellow tape, marking the goddamn landmarks for importance, I guess. I don't fucking know what they need that yellow tape for, but they always say we need to put up the yellow tape. Anyway, this video right here is the definition of why women should not be on the police force, OG.
Hold on before you do this, sir. Okay. For those who want to support the show, who want to support the stream, OG Do Dirty, Uncle Tom 1. That's how you do that. Super chats and super stickers. And the most important part, you know, you're welcome to come up here. We need our resident bootlicks to come up here and take this ass whooping. You know what I mean? When me and Tom just sitting up here, y'all get in y'all feelings because that's what we put belt to ass. So we trying to give y'all a chance now. Y'all come on up today. You know what I'm saying? And just know to put you about $1,300 of dinner work in because they already seen their time about to keep the fronts in. So just come on up here and enjoy the show. Make sure you drop the link for them bootlickers.
Oh, it's already coming. There it is, right there. Should be coming up right now.
We need to make y'all niggas a section. We're gonna call y'all the bootlicking nation. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Y'all need to get Diesel and the rest of y'all niggas together. BLN, nigga. Y'all niggas got a move on that side of the game. Well, I see y'all over there. Yeah.
God, let me change my goddamn thing so I can pin it to the top. But I see Joe Cool came in a bit kind of early. Look at Joe.
Yes,
look at little Joseph.
My guy, Joe Cool.
Yeah. I forgot to drop all this shit, but it don't even fucking matter. We're gonna get it together. Let me pin this shit to the top.
Don't be afraid now, because Tom did y'all dirty last week. Don't be afraid to come up here.
God, it was terrible last week. It was terrible.
Leave, bro. He ain't have to do y'all like that. I didn't condone it, but I liked it. You know what I'm saying? I like it. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me go ahead and put it on the other one.
Sometimes, like Spoon says, sometimes you gotta let stuff happen. And what he did to y'all was atrocious. But you know what I'm saying? Maybe this week y'all do better.
Yeah, the popo is coming for you. Ain't no popo coming for me. I'm telling you, I done gave these sour ass popos the motherfucking business every time they come up, and we catch them in lies all the time. It's terrible. It's terrible. Look at the look. Uh-oh.
Boot licking,
buck dancing nigga.
Somebody has to call
these niggas out. That's a whole fact.
Someone gotta call these niggas. John the Baptist with $5 said, great cops and piss po weed head. Ooh.
Don't even worry about it. I got a treat for you today, brother. Don't even worry about it.
Well, I tell you what's wrong with this nigga. Let me tell you what's nigga.
You got some more oxtails?
No, sir.
Whore. You know what I'm saying?
That's a whole fact. You acting like a big old whore today. Already starting off whorish, nigga. What's wrong with you, sir? But no, OG, I want you to look at this because you know this is coming from. I think it's police activity. I think it's what it is. Probably is. Whatever it is. It's real quick. It's the reason why I say women don't belong on the police force, but no one be listening to me. You know, I ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I just be talking my shit. That's all I do. So we're gonna play that right here and show them why they don't need to be on the police force.
One on one. I'll be out with the mail sack on the tracks, trying to get him out. Go on, can you get up? Get up.
What did you see, right? I'm gonna start all over right here again. I'm gonna start right here again. You know, she over there trying to say though.
Get up.
What she should have did was get the yellow tape. Bitch. Get the yellow tape, bitch, because it's about to be a scene. God damn it. That's let a nigga get hit by the motherfucking train.
That's sad. Well, she wasn't strong enough. Grab the other hand.
We gonna need you to get the yellow tape.
She couldn't pull old dude out the way.
Nigga, we need to listen. Just let me die. Don't even attempt. Just let me die. I don't want to be like some people get their leg cut off because this bitch don't know how to motherfucking pull a nigga out. That shit crazy. This is what I
couldn't pull old boy out the way.
Nope, couldn't do that. They don't deserve to be firefighters at all either, because these bitches ain't picking a nigga up like me. Nigga, they ain't even gonna pick up a nigga like OG. And OG only weigh like 150.
Nah, ain't that. That was wild. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
I'm trying to tell you, this dude 6'9" and weighs 120. This is crazy.
Yeah,
John, you just mad, bro. When I was 173, I was still able to lift you, nigga. Don't get mad,
sir.
I was lifting my body weight, sir. When I was skinny, you know what I'm saying? Don't be like that. That's skinny though. That's 6'7".
Your body weight. Your body weight. You ain't weigh with 175. What we doing here?
Well, I was lifting way more than that, nigga.
And I was lifting niggas like you, like for fun. Nigga. Throwing y'all niggas across the
I don't know why he talking. He would have did the same thing. He couldn't lift that chair either, nigga. He would have fell on the ground too.
The nigga knees would have gave out. John
would have fell on the ground and start praying for him. Lord, take care of him.
He coming to you, Lord. He coming to you.
Hey, sad boy, y'all ain't lying.
Lord, I tried my best.
Hell no.
Maybe, Lord, he didn't pray hard enough.
Hey, Todd, when I start praying, I'm not going up my knees to pray either because I'm not going to be able to get back up.
Yeah, you're going to be down there for a minute.
That is terrible. What kind of shit is this?
Yeah. But I would have I could have got off the track though.
I mean, I thought your Jesus give you that scooper strength, nigga.
Yeah. I got him off the track.
What happened to her super strength? I thought when you get all that adrenaline pumping in your body, you know what I'm saying? You supposed to get. I thought they said a woman can lift a car off a baby.
Oh, yeah.
If it's her baby. If it's her baby, yeah.
Oh, so that one her pawpaw, so she couldn't pull him off the track. Okay.
She said, "Fuck that nigga." No.
Oh, we been a pawpaw. He still would have been dead.
I don't think he died. I think he got his leg cut off, and they had to.
He died. He died.
He died. He was like 97. I don't know. It looked like
yeah. I don't know, but he died.
He died. He went to low.
Yeah.
He got called home.
He had to get called home on that one. Do you want to live through that?
No, like I said, just leave me there because that bitch can't lift me, dog. So why motherfucking create a scene, bitch? Just let me stay. Just let me get hit by the motherfucker. So it'll be a quick out. You know what I'm saying? Now I gotta worry about my blood draining from my body, dying slow and shit, doing all that shit. Just let me go, man. Just let me get hit by a train. That shit is quick. I mean, I don't know. I ain't never been hit by a train, but I imagine it's quick. You know what I'm saying? I imagine it's quick. What do you think, sir?
Yeah. We're gonna pray that it's quick.
We's gonna pray it's quick.
Well, on the other hand, for you people that's 5'9" and 5'10" and lower, when you get your legs chopped off, you grow taller because you can get you some longer prosthetics. You will be man Tom height.
Look at him. He envious. That's what that was.
No, I'm not envious.
That was
envious at all.
That was envious. What I just seen.
That nigga John wants some elongated prosthetic legs.
I'm sorry, I'm over here fucking with this shit. Give me a second. You got yours in the back, OG?
Oh yes, I dropped both of mine back there, sir. One of them, the first one is just showing the incapability of police officers, and the second one's for you, sir. That was, this is what started the channel. That second video, I mean, exactly what started the channel. You know what I mean? Especially this show right here. Oh, this is one of the first videos we ever showed to them jigaboos. When we had one of our biggest fights versus the at that time, it was a goddamn thin black line. We had Jigaboo for you up here. We had which one called these? We can't even give him his regular name. We got to give him a different name. And then we had Bootlicking LA. You know what I'm saying?
LA, he came up here. He was trying to fight for him, but he would just quit. He would quit. He would leave early. He rage quit all the time. And these were just, I gotta work. Sound like a little bitch, like always. That nigga sound like a little bitch. Where you at, nigga?
Y'all ever know a consistent thing?
What?
When they come to the auditor, frauditor, or come with the cops, you ever know the consistent thing? Y'all two always on the side of evil.
That's evil?
That's evil? I thought he was going somewhere with that. At first, I was like, man, what he about to tell us that we get W's every week? That's a fact. But you're gonna say we kick nigga faces in? That's a fact. It's a lot that you can say that we've been doing, sir. But that's not one of them.
The same video that I
is this the same one? The second one? Did you already do that one?
I'm trying the first one. Let me see what the first one was. Yeah, the first one, same video I got.
Okay. We'll see. They want to say the light.
Shit, you say it up, motherfucker. Let's get the point. Shit. Yeah. I was like, ooh, look at this shit right here.
Don't make no damn sense.
We gonna let it play.
Go.
What's going on, man? My name's Victor. Get driver's license on you.
Not on. My name Marquis.
What's up?
Marquis. MARQUIS.
Okay. Any reason you don't have the license on you?
You just down the street from the house. He's nervous as hell, bro.
All right, I got you. You got ID on you, bro? You're just not wearing a seatbelt.
Oh, you talking about seatbelt?
Yeah, you're just not wearing it. You got your ID on you real quick. You're the owner of the car, right? Yes. You got the registration, or just get your name off that. No problem. When was the last time you smoked in here?
You smoke nearby.
Yeah. That's all right. I could just smell it in the area. All right, I'll be right back, okay?
Some more weed heads.
It's not valid.
What's up, bro? How you doing? Driver's suspended. He's nervous. Car just smells like weed. So the passenger's been talking for the driver, though. So I'm just trying to figure out if the driver knew or not.
I'll hang it up here with them so I can see what's going on.
Can't stand them. And I can't stand your name.
Do I have anything to do with this? I'm not the driver.
You're in the car.
Yes, sir.
Just keep your hands where I can see them, though.
Keep your hands where I can see him, you dirty.
I don't know what's going on, man. You ask him the reason I'm getting pulled over?
I'm just here to back him up. I have no idea. This isn't my traffic stop.
I'm trying to figure out why I got a flashlight in my face.
I don't know you. It's not in your face.
I'm sorry, sir.
No, my flashlight isn't in your face. I'm just watching hands. Hands kill people, man. I'm not saying you do, but
I'll just keep it outside.
No, you're good. You can keep your hands inside.
I don't want to know you.
I'm not like that, man. I'm just cautious with everyone. That's all.
I can't hear him over y'all.
Shut up.
Lying already.
Talk to me back here. Just step back here. Do you have anything on you you're not supposed to have? Yes, sir. All right. Do you mind putting your hands up on the bumper here?
What are you gonna do then?
Man, I'm just here to back him up.
I hate
it. You can sit back. You're good.
You can sit back.
So you know your license is suspended for
like this officer already.
I think it's a red light ticket. You sure you didn't know that? Because why else did you not have your license?
I just got out of jail for something else.
All right.
I didn't have anything to do with it.
I'm not trying to grab your junk. I'm just looking right here. Is there any weed left in there?
No, sir. You can sorry.
Who's the girl in the back?
TJ.
She have a license, you know? Because if you just hang out right here, I'll talk to her. But if she's
got a license? What she need a license for?
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have one.
Those two have nothing. You can say
Hey, Michael, you want to hop out of the car for me real quick? So he doesn't have a. Stay over there, boss, please.
Yeah, stay back
Thank
there
you.
right in front of the car.
He's suspended. The car smells like weed. I'm just going to do a search and make sure there's nothing in here.
We have weed right here, sir.
Okay, no problem.
That's literally
it's still illegal. I'm just going to make sure there's nothing else. No problem.
Right, bro.
Just leave it right there.
You don't go through my bag?
Yeah, just leave it there. Leave it there.
Marquise, get back! Marquise, get back! Marquise! Tango 3, I'll fight anyone running. Go get him, boss. Go get him.
Hold on, rewind about like 3 seconds. Rewind for like 4 seconds.
Oh, that's nigga. You know, it only been 7 seconds, nigga.
Yeah, since when they took off, what made they take off running? I want to see that part.
We'll go right there.
No, it's no problem.
Right, bro.
Just leave it right there. You don't
go through my bag?
Yeah, just leave it there. Leave it there.
Marquise, get back! Marquise, get back!
That's his fat ass. Keep on running, bro. Keep on. Don't stop.
Go get him, boss. Go get him. Run, bro!
Go get him. Go get him.
Sick him.
Got a black male running eastbound over to road. Stop fighting.
Look how far that nigga is away from me now.
Bro, it's a zip of weed, bro. It's a zip of weed on me. Marquise, run! Keep running. Tango 3, you need to channel, please. I'm fighting with a guy actively. Bro, it's a zip of weed, bro. Eastbound.
He said Marquise run. He gonna call the man government name, tell him to run.
They don't know his name, nigga.
Stop!
And the fat ass police officer came faster than a pepper jack, rabbit.
Put your hands behind your back right now.
That nigga so OG.
I told you they got burnt. Nigga he got left.
It means to get to the gym.
Look at this bullshit here.
Hey, get in. Go. Them time. Oh, man.
The fuck?
Stop. Stop. Get down. Get down. Get down. It's my bag. It's my bag.
SU 5, 10, 12. Give me a unit down here.
No, that's a zip of weed, bro. Put your hands behind your back. Sorry, bro. Hands behind your back. Bro, look, bro. Hands behind your back. Tango 3, I'm taking one in the custody.
Just east of the traffic stop. Taser deployed.
What do you have on you?
This is crazy. You got pulled over for no license and maybe some weed at work. Now you're going to jail for running from a cop.
Lay down on your stomach.
Can you please say
Lay down on your stomach.
Mom.
Stupid weed head.
Stand up. We're scouting, bro. My wrist, bro. My wrist, bro. This way. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I can't do it for you, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes, nigga.
Get his info.
Ass nigga, bro.
Hey, we're going to the custody.
Let them niggas work that shit out. Slow ass, non-exercising ass motherfuckers.
Mom getting bled.
Sad.
What's up with these clowns? Do you have anything on you? Check. Stay right there by my boat.
Run, bitch, run.
Yeah, she should have chopped off running too, man. God, dude, that was some whole ass
Hey,
shit.
check that bag. He threw the bag at the passenger as he was running. I don't know if he dumped anything on the road.
We got weed on us, Mom. There's weed on us.
Yeah, I'm tired.
I'm tired.
He tossed that bag to him.
Mom. Toss that bag where?
The other guy tossed him the bag, and he ran with it. Who are these guys?
Dumb and dumb.
You're in the car with him.
Dumb and dumb.
What? Okay.
That's what I'm talking
You want
about.
to go to jail too for whatever they got?
Go to jail.
Because you're the one being cooperative. But if
Please
you're in the
stand
car
on
with a
business.
bunch that's in that bag, I'm gonna take you to jail too. I understand that. But if you don't tell me what's going on right now, you're gonna be the guy.
Listen,
let me talk now. I'll let you talk. How can
Sure.
I tell you
Yeah, absolutely.
what's going on? I don't know what's going on.
Do you have an ID?
Riding my person in the
I will
car.
grab it. Just wait.
Dumb and dumb. That's what's going on.
All right, don't talk to me like that. Put that.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool.
You start saying that, John.
Stand up, okay? You get pulled over for no license and maybe some weed in the car. You gonna take off
What did I
running?
get arrested for? I mean, what am I getting pulled over for?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not running because I don't really give a shit that much.
You're not running because you can't run. That's
I got
the whole fact. I run faster than your slow ass.
yeah. You 20 years younger than me too. You should be able to
Now I'm
fast
20 years
you.
younger than you. All right.
Did he have something under the shirt?
No, there's a rope I had him.
Felt like it hit something underneath the shirt. Like he was wearing a thicker shirt underneath it. I guess not.
Put it up. Yeah. So I didn't secure those.
Coming over shit.
What's that? All right, miss. But you understand how this looks?
I do.
Okay.
I see it.
Do you have anything in here? You got a scale. Is that all you got? Okay. It's not yours, but this is your bag. No problem. Just hang tight. Look, you understand you lost, right?
You gotta give me paraphernalia.
You lost. Like,
I work in an envelope stuffing company.
We literally got out, bro. We're not trying to deal with this no more with this petty shit, bro. That's it, bro.
Just
talk to me,
relax.
bro. I'm
Just
scared.
don't move.
Can you?
Let me wait for them to come back, and then we'll figure it out.
We're not, bro.
The taser! Taser! The taser! The taser! Taser!
Bitch, you hear me, huh?
I absolutely she do.
She hear that bitch.
Absolutely,
That's your baby
she
mama.
do.
She said she don't know you, bro. Just wait, dude. I'm not saying you're a bad human, but listen, you fought with me. You tried running from me, so you're gonna wait for me now. No one's gonna hurt you. Just relax. So what's up?
Tired. Sorry.
Oh, you all right?
I'm tired. Oh no, just my lungs.
That nigga
I
still
was like,
tired.
should I go get him or
Damn,
should I help him?
No, I had him. I had the guy, dude. Yeah. Who's this? Your mom? His mom. Can we help you, miss? Okay, listen. Listen, just real quick. I will speak with you, but there's a lot that just happened.
Oh, I was on the phone.
Okay.
I know, and I was trying to figure out why. Listen, can I say something?
Sure.
I'm not here to argue.
I'm not saying you are. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Why you did? Why you come there running your mouth? Period.
They just went through. They are terrified.
God, this is stupid.
Right now.
No, why are you defending this
I will speak with
stupidity?
you. Just let me get some intel
Can
first.
does she have to wait with you? Can
Yes.
she get in the car?
Man,
No, they're all
explain
detained.
something.
Just
Snaps. You must didn't hear the beginning of this shit. No matter what the criminal does, we expect criminals to be
Atticus
criminals.
Trash said he gonna have a heart attack in 45 minutes when the adrenaline wears off.
Oh, that's a whole fact. You know, we expect criminals to be criminals, right? So it is what it is. We out here to expose these lying ass, non-motherfucking in shape ass cops that couldn't run 2 blocks without being tired. That nigga still saying he tired for running goddamn a block and a half. Nigga, shut up. Fuck out of here.
John gonna skip over everything that just happened with the Tyrants police. And he gonna talk, he more worried about a woman pulling up to that motherfucker 10 minutes after the scene, giving her dissertation about her goddamn son.
First of all, that's the
black woman coming there crying about her goddamn son that you knew she was on the phone with because you seen this nigga call her ass and talking to her the whole goddamn time. So
yeah, cause he a wuss. Now the problem is she's not part of the investigation. She's gonna throw herself in the middle of the investigation. Man, what I need you to do is pull your car down the road. Hold on, let me talk. Pull your car down the road. Let me conduct my investigation. When I get through my investigation, then I come talk to you. Right now, you're not part of this.
Shit, them motherfuckers don't
what
never
investigation for? Okay, what investigation? That's what I'm saying, bro. When you saying
Well,
too much, bro.
traffic stop, whatever it is. She's not part of this right now. Don't interject yourself that you're not part of. When I get ready for you,
John, they came up to her. They say that somebody said there's a car that's pulling next to them. She pulled over to the side. What did he do? He didn't even give her time to come out of the car. Ma'am. He initiating all the shit. Stay your dumb ass over there. You literally called for backup, brother.
Conduct
you
your
have people there.
nigga.
Continue to do what you doing. You supposed to be already assessing that this man whooped your ass and you barely held him down.
He whooped your ass out throwing a blow, nigga. That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? You should be talking to your other fellow officer like, man, we need to start getting some cardio in because this nigga literally left us. This nigga threw the jets on with no shoes on. He was moving so fast, John's shoes came off. Come on, man.
Yeah, that was terrible. That was
you worried about the mother.
Yeah, they ain't said shit. She's like, my boys are terrified. Of course they terrified. This nigga out here tasing people because he's slow. Fuck out of here. This nigga had to ride to tase somebody. That's crazy. This nigga hitched a ride to tase a nigga. Fuck out of here.
Minutes, I will speak with you. Stay in the car.
I'm not arguing with you.
Okay.
The mother is referring to another previous incident where the two brothers were charged with sale, manufacturing, or delivery of marijuana that resulted in them being on probation. The question officers have now is whether they simply are in possession of marijuana, driving under its influence, or if they're intending to sell it again.
Was there anything in there?
Just a bunch of weed.
Can Andy check like the median? He threw the bag at the driver. Driver ran in the median and then cut across. That's where he went first with the bag. It's bro.
Oh man.
That's where he smoked your slow ass, nigga.
Like 15 years, dude.
Hey man, so what was your name? Keanu. All right, Keanu. So right now I stopped Marquise because he's the owner of the car he was showing suspended. Car smells like weed. When I went to go search the car, Michael threw the bag at Marquise and Marquise ran. So both guys are looking at obstruction. There's 100 and something grams of weed in the bag that he threw. So we're just looking at weed and running for right now.
He's not dealing.
I'm not saying they're dealing, but they're just holding it.
Yeah.
But I'm not, what's the female's name?
I'm Santos.
I'm not looking at any charges for her right now, so if in about 10 minutes, I'm going to let her go. So, Marquise, I'm going to read you your rights. Okay?
Well, can you also tell me what else you
it?
pulled over for in the first place?
Because the registered owner, which is you, is showing suspended. That's why. You have the right to remain silent.
There you go.
So that would be the wrong thing to do. Because once you do that, then everything else besides all the legalities of the marijuana charges will get thrown out. You asked me why did you say that, OG? It's because, sir, I need a proper evidence to show that you had intent to sell. If he throw her out, he throw the scale out. You got, and be honest with y'all, he said 100 grams. He couldn't even weigh. He couldn't weigh 100 grams. The scale that they got don't even weigh 100 grams. So, and most people don't know what 100 grams is. And that bag, he probably had a cutie, which is just about 4 ounces. This ain't really that much weed. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you need things in place to say that you are selling weed, which is going to be a whole lot of money, which they didn't find no money. These niggas ain't rich. These niggas brokies. So they need that scale. Once they throw the scale out, then you just got him on possession of weed and running from your ass. You don't got him for distributing or anything like that, because you don't have no other way or means to say what he was doing with the weed if he don't have no money or the scale. You need one or the other.
Well, that's why I think I don't think he was trying to charge him with distribution.
Oh yeah, or packages, sealed packaging, 20 bags, 17 nines, 15 fours. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think
them little bags like that. Then you
people rock around with them shit still.
They still sell them. They still sell them. I'm gonna be honest with you. They still sell them over there at Walmart. You can go get 20 bags from Walmart. Still,
well, I know that, but I'm talking about, do niggas sell like that still? That shit crazy. Yeah.
In places, bro. It to me, that's a whole different other type of talk, bro. Nah, bro, because if you look at it, I mean, that's you basically you being professional. It's like being professional with your selling, because you taking the time out of the day, bro, to basically manufacture each bag. You know what I mean? So
I ain't trying to do all that.
I don't know if people still.
Hey, you call me with what's going on, nigga? You say you want a zip, nigga? I got you a zip, nigga. I ain't doing nothing extra, because if I bring anything extra, that means I'm getting extra charges, nigga. You getting the zip, nigga.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. But yeah, these niggas was probably they ain't gonna lie to you. The way that they look like they had the scale, nigga. They probably was weighing that shit out, nigga, right then and there.
Right there,
put that shit, put it in the bag, nigga. There you go. Yeah, I'm like,
shit. After my first 6 months, I stopped selling anything less than a QP. I was trying to move that shit for real. Get the shit up out my face and go and get.
I hate when black people lie.
Oh, you want to bet money?
No, I was talking about you.
I mean, both of them is reasonable.
Yeah.
Both ways. And selling individual packages,
absolutely.
selling one big package is still
When you ain't when you brick by brick, oh, that's the best way to sell because you're gonna make your shit over. You're gonna make over what you bought it for.
Yeah, just the only thing about that is like I say, man, we ain't talking drug talk. We talking about these fucked up ass police.
No, y'all doing what y'all doing. Y'all do what criminals do.
No, because that's going into a different element that we ain't trying to.
Y'all do what criminals do.
Today we talking about why these police is not fast, why they not getting on the treadmill. You know what I'm saying? That's what we should be talking about.
Need more training.
That's the whole fact.
You understand all of your rights? Having your rights in mind, would you like to answer my questions? All right, so you're being charged with driving with a suspended license, resisting, and felony marijuana. All right.
Felony marijuana, what? That is possession of marijuana?
All right, you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand all of your rights? Yes, sir. Having your rights in mind, would you like to speak with me?
What would it do for me?
I mean, I want to ask you some questions.
Really.
Yes, sir.
Smart man.
So, having your rights in mind, would you like to speak with me?
I'm saying, can it get me to walk away? Like, no. Or like, could it lighten my sentence?
Nope.
I don't sentence people, so I don't know.
Can you not put me on, like, bro? I did not know that, bro. If I would have known, I would have laid my eyes down, bro, and let you slam it. I swear to God, bro.
Having your rights in mind, would you like to speak with me? I'll tell you what you're charged with, but I'm trying to ask you a question.
Could you let me know?
So what's going on here today? Why are we here?
He literally just pumped his tire up, went on about his business, and then this happened. Running it is.
So immediately before you guys are filling up a tire?
Filling up tires.
So when I get you out of the car to search you, what happened there? Why'd you throw that
part? I didn't want my brother in trouble. He literally just got out last week. If you look our name up, we literally just got out of trouble last week, bro.
So let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Throwing him a bag that has weed in it and telling him to run from the police, you think is going to get him in less trouble than if I just found it on my own?
Listen,
it's yes or no?
Dumb, bro. It's just dumb decisions out of terror, bro. We're scared, bro. You heard it in his voice.
Okay, I understand you're scared. I mean, but law-abiding people aren't scared.
Can we get at least without for it? We didn't try to do nothing, bro. No felony. Please, bro. It's all.
Well, the weed's a felony, so it's 115 grams of weed.
115?
Yes.
How is it 115?
Because I just weighed it.
You put it with the bag.
Correct.
Yes, sir. It's not supposed to be with the bag.
It can't be over 20. So I bet this bag is not 80 grams. During this interaction, the both of you had possession of it, so the both of you are going to charge for it.
Oh, come on, bro. Please, I can't get charged with that. I'm going to go, bro. I'm on probation, bro. I'm done. Can you
Stay in the car.
I'm already done. Please, bro. Please, if you can do, just give me the without, please.
No, that ain't happening.
Because what you're looking at right now is resisting an officer.
Can I get the resisting only, bro? Please, bro.
Resisting felony weed, and you're tampering with evidence because you're throwing weed away from me.
I'm sorry. I did not want my brother to go back to jail, bro. I don't want my brother to go to jail.
I'm sorry. Well, you made it worse.
He sounds smart to y'all.
I cannot lie.
Why would he sound smart to us?
I'm asking, do he sound smart to y'all? I'm asking the question. I just asked the question.
No,
sir. Why would he sound smart to us? And let's reverse that question on you. Well, you asked us that question for a reason. So what would be the reason why you would ask us that question?
I want to know how he sounded. Does he sound intelligent to y'all? That's all.
No, sir. You're on probation. The smart thing would be not to get in trouble in any possible way, because once you get in trouble or get arrested in any possible way, that probation doesn't turn to it don't stay at probation no more. What happens is you go in, and you're going to do your time. So, and it's not like you got something that's a slap on the wrist or a warning. You got basically evading from the police, nigga. You doing all the time. They not about to just let you sit in there. They about to go and process you in, brother. Get ready for the jumpsuit. You change clothes. You about to live there.
You about to be in county for a couple of years till your goddamn court date. Well, depending on what's, because I know in Oklahoma, boy, them county, you be in county for a year sometime, nigga. It's crazy how long motherfuckers be in county jail. That shit was crazy. I said, ooh, hell no.
The reason I'm saying that, John, is because no matter what he say to this officer, there's nothing this officer can throw out that's not going to make that probation. Fuck is that? Because you already on probation, bro. You fucked.
You can't get in trouble when you're on probation.
That's a fact.
So I don't even know why. Like he said, is it gonna help me out? Well, then you should shut your ass up and sit there, because you know you're going to jail. You're gonna do your motherfucking original time, which is probably 5 to 10 years. You're gonna sit down. But I don't even think it was 5 to 10. I think it was 3 years, to be honest with you. because he only had.
You don't get that much time for weed, do you?
What's that?
You don't get that much time for weed, do you?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. It's probably about 3
years. Unless they first charges when they got on probation was intent to sell.
Yeah.
Then that would be a felony, but they would give him probation.
They had intent to sell the first one.
Yeah, so they would give they would give them probation because that's probably was their first, you know what I'm saying, bad thing that they ever got caught doing. So they give them, little 4-5 years on probation. And once you fuck up in that 4-5 years, that's a wrap.
Because you can't get in trouble 4-5 years and not get in trouble when you out there thugging and you ain't made your mind up that you done with them streets. Oh, nigga, you going back? You going to jail? You going to jail?
But you literally got to switch up your whole goddamn game plan. If you're going to smoke weed and do all that, do that. But you can't.
You can't go home. Yeah. You don't even go nowhere. Don't even go nowhere high, nigga. Fuck it.
They ain't lying.
Shit.
Because anything get your ass took to jail, nigga. You having a little knife on you, nigga, or something at the store or something. They just search it. Oh, he has a weapon. Oh, you going to? They gonna be like, well, you got caught up. You did something bad.
Yeah. And then, if you talk to the police and you say the wrong goddamn thing, you ain't had nothing to do with it. Guess what? You gonna get in trouble for that because you fucking with the police now. Now you don't want to help the police out. You gonna get in trouble for not talking. They find up Trump ass charges to get a nigga. It's not that hard. That's why if you listen, they gonna give you 4 years of probation. You might as well do the jail time because you're gonna get in trouble, especially when you ain't ready to leave them streets. I don't know, man. That's why I ain't never been in handcuffs. I'm gonna get probation. I'm gonna sit my ass at home and play video games, nigga. Shit.
Better start working at McDonald's, nigga. You free burgers.
Yeah, I didn't make that decision. Look at the baby, sir. All right, man. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Sorry, I'm not doing that. You about to miss that bird.
Please, bro, please. She wants to say goodbye. Yeah, she does. You gotta kiss her something. I'm about to go to jail. Say goodbye. Come here.
Oh yeah, that's a wrap.
Bro, please, bro.
Please, bro.
Yeah, you gonna miss your baby.
Kiss me, bro.
Your baby get burned.
Bro, kiss me, bro. Kiss me up, bro. What the fuck, bro? That's not fair, bro. So we would have let you. What would have happened? So we know for next time, like we don't know what's going on, bro.
If nothing happened, I probably just would have arrested you for just weed, and that's it.
All right, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
It's still going, motherfucker.
Still going.
A Facebook post from the sheriff's office about this incident says what started as a traffic stop turned intense foot chase got a serious power up when the most legendary rideshare driver in history rolled up and told the deputy, "Let's a go," complete with Mario Kart in the backseat because apparently this driver stays ready for any kind of race. Mamma mia, what a save. Thanks again for the lift. Marquise was charged with felony possession of a controlled substance and resisting obstructing without violence. His brother, Michael, was charged with 2 felony counts of probation violation, felony tampering with evidence, felony possession of a controlled substance, and resisting obstructing without violence. They are innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Dangerous people don't always come out swinging. Sometimes they come out acting over-compliant with a soft voice.
That's another bootlick extraordinaire, Officer John, bald-headed ass.
Their mom knows she raised some criminals. Marquise and Markel.
Well, Marquise, the older brother, probably got him into the shit.
Yeah,
she knew she was raising criminals.
He fucked his little brother. He fucked his little brother up, bro. With that one. He didn't have to do that.
And the little brother stupid. He's like, why run? Because he said so, nigga. Man.
You know why he ran. You know why he ran when his mama pulled up. When his mama pulled up, you know why he ran. When he called his mama.
Okay, because I was about to say, boy. Okay, go ahead.
I didn't watch this one, so listen. I just picked this out of the blue because it was only 11 minutes. 12 minutes at the most. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring those up on the next one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
I think mine like 40 minutes. So yeah, you good.
All right, for sure.
Boom! Perfect timing.
Hey, them cops is not good. Them motherfuckers had a shape like a motherfucker. Over here, blue licking out.
I love seeing a wall of shame. I love seeing that. Just when you know it's gonna be good, when you see that wall of shame, goddammit. Yes, sir. The one was a neighbor, and here go the siren. Look at Billy, Sergeant Billy, whack ass.
Squad.
Oh, it's up away from John the Baptist. South Carolina, huh?
Hey, he look like
Neighbor
work,
Brian
though.
Henry Stolhaber encountered a group of teen boys walking through the neighborhood. He approached them on a four-wheeler ATV, questioning them and allegedly harassing them. Mr. Stolhaber later claimed he thought one of the teens might have a gun, based not on seeing a weapon, but on their, quote, posture. He went to the home of his neighbor, Master Sergeant William Billy Squires, a 19-year Beaufort County Sheriff's Office veteran. Mr. Stolhaber told Squires that juveniles were in the roadway and he believed they possibly had a firearm. Squires, off-duty and in civilian clothes, got into his unmarked Beaufort County Sheriff's Office vehicle and drove up to the teens. During his first interaction, he asked what they were doing. The teens replied they were, quote, just passing through. No weapons were seen. No crimes were observed. After returning home, Squires allegedly put on his Beaufort County Sheriff's Office tactical vest and armed himself with his duty pistol. Despite being off-duty and allegedly intoxicated, he returned to confront the boys a second.
Do we see power tripping over here? Ego, maybe? This nigga scared like old puss-ass nigga. Now he in an orange jumpsuit like old loser. That motherfucker's a loser. Look at him. On teens, nigga. It probably was 18.
You think that's power tripping?
Now with his firearm.
What?
Bro, that nigga drunk. He went to the house, John, after and put on his shit and came back.
He drove drunk. He drove intoxicated. That's one. He grabbed a gun. You're not supposed to have a firearm while you've been drinking. That's another charge. Now you're pointing it at someone while you're drunk. Listen, this nigga should get the motherfucking electric chair as many goddamn felonies this cop is just doing right now.
I don't think it's power trip. I think he's just stupid.
And he's impersonating the cop right now because he off.
I think it's just stupid. I don't think it's power trip.
Oh shit! What do you think it was? Niggas was walking down the goddamn street.
Just stupid. He just plain stupid.
Nah, that's a power trip. You think you Jesus right now, nigga. What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
That badge.
That's a fact.
Arm already drawn. According to multiple sworn statements, Squires did not clearly identify himself as law enforcement. This time, Squires pointed his gun directly at the teens and began screaming commands like, get on the ground and get the fuck on the ground. The terrified boys immediately complied, dropping face down onto the asphalt. At least one boy was grabbed by the arm, spun around, and kicked at the legs by Squires as he tried to restrain him. One teen screamed for his mother while pinned down.
Get on the ground.
Camera still rolling.
Get on the ground.
Oh, wait a minute, fam.
Come here. Yeah, you see. Get down.
Oh, you're about to get
Oh, he drunk.
What the fuck?
Say, what the fuck?
All right.
And them ain't even niggas. Them white boys. Oh, that's terrible.
Wow.
He doing it to the crackers.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought he was doing it to niggas. This is crazy. Oh, nigga. Oh, loser. Motherfucker loser, dog. What are we doing here? This is terrible. But hey, this is your bootlicking extraordinaire. Samuel in the chat. Look at this good cop, right? That's what Samuel said. Look at it. You're going to jail.
Uniformed Beaufort County Sheriff's Office
What I can't figure out is why these dudes always screaming for their mama, not their dad.
Well, because probably their mama's usually the one that's close by.
In that situation, you calling for your mama, or you calling for your dad?
My dad was never there, so my dad was on the truck. What the fuck my dad gonna do for me? My mama usually down the street in the house.
That was a generic you, not just you.
I'm just saying. In most cases like this, these are good old uppity crackers. Now you know good and goddamn well. Daddy was probably working, mama was at home. Come on, man, don't play with me. You see the neighborhood.
Anytime you see a white boy walking around with them type of shorts on with that Stephen Curry haircut. Nigga,
Oh, yeah.
here.
Mama at home.
Yeah.
At home all day.
You know what I'm saying?
She motherfucking making goddamn, what you call them, cucumber sandwiches, nigga.
Yeah, all them niggas can play basketball. I don't know what we talking about, John. You know what I'm saying? You got the way the Jordans they had on and shit. Well, you better stop playing with me. See.
I said that, can you mind? I said he got on Hey Dude.
Once said, did anyone
Are you talking about the officer?
Yeah.
Regarding the disturbance, officers found the teens unarmed. No weapons were recovered, no firearm, no magazine, no contraband. Despite this, Mr. Stahlhaber allegedly told the responding sergeant that he saw a juvenile, quote, flash an extended magazine.
No, he lied.
However, in later interviews, he reportedly admitted he never actually saw a weapon, only assumed one existed. Squires allegedly provided misleading or false statements, portraying the teens as potentially armed and dangerous, claims contradicted by multiple video recordings. The incident went viral, prompting immediate public outcry.
The department saying in a statement, deputies are held to a higher standard as they must abide by all policies and procedures, both on and off duty.
Sheriff PJ Tanner suspended Squires without pay and requested a SLED investigation. At an October 3rd, 2025 press conference, Sheriff Tanner called the video appalling, stating he understood why the public was in shock. That same day, Master Sergeant William Billy Squires was fired, with the sheriff's office citing 6 major violations.
Hold on, let me pause this.
Acting as a.
Let me pause real quick.
That good cop lost his job.
Let me say something right here. You know what I'm saying? This is what I be talking about. When the public sees outcry like this, they act. It's crazy how fast they act and got this nigga fired real quick. The good old law enforcement fired this nigga really quick when they always say, "Oh, we have to do an investigation about an investigation." Fuck out of here. Fire that nigga in less than a goddamn week. What we doing?
The problem is they didn't have their own body camera where they can skew and tell you certain shit was missing, so they can
absolutely. They
shit
couldn't redact shit. Yeah.
There you go. It came from an outside source they wouldn't expect them to see. And when you see bad officers do bad things, man, you got to call this shit out, John the Baptist.
Motherfucking Samuel the gooch liquor.
Intoxicated, pointing a loaded gun at unarmed minors, not activating his body cam, conducting an unlawful detention, refusing a mandatory sobriety test, and violating multiple BCSO policies and conduct rules.
It's appalling to everyone, regardless if they are best friends or not.
Beaufort County Sheriff PJ Tanner identified former Master Sergeant William Squires as the deputy in the viral video. He named him publicly 5 days after the incident.
I think it's the appropriate time now because, this morning at 9 o'clock, his employment here at Sheriff's Office was terminated. He is a private citizen. The deputies were responding to that community, really not knowing what they would find.
Pushed him off
but when they did arrive, they did find an off-duty deputy, William Squires. He's a master sergeant, or was a master sergeant with the sheriff's office. And we have the standing policy. You do not police your own neighborhood. Just don't do it. These are the things that result in doing that.
Tanner said he suspected Squires was intoxicated at the time.
Level of suspicion is the reason I required Craig Washington to put him in the car and take him down and let's do a breathalyzer test. When he refused to do so, and since that refusal, there's been an admission on his part on the consumption of alcohol.
He was taken to the office around 9 p.m., approximately 2.5 hours after the initial call went out for that blood alcohol test. Squires refused to take the test, and the sheriff's office suspended him for insubordination. The sheriff's office then conducted an internal investigation on the administrative end and terminated Squires' employment on Friday morning. Sheriff Tanner taking a moment to acknowledge the severity of the incident.
This is unfortunate because of the look it has. I can understand the community's reaction. I completely understand it. But this is not Beaufort County Sheriff's Office. This is a former officer that worked at the Beaufort County Sheriff's Office.
On October 28,
Thought he was thinking with that one.
2025, SLED arrested former Master Sergeant William Billy Squires. He was charged with 4 counts of pointing and presenting a firearm at a person and 1 count of aggravated breach of peace. He was booked into the Beaufort County Detention Center and released on...
What about assault? What about driving under influence? What about pointing a firearm at someone when you're fucking drunk? What about intoxicated? Having a gun while intoxicated? What about there's so many charges missing.
First of all, what's pissing me off really about this is I know them niggas went up about 14 between 14 and 18. So if you want to go, I need to go ahead and call him a child. They ain't gonna call him a child. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get his ass with some more shit because you can't do that to children. Now, person, we expecting it to be grown and all that other stuff. We need them extra extensive charges that y'all supposed to be adding on to this motherfucker. But the most important thing, one thing that I didn't hear, that I was wanting to hear from no, I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about you already you supposed to been going to this nigga house. See, because with everybody else, y'all do these extensive investigations. Y'all usually go to their house and take all their goddamn weapons too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
This is an officer we talking about. You can't tell me that he didn't have a couple of. Every officer I know got a couple of weapons. You mean to tell me you didn't go in there and then him being charged with that and being fired? I would think that you would revoke some of these goddamn privileges because he just pointed a gun at a minor, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Where you at, John Babbitt? Don't go silent now, nigga.
You don't. What you think about that, John? Do you think that they should have went to his house and took his other weapons and made sure he shouldn't withhold a weapon no more? Should they take away his right to bear arms after he bear arms drunk and pointing the gun at a kid? What do you think about that?
They should enforce law to the fullest. Whatever law he broke, they should enforce it to the fullest. So if he deserves to lose all his weapons, take all of his weapons.
So what you're saying is that he didn't get enough charges, is what you're saying.
That's what you're okay.
Yeah, whatever charge they should have charged him with, they should have charged him with.
They should have charged with every last one of them because this is bullshit.
Sam, you over a small village. What you doing?
John, don't take the bait.
Bond hours later. Neighbor Brian Henry Stahlhaber was also arrested and charged with aggravated breach of peace and making a false complaint to law enforcement. As of the latest updates, both criminal cases remain pending. No plea deals, convictions, or dismissals have occurred. The events of September 28, 2025 turned a simple neighborhood encounter into a terrifying ordeal for a group of unarmed boys. What began with a neighbor's unfounded suspicion quickly escalated when an off-duty, allegedly intoxicated deputy chose to confront the teens with a loaded gun instead of using proper procedure. Within minutes, multiple adults were restraining frightened children on the pavement over a threat that never existed. Video evidence, eyewitness accounts, and later statements all contradict the claims made by Squires and Stahlhaber that night, revealing an unnecessary and dangerous abuse of authority. As a result, Squires was fired and now faces criminal charges along with 2 federal civil rights lawsuits. Stahlhaber has also been charged for his role in the incident. With both the criminal cases and civil actions still ongoing, the community is left waiting to see whether accountability will be fully delivered or whether this becomes another example of police misconduct exposed only because someone captured it on video.
Sure. That's a fact. That's the only reason why I was like, they caught on video.
All right, John. So we already know what me and Tom think about this situation. Can you give us a breakdown after hearing everything he said? What do you think should happen, sir? And what do you believe the process should be for this man? And how do you think about the situation? Give us your full thoughts. I'm trying to give you a chance, sir.
Nah, ain't no argument on no pushback on this one. Now, this dude guilty. He was drunk. He was holding a gun. He was holding a gun while he was drunk. He was attacking kids off duty. Matter of fact, he was attacking kids on secondhand information. He didn't even see it for himself. So yeah, he did everything he did was stupid on this one. So this guy need to no defense for him at all. He's done.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I like that. Do you believe that the people? Do you believe that the justice system is being just in this situation?
No, I don't. Like I say, if I heard correctly, he didn't get charged with all the charges, like you said. I think you or Tom both one of y'all said it. That there was some charges he should. Yeah, he got some stuff he should have got charged with. He didn't get charged with. So justice system is not working in this situation.
Look at Sam. Sammy.
Look at I see this nigga there with
hey, you ain't shit. Oh, it's
Sam, you on one today, boy. You cut nothing in the chat, boy. You know that's smooth. Hey, I knew soon as Tom put the video on, I seen the wall of shame up there. I already knew it was coming after.
What Sam say?
He ain't say
give
nothing.
them this W.
You know, and just go and give
Smart move, John. Don't take the bait. Yeah, shit like that.
Ain't nothing to argue about on this one, Spoon. Get it again. Every goddamn time. I told y'all.
This one was terrible. I didn't even watch this shit. I just picked it out of the blue.
On October 10th, 2025,
Okay.
Lakeisha Habersham filed a federal lawsuit on behalf of her son, one of the teens seen in the video.
Oh, it's the little nigga that had the boy.
Defendants include William Billy Squires, Beaufort County Sheriff's Office, and multiple unidentified neighbors, John Doe 1 through 5. The suit alleges unprovoked assault, excessive force, 4th, 8th, and 14th Amendment violations, unlawful seizure and detention, assault and battery, gross negligence, and emotional trauma. The lawsuit demands a jury trial and seeks compensatory and punitive damages. A second family filed another lawsuit on October 29th, 2025. This lawsuit makes similar allegations. Squires was drunk, off duty, and acting without cause. Teens were unarmed and fully compliant, and neighbors acting as vigilantes helped forcibly restrain the boys.
Absolutely.
It also seeks a jury trial, financial compensation, and punitive damages against Squires, BCSO, Stahlhaber, and the unnamed neighbors. As of late November 2025, no civil settlements, no criminal resolutions, and no systemic reforms have yet been announced. Both lawsuits and the criminal prosecutions remain active as of the latest reports.
So I'm just want to let y'all know, don't help these motherfucking cops, or you can end up like these motherfuckers. John Doe 1 through 5, who helped that piece of shit, and you don't even know what's going on. You trying to help these stupid ass niggas out who don't know their motherfucking job, who don't know the law, who break the law, who gets paid to break the law, who gets paid to lie, and all the rest of shit. You out there helping these motherfuckers do the wrong thing. It's crazy. Even a piece of shit Uber driver, fuck ass nigga, up that so fat ass nigga, should let that nigga to run. Ah, shit. All right, OG, let's get your second one in here. Let's see what this one was. Oh, yeah. I didn't watch this one. Okay. All right. I like these.
Yeah, I know this is really your type of shit.
Oh, yeah.
I say, yeah, it doesn't. Now, this is what Spoon used to kill these niggas on. These are jiggable for you, LA. Never could get past this part, bro. When they catch these niggas lying in court, it's just, you know, you can't make nothing up when they lie in court.
It's terrible, right? Because they motherfuckers said, oh, they don't never lie on paperwork. Oh, you mean the amendment, which is I lied, let me be able to fix what the fuck I said? Fuck out of here. Don't lie to my face. I know y'all get paid to lie, puss ass niggas.
Today's courtroom proceeding stems from a case that we previously covered on Audit the Audit, involving the March 6th, 2024 arrest of an individual named Damien by Deputy Tyree Holdridge of the Douglas County Sheriff's Office in Nevada. Now, because this episode builds directly on the facts and legal issues that were discussed in that earlier coverage, if you've not seen it, or if it has been some time since you last watched it, I strongly encourage you to do so before continuing with this episode, as watching the prior episode will give you the necessary factual context context and legal framework to better understand the charges addressed in today's courtroom proceeding. I've included a link in the description down below. After his arrest, Damien was prosecuted in the 9th Judicial District Court in Douglas County on a single charge of obstructing a public officer in violation of Section 197.190 of the Nevada Revised Statutes. As we discussed in the prior Audit the Audit episode
Before
covering...
you do all this, before you give all of that, this is why obstruction and resistance without violence here in Florida, those two charges get dropped the most, because majority, like the fucking, every time they got to put you in handcuffs, they give you a resistance without violence charge here in Florida. I don't know why they do it, but they do it all the time, and I don't get it. It makes no fucking sense. Like, how you
deflection charge?
What?
A deflection charge?
Probably. I don't know, but I think it's the dumbest thing ever, because most of those get dropped. Well, most of them because the ones that actually stick are the ones with assault on Leo. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones that stick. The fucking resistance without violence always gets dropped.
So if you got like if you got like 5 or 6 charges, I'm just making up numbers. At least 2 or 3 gonna stick, right?
Yeah, depending. Well, it depends on what it is, right? Like, if you're out there fighting with the police for real, they're gonna give you they're gonna give you they ain't gonna give you resisting with violence, but they still will give you that. And they also might put it on there with it resisting without violence. It's stupid. I don't know. I've seen dumb shit happen here in Florida, but for sure, that motherfucker's gonna get dropped. And then the obstruction shit, I don't even know why they even that's a bullshit charge. That's a bullshit, especially when a motherfucker just stand there. They give motherfuckers obstruction for not speaking. And we all know we got a right to not say nothing. We got a right to not say shit. I seen them give them an obstruction charge for not saying shit. Come on, man. They got to do better out here. But, you know, whatever. I'd have gave him an A, so we're going to keep on moving with that.
Damien's arrest, that statute makes it a misdemeanor offense to willfully hinder, delay, or obstruct a public officer in the discharge of their official powers or duties where no other provision of law applies. On June 21st, 2024, the case proceeded to a bench trial, meaning that the charge of obstructing was tried and decided by a judge rather than a jury.
This is State against Damien, number 24, CR 181.
Phil Murphy on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Stevie DeSomber with Joy Gilbert Law on behalf of the defendant, Damien, who does appear in person.
Party's ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor.
Either party wish to invoke the rule of exclusion?
No,
Your Honor, the defense would invoke the rule of exclusion.
Okay, the rule of exclusion's been invoked. What that means is that if you're here to testify in this case, then you can be inside the courtroom when you're testifying and not otherwise. And you can't discuss your testimony among yourselves or with anyone else except the lawyers in the case. So who's your first witness, Mr. Murphy?
Deputy Tyree Woolridge.
Deputy Woolridge, I'm sorry, did either one of you wish to make an opening statement?
I'll make a very brief opening statement if you want, Your Honor.
Do you want me to excuse the witness while he does that? Does it matter?
It does not matter to the defense.
Okay.
I'm just going to briefly reiterate the criminal complaint. Mr. is charged with obstructing a public officer on or about March 6, 2024. Deputy Tyree was on patrol in the
That's the whole thing.
Industrial Park of Douglas County. He came upon a car that was on a curb with items being taken out of the car. He went to investigate to see if there was any criminal activity afoot. Mr. to provide an ID. Refused. He asked Mr. to sit down. Refused. And Mr. Did obstruct deputy's investigation as to whether any criminal activity was afoot. So that's very true.
So, and what this dumbass lawyer just said, this is a lawyer for the state who passed the bar, knows all our rights. We ain't got to help these motherfuckers in their investigation. We ain't got to say a fucking word. He know we have the right to remain silent. We ain't got to say shit to. And if we're not involved in criminal activity, you got to see me committing a crime. You having an assumption is not that. This is a lawyer, trained lawyer, took the bar. This is why I tell you there's a lot of dumb lawyers out there, and especially a lot of them with the state. This is dumb. Why would you take this case? This is a dumb. Oh my fucking God. Now you wasting people's time. Now, this is why you should be able to sue these fucking state prosecutors for malicious prosecution. Because this is dumb. This is dumb. This is purely malicious right now. At this point, it's purely malicious.
Okay. All right. You want to raise your right hand? Do you swear under penalty of perjury the testimony you're about to give is true?
Yes.
Okay, have a seat up here. And tell me your name and spell your last name.
Tyree Holdridge. It's HOLDRIDGE.
Thank you.
Deputy Holdridge, how are you currently employed?
I'm employed by the Douglas County Sheriff's Office.
To be a
in
fucking
the
liar.
Patrol Division.
And were you on patrol on March 6, 2024?
Yes, I was.
And where were you on patrol?
I was on patrol in Douglas County in the middle of town.
On March 6th of 2024, did an incident happen that brings you to court today?
Yes, it did.
Okay. Start at the beginning and tell us where you were, and then we'll take it from there.
On March 6th, at about approximately 23 hours, I was patrolling the industrial area of Southgate Drive and Pep Circle.
Okay, let me interrupt you very quickly. That area that you're describing, is that located in Douglas County?
Yes, it is.
Okay, please proceed.
As I was passing the intersection of Pep Circle and Southgate Drive, I observed what appeared to be two males opening the back door of a blue Honda at that time.
Well, let me back up. You said that it was what time at night?
21:23.
What does that mean, civilian time?
Approximately 9:30.
And did the two males taking things out of the vehicle arouse your suspicion in any way?
Yes, it did.
Okay. And
who cares? Niggas move. Oh, Lord Jesus. This OG.
Well, look, I already know. I'm just saying, look, because this is what I was going to ask people in the chat and to John, like, why do people always think the worst without even doing their own? Why the police officer didn't sit there for a little bit and watch and see and think more about what the hell they was doing, like see what type of movements they was doing, like was they trying to go fast, was they directing each other so they can skirt up out of there, so you could see the point of saying they're stealing, but you don't know unless you see, you know what I'm saying? I can see if people just moving regular, they just, you know, it will make you seem like, it will make you think, you know, Maine and the Harry, they getting stuff, they trying to put stuff in there a certain way, they trying to pack it in there nice. You'll probably think that they're moving. I understand if a person is running in and out of a building, they steady grabbing stuffing stuff in the back, then that would look like somebody stealing. You see what I'm saying? But he didn't even take the time out to do that. Why do you think these police officers don't use that type of training or have that type of mind frame? Why do you think they just go to automatically think that somebody's in doing something wrong so they can start asking questions?
You're trying to make detective and you can't do it. Seriously.
Play devil's advocate for a second.
Okay.
Could it be that they see so much crime that they what crime look like before it even happened?
Oh my God! Did you just?
Nah, but seriously, but on the serious, but yeah, on the serious side though, for real, because you do know, like,
no, I can't give him the pass for that because simple fact is that means you're not allowed to live life. And if you give these motherfuckers that motherfucking much authority to sit there and say, give me your papers when you're doing that, they could be grabbing motherfucking food out of the fucking grocery cart. I mean, out of their back, groceries out of their fucking goddamn trunk. All he said is he's seen people moving stuff taking stuff out of a vehicle. What does that mean? You know what I mean? Motherfuckers take food and shit out of a vehicle. You know what I'm saying? Is it what I'm saying is it the way he approached this situation is the dumbest shit ever. I'm with OG. Sit back and watch these motherfuckers. If that's the case.
See, if they moving certain shit, you're gonna be like, oh damn, somebody moving the house. You see one thing come out, you see a TV, you see a table, a couch, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Or if you just seeing little bitty things. You know what groceries look like, bro, when you move and shit like that. You know what's up. Just sit back and watch, and then just don't hop right into it with the expectation of, hey, you gotta listen to me. Hey, put your damn phone down and come here and let me speak to you. Wait a minute.
Here's your ID. I need your ID. But hey, let me ask you something. John the Baptist, let me ask you something. How many duty stations did you go to when you was in the military?
How many? Oh, actually one. I only did one.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I've been to 5 duty stations, back and forth between 2 of them. You know how many times I would have been arrested for moving shit? Because I always moved at night. You know why? No fucking traffic. And the second thing is no one's there to bother me. And I got off work at motherfucking 4. I usually didn't get a day off to motherfucking move. I just moved on my day when I got off work and moved. You know what I'm saying? Most motherfuckers that are in the military or something they move shit odd times of the day. Shit, I was a night owl all the time. I used to do everything at night. I never used to see the daylight because I was working overnight and shit like that. So I don't know. This shit right here is just dumb the way he approached it. But even the way this lawyer is even taking. Did you not see the body cam? This is what let me go ahead and play this because we can be here all night with this dumb shit.
As part of your duties as a law enforcement officer with Douglas County,
To make
do
assumptions?
you patrol the industrial park and look for any criminal activity that might be afoot?
Yes, I do.
Okay, please proceed.
I observed 2 males that were dressed in dark clothing, pulling items out of the back of the vehicle. Because of the area and that it's usually operational during business hours, I made contact with the 2 males to see if that vehicle belonged to those 2 subjects or if
Why?
they were actually attempting to burglarize the vehicle.
Where did you position your vehicle in relation to where the suspect
Sounds
was?
stupid.
I positioned my vehicle, I parked in the middle of the street, turned my spotlights on, and I was south of the vehicle.
Did you exit the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you activate the body cam?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And when you parked your vehicle, what were you driving?
I was driving a.
So we know this piece of shit saw the body cam. Why the fuck did you bring this shit to court? As a fucking state attorney, why would
Him smart.
malicious prosecution?
Chevy truck that's fully marked.
When you say fully marked, is that vehicle readily identifiable as a Douglas County Sheriff's Office patrol vehicle?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And when you got out of the vehicle, what were you wearing?
I was wearing a full Douglas County uniform that identified myself as a deputy sheriff.
Okay. Is that similar to what you're wearing now?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So you have the badge?
Yes, I did.
You have the vest?
Yes, I did.
You have the badges on your shoulder?
Yes.
If you could stand up and turn around, please. Okay.
No
Do
one
civilians
says-
wear that kind of equipment?
Push ass down.
Okay. So what did you do when you get out of the vehicle?
Contacted the 2 males and asked what they were doing. They told me not to worry about it.
As
I
a
asked
fact,
them to present their identification to see if the vehicle was actually theirs, because that's what they had said. One person that was there was complied with everything. The other person did not.
When you got out of your vehicle, did you have a partner with you?
No, I did not.
Did you have any backup coming?
No, not at that time. I did not.
Okay, so is there an extra abundance of caution that as a law enforcement officer you would exercise when you are engaging 2 unknown people?
Yes.
Okay, so please proceed.
Because I was in a dark, unlit area where there should be nobody, I requested those.
Now they did do that dumb shit.
Yeah, they did. But as I wasn't gonna say that, John. Was it lit up or was it not lit, sir? From what you heard so far.
I'll check in some business right quick. I didn't see that part, but y'all go ahead though.
It's right there in the front. All you gotta do is look at the screen, nigga.
No, I said I'm distracted. I'm not paying attention to what y'all talking about.
Oh, does it look like there's a light there or there's not a light there?
There's a light there. I do see a light. Yes, I can see that.
That's it. So they lying. He lying on the stand.
And don't forget, he came around the corner, and after seeing what he's seen, he cut his lights on. That's what he said. Because it was so dark, he wanted to. Yeah.
This is terrible. This is what we were talking about, man. He lying on the stand, and the lawyer was there and helping him lie. And they thought bringing this shit to court was smart. Fucking talk to me about this bullshit.
Dark, unlit area where there should be nobody. I requested both the 2 males to sit on the curb so I could figure out what was going on to see if that was their vehicle or their dad's vehicle. One person complied, the other person did not. I asked him for his identification. He told me I didn't need it. He began fidgeting in his pocket and pulled out his phone. I asked him to sit on the curb and he told me he didn't need to. He began reaching in his pocket again, so I grabbed him because I did not know if he had any weapons. It was dark, I was by myself, and I didn't have any backup with me. Went to grab his wrist and he began to pull away, so I took him to the ground.
Do you recognize this device?
Yes, I do.
What is this?
It's a USB with a video recording.
And do you recognize the white sticker with some writing on it?
Yes.
What is that?
That's my initials.
Did you view this USB prior to today?
Yes, I did.
And what is this a USB of?
The incident on March 6th.
Oh, please,
I'd like to
please.
show him the video before I
Oh,
publish it.
yeah.
Is there an issue on the authentication?
Your Honor, I do not believe there's any issue with that.
Let's show us the unlit, what he said, everything,
I move
everything
for
else.
the admission. Airport's clerk.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Now I move for the admission of State's Exhibit 1.
Is there an objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Are the right buttons still pressed here? Looks like they are.
Mhm.
Good. What you guys doing?
So Deputy Deputy Holdridge, do you recognize this video?
Yes, I did.
Is this the video that you previously watched in my office?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And is this the same video that you put your initials on?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Having viewed this video, is it a true and accurate representation of what happened on the evening of March 6, 2024?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And if you can identify where this video came from?
Came from my body camera.
Okay. And just to make sure that we don't have any true jurisdiction, did this happen, this whole incident happen within Douglas County?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Good. What you guys doing?
Oh.
Is your vehicle?
Father?
Do you guys have your IDs on you?
No.
Not at all?
So ain't no light out there, huh?
Also, we did wrong?
Yeah, you're in a business area. And it's all closed, and I don't know this is your dad's vehicle. Actually, why don't you have a seat? Have a seat right here.
Oh, the door open?
Have a seat.
Sorry, I don't listen to you.
That's a fact.
Have a seat.
Okay, so let's have a very quick conversation about what's happening here. So there's a person on the right hand of the screen. Is that the person that's in compliance?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a person on the left hand of the screen?
Yes.
Okay. And were you able to later identify that person?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Do you see that person sitting in court today?
Yes, I do.
Would you please identify where they're sitting in an article of clothing that they're sitting? So where?
I'm sitting next to the defense attorney wearing a black shirt.
Now, let's talk about why you asked these two people to have a seat. What was the purpose of asking them to have a seat?
I don't know at the time of the night where they're at. I don't know if they have weapons on them. So for my safety, because I didn't have any other backup with me, I requested they sit on the ground until identified. So I can conduct if that
For
were-
your safety, you should stay in your motherfucking car and drove by, bitch. What are we doing here, Jigga? Yeah, I hate that
Damn,
for
the
my
first-
safety. The fuck out
The
of here.
first words that came out of his mouth, I don't know.
We're just looking for something.
I don't know was his first words that came out of his mouth.
Oh.
And to say it was dark time.
Oh yeah, him. What
Yeah.
he said.
This
I was
is what I'm
talking
saying.
Yeah.
He literally told them niggas, bro, when I interacted with them, I made them sit on the curb.
And one said he didn't have. They wanted. One said he didn't want. He don't listen to you. That shit was funny. It's a whole fact. What the fuck? I don't listen to you, puss ass nigga. Fucking make demands on me, bitch. I ain't did nothing. I ain't no criminal.
Okay. And the person on the
Hey,
left,
maybe
who
Zoomer
you
can say
identified as defendant, did that person comply with that command?
No, he did not.
Does he have
Here,
to?
I got a second. You have a seat right here.
Don't touch me. Don't touch it.
That's assault.
So what was your rationale for going hands-on with Mr.
The fact that he was fidgeting in his left pocket, was wearing dark clothing, wasn't obeying commands. I don't know if he has a weapon. There's two of them. There's one of me. So I wanted to be in control at least of one of them.
Is our safety consideration when you're
What's going on?
two people at night?
Yes.
Just to back up to make sure I understand your testimony, is you encountered this situation. What was the purpose of asking those people for the identification?
To confirm if they were the registered vehicles of the owner or if they have the same last name as the registered owner on the vehicle.
Okay, so you attempted to investigate.
Yes.
But Mr. interfered or obstructed your ability to do that investigation.
Yes.
And then you gave him a command to sit on the ground. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did he refuse to do so?
Yes.
And at that point, he was pitching in his pocket, so he decided to go hands-on?
Yes.
And was that an officer safety call?
Yes.
318, can I get a second? You have a seat right here.
That's a lot of fidget in there.
Don't touch it.
He lied about that too.
10-10.
The lies are amazing up in this bitch, boy.
Get up on me. Get him off. I said get on the ground. All right? There's a cop on me. Get him off. You're joking me. Get him off.
Now
You trying to break that boy
I
wrist.
said get on the ground. I don't know what you're doing. What did I do wrong? On the ground right now. What did I do
He's
wrong?
on the phone, nigga.
What did I do wrong? Is your camera on? Yeah, it's on. Get the off of me. Ow! Get off!
Look at him trying to snap that nigga shit.
No, I'm not listening to you. Get the.
Let's pause very quickly there.
Oh, don't pause it, nigga, please.
To roll on a stone.
So I could put him in handcuffs.
And why did you make the decision to put him in handcuffs?
Because I had one other person that was still behind the vehicle.
Okay. So was he under arrest for anything, or was he being detained?
He was being detained.
You think that makes a difference?
Yes, it makes a difference.
No, it doesn't make a fucking difference.
Detained or being arrested doesn't make a difference.
No, it don't, because a detainment is a de facto arrest. The fuck are you talking about?
Okay, then maybe I'm misunderstood. I thought detain mean you wasn't going to jail necessarily.
Man, get the fuck out of it. That's what they want you to believe. That shit means the exact same thing. He's literally under arrest when he put them handcuffs on that nigga. You can be detained without handcuffs on him. The fuck you need to put handcuffs on and detain him off? That's a de facto arrest.
Can I
And
ask
again,
you a question?
he literally went to jail. So he was arrested.
Can I ask
Yeah, I'm
you
not
a
saying.
question?
I'm not. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
How do y'all like that camera view?
It's a good camera view.
You notice
It's
that
not as
niggas
bad.
you know that niggas on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm. Sitting down.
And now remember when he just got through telling the courts.
Well, he said one sat down, the other one said he don't have to listen to him. And then he assaulted him. Excessive force. All kind of shit. But whatever. Then he tried paying compliant for what reason, I don't know, because he was not a criminal. And I don't know why they think that you gotta listen to these motherfuckers. You ain't gotta listen to these motherfuckers. I ain't did shit wrong, pussy ass nigga.
And look, I'll start recording. Get another game. Yeah, ID number. Give me your ID number. Where's the sheriff? Stay right there. Get the off of me. Ah, mother.
It's my car. Get on the ground. Why?
Because I said.
911.
Because I said that's a good answer, pussy.
I told you what.
What's the charge?
What's the charge? Get the off. You're
Did you
hurting
take
me.
an oath to the Constitution? Because I did. I'm just wondering that. I'm a
Am
veteran.
I under arrest? Tell me, am I under arrest?
You're being detained.
Over what? Over what?
We're here. We're allowed to be here.
I don't know that.
We're working on a car.
I don't.
It's my car.
Hey, I don't know this is your car. It looked like somebody was breaking into your car. I did.
That's your action?
Mm.
No probable cause?
Mm.
No investigation? Just put him down?
It's gonna straight jump up on me, huh? Real gang member, huh? Real big man, huh?
Have the shop behind Douglas Radiator.
The off of me. I don't know that. Who's your job? Okay, well, I'll wait till my partners get here until we get the off of me.
You have no reason. You have no probable cause.
I do. Over what? Say it. Say your legal probable cause.
Were you investigating suspicious circumstances?
Yes, I was.
Is it part of your
That
job
is
to
not
investigate
no
suspicious
fuck.
Mr.
circumstances?
Murphy, this is the third time you've been through this. It's not necessary. It's a trial to the
Okay,
court.
then I will pass the witness.
After the prosecutor finishes questioning Deputy Holdridge on direct examination, Damien's defense attorney has the opportunity to cross-examine him. Cross-examination allows
If
the
she
opposing
says she gonna
party
ask
to
niggas
question
questions,
the
I'll punch
witness
that
about
bitch up.
matters raised during direct examination, as well as issues affecting credibility. Unlike direct examination, leading questions are permitted, allowing defense counsel to more directly challenge the witness's testimony and version of events.
You stated to the state that at the time of this incident at 9:30 in the evening, partially why you approached the situation was because of the fear of what happens at night. What is the importance of this event occurring at night as far as how you then approach your investigation? Do you have any different policies on how you approach an investigation, whether it is daylight or at nighttime?
No, I do not.
So there was no additional danger because this was occurring at night.
There was.
So how do you approach that additional danger?
You spotlight them and you control the subjects.
At what point do you consider that an investigation becomes more dangerous because of lack of daylight? Is it as soon as it becomes dark? Is it at 1 a.m.? Is it at midnight?
There's a lot of circumstances.
Can you elaborate on that?
The time of day, the area they were in.
And you said this occurred approximately at 9:30.
Yes,
There's still a significant amount of people out and about at 9:30. Is that correct?
not in this area.
I wasn't asking about the area. People are typically still awake and conducting their day-to-day lives at 9:30, correct?
Yes,
How familiar are you with this particular industrial area?
I'm very, very, very familiar.
Are you familiar with Douglas Radiator?
Yes, I am.
Are you familiar that they work there outside of the scope of 8 to 5?
They usually don't,
And how are you familiar with their business areas?
because I'm friends with the owner.
When you approach the subjects, do you recall one of the subjects presenting car keys?
No, I do not.
Can we replay the body camera owner?
You guys talk between yourselves. I don't direct that.
And we previously reviewed your body cam footage already in court.
Yes,
If we reviewed the footage, would you recall if either of the subjects presented car keys?
if I wash their hands, I guess so.
Here we go.
Good. What are you guys doing? Is this your vehicle?
Father?
You guys have your IDs on you?
This is the same body cam we reviewed earlier, correct?
Yes,
Do you now
That camera don't
see
lie.
one of the subjects holding up a pair of keys to
yes.
approach the vehicle?
During cross-examination, Deputy Holdridge falsely claims that neither suspect showed him the keys to the vehicle during his investigation. In response, defense counsel uses the deputy's own body camera footage to, quote-unquote, refresh his recollection. Refreshing a witness's present recollection is a common courtroom practice that is used when a witness claims not to remember a fact. The questioning attorney shows the witness a writing or another record, such as the body camera footage here, in order to help them remember the answer to the question. The purpose is not to introduce the record itself as evidence at that
And we know what the fuck it's for.
after reviewing a contemporaneous record. After the witness reviews the record, they must testify from their so-called refreshed independent recollection of the events in question.
Did you see those keys at that time?
No, I did not.
Did you recall either of the subjects stating that it was their vehicle?
They stated at it, but if you look at the vehicle, it's not parked in a regular parking spot. It's
Doesn't
parked
matter,
out on the street.
motherfucker.
It could have been stolen. They could have had the keys.
Did you take any additional action to ask
Wait a
them
minute.
about the keys?
Wait a minute. When you steal a car, do you technically have the keys to that car? I don't think I've ever seen someone that stole a car have the keys, unless you're stealing it from a dealer and you broke into the dealership and took the keys from there. But that rarely fucking happens too. All right, well, it is what it is. These niggas just be lying, boy.
Or about their ownership of the car?
I didn't even see the keys.
Did you ask them any additional questions about their car? Or their
Not
ownership
after
of the car?
Mr. became uncooperative.
You're
Is
lying.
there any way you could have identified their legitimacy to the car outside of an identification?
If they would have provided their identification.
Is there any additional way you could have
There's, yeah,
legitimized?
I could have.
How would that be?
They could have complied.
Is there no other investigation you could have taken to establish legitimacy of the ownership of the
Once they
car?
become uncooperative, it became an officer safety issue. I'm not going to walk back to my car and turn my back to the two people that are wearing dark
Walk
clothing in a
backwards,
dark,
bitch.
unlit industrial area.
What is your reasonable suspicion that a crime is occurring at this?
That they're breaking into a vehicle.
What is the reasonable suspicion for you to have made the determination that they're breaking into a vehicle?
That it's a dark, unlit business area. The car is parked not in a parking spot. It's parked halfway on the sidewalk. They're not answering any questions. They're wearing dark clothing and they're in a business area where there's no people.
Do you recall what date this occurred?
Yes,
What is that?
March 6th.
And that is typically a cold time of year, right?
Yes,
Typically a time when people wear sweatshirts.
yes.
Was there anything out of the ordinary that they were wearing sweatshirts?
And I was wearing a short sleeve that night. It wasn't that cold.
But it's early March and it's typically cold at night.
Yes,
So you determine based upon dark business area, people approaching a car that's reasonable suspicion to then identify an investigation of a burglarized car.
yes,
So do you approach people in any dark business parking lot regarding burglarizing a car?
yes, I do.
Any person that is in a dark parking lot
Yes, I do.
at night,
That's my job.
Well, you need to be fired.
when you approach a subject who is not burglarizing a car and is merely in a after-hours business parking lot, are they typically happy about compliance?
Yeah, 100% of the time.
Well, not 100%, because here we are.
Every time I've contacted somebody, they are more than willing to comply to show that it is their vehicle that they're not breaking into. I mean, look at that subject compared to the other subject. The other subject complied and he sat down. He wasn't arrested. This subject didn't comply with verbal
That's a
commands,
good cop.
and he was arrested.
Did
Does
you
he have to
conduct
comply?
any further investigation into the ownership of the car following this body cam?
I did after my partners arrived on scene.
And what did you determine?
That the vehicle belonged to the father.
It wasn't stolen.
No, it was not.
It was not burglarized.
No, it was not.
Was my client trespassing?
I don't know.
Were you able to determine was he trespassing?
He was not. Later it was. He was not trespassing. But at the time, I did not know that.
Is it safe to say that outside of this charge that we're here on today, or March 6th of 2024, that my client was not engaged in any unlawful conduct?
Yes. If he would have complied, it would have been a 2-minute contact.
That's not what I asked. Thank you. Are there any Douglas County policies on de-escalation?
Yes.
What are those policies?
If a person doesn't verbally listen to verbal commands, you take the next step up above.
What does that mean?
He didn't verbally comply, so I went hands-on.
And that's the policy of Douglas County,
Yes.
that you go hands-on following any.
What?
Yes. You always stay one step up above what the subject's actions are.
And that's considered Douglas County's de-escalation policy.
Yes.
Are you familiar with the word de-escalation?
Yes.
So you are testifying.
Nigga is dumb. God.
Can't make this up, people. Where your bootlickers at, man? Hey, where y'all why y'all ain't?
Yeah.
You said this was a good cop, being you, John the Baptist. That's what you said. You missed, I ain't say that.
That's what
That's what you said, sir. You said this was a good cop, sir. And this nigga just came up with his own definition of policing. He got a whole handbook, sir, and never did read it. But he came up with his own solution. You say that's good policing?
That's innovative. He being innovative, creative.
What the fucking hell you're checking now, huh? I said you only have to look on my boots.
Look at my boots,
All you
nigga.
gonna do is lick on it, right? This boy. Hey, is you getting in the crevices, John?
Yeah, man, you spreading the
Man,
wide, boy.
This nigga said de-escalation is going one step above it.
You can't make this shit up. I tell y'all,
Why y'all hate on that man creativity and being innovative?
Bro, no, that ain't being innovative, bro. You ain't gonna let you do that, nigga. This right here is about 4-5 W's in a row. This nigga lied like a lie and then lied some more, nigga. And then came back. And then came back around and came up with his own definition to try to justify the dumb shit that he doing.
Nigga, are you familiar with the word de-escalation?
Escalation.
And this nigga said, yes.
What is it, Tom? How you de-escalate?
Hey, you go one step above. So if that nigga was hands up, that means powerbomb that nigga. What the fuck is we doing here? Wow. You know, that's
Well, in order to bring them down, you got to go up.
You ain't lying. I already know. Shit, this shit.
In order to bring them down, you got to go up though.
Yeah, that ain't how you do. You ain't got to go up to bring them down, sir.
You do.
What?
You do.
This is exactly why them cops gonna whoop your ass, Johnny Baptist.
So if I want to bring you down, I gotta grab you by your head. So we gotta go up.
No, you
so I can power drive you. Cause you taller than me.
Oh, my bad. Everyone's taller than you. That's right. My bad. My bad. I forgot.
That short man complex coming out of him.
Yeah. All right, I got it. This is terrible.
Escalating a situation is Douglas County's de-escalation policy.
I'm not going to sit there and de-escalate and have him pull a gun out.
Oh, wow.
Wow, see what I'm saying? He said this in court.
He said, I am not going to de-escalate a situation and have him pull out a gun. What?
Did you hear that? I'm just saying, look,
that's one way of looking at it though.
What?
You know what?
Wait, sir, you going against everything that you supposed to be standing for. What are you talking about? John, listen to what the man Tom. Play it back for John. So John didn't hear what he said.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
God damn.
She's doing it with a smile on her face. That's how bad
This is exactly why John kicked y'all bootlicking front saying, bro. Because if y'all niggas didn't just hear the little bitty words he said, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Escalating a situation is Douglas County's de-escalation policy.
I'm not going to sit there and de-escalate and have him pull a gun out and shoot me.
Nothing further from the defense, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hear nothing wrong. I hear nothing wrong.
Oh, you didn't hear nothing wrong? How
Mm.
about you don't even go over there until you have backup? You're not supposed to. If you were scared for your life like you're acting like you are, motherfucker, in the dark, at night, 9:30, industrial area. How many things go on in an industrial area? There ain't nothing even to really steal over there in the industrial area. Where you get down? Well, there is, never mind. But
Ask California. They'll tell you something different.
Motherfuckers is hanging out in an industrial area. Stop with the bullshit. Now that doesn't even matter. This nigga's scared. If you're that scared, guess what you won't do? You won't walk up on two motherfuckers at dark in the night. He didn't have his gun drawn, so he wasn't that scared. What are we doing? Why are we acting? See, this is that I'm scared for my life bullshit that these puss ass motherfuckers get away with. This nigga don't need a job. Get this nigga off the force. He a pussy.
Can you redirect?
Just very briefly, a question was posed to you about when you make contact with people potentially in
this thing ain't gonna help
parking lots
Watch
after
this.
hours in the dark. Are those people generally appreciative that you're making sure that their cars aren't getting busted into?
Yes, they are.
Thank you for testimony.
Can I redirect?
Can
Pause
this
that
be
real quick.
excused?
Yes, Your Honor, and not.
Oh, I would have redirected that shit. Oh
Okay.
my God, you.
No, because look, the only reason why he tried to do that because he trying to make it seem like the police officer did his job. Now she could have been petty as shit and asked that nigga, well, how many times did you catch a criminal breaking in somebody's car in that area, and then just let him lie so we could just look the shit up. This nigga ain't dealt with that type of shit. He said he already told you in the beginning this stuff usually don't happen, but he's making sure it doesn't. But at the same time,
100% complying, nigga.
Yes. Come on, bro.
And she said the exact thing. It couldn't have been 100% because we right here right now. You lying motherfucker. You can't even lie straight on the court on something simple. What did he say? Did he really stand up and say, do you like it when people do your job? Thank you for your
shit crazy. I'm telling
if
you,
he's that scared, he needs a new job like cooking hamburgers that make motherfucking dollars.
Anarchy. I said that earlier. I said that nigga need to go to McDonald's.
Man, he need to go to McDowell's. Fucking McDonald's. McDowell's, old puss ass nigga. This is terrible.
He need job security.
Yeah.
Obviously, that ain't the job for you, brother. You like John the Baptist. Get that nigga teach him how to become a man, because right now he's scared of his job. You scared of your job, John?
Every day.
Yes,
that's why I don't de-escalate.
That's why that's your boy. That's why this is your homeboy right here.
This is terrible. This is bad.
Subject to recall.
Okay, you're excused. Thank you.
Deputy Holdridge is then excused from the stand, and the prosecution rests its case, having presented only a single witness. With the state's evidence complete, the defense has the opportunity to call witnesses in Damien's defense. Though Damien is under no obligation to present any evidence at all, the defense elects to call Jonathan.
We do, Your Honor. We have one witness.
Okay.
It would be Jonathan Hollingsworth, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Hollingsworth. You want to raise your right hand for me, please? Do you swear under penalty of perjury the testimony you're about to give us true?
Well, can we get this nigga for perjury? Because this nigga lied on the stands. On the stands. Stand. Jesus Christ. Nigga lied. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, but about 7. He lies. About 7 times.
He didn't lie. He just omitted the truth.
Nah, nigga, that was a blatant lie. Omitting the truth meaning not speaking on it. He spoke on it, which means it was a lie. Anything that he spoke on and he couldn't remember, didn't know, couldn't remember was a lie, sir.
He just does what you do. He just omits.
No. When I omit shit, I don't say anything about it. This nigga spoke to answer the shit. It's difference. It's a fucking difference. You leave McDowell's alone.
Good morning, Mr. Hollingsworth. Are you familiar with Damien?
Yes.
How are you familiar with him?
I've known him since he was like 3.
So for a lifetime.
Yeah, he's a family friend.
So you would consider him a friend then?
Yes.
Are you familiar with Douglas? I apologize, Douglas Frauditor?
Yes.
Do you spend time there?
Yes, I help work on cars there.
And what's Damien's relationship to Douglas Radiator?
He works there off and on too.
When you're there, are you often working with
Occasionally, yeah.
Were you at Douglas Radiator on March 6th of 2024?
Yes.
What were you doing at Douglas Radiator on March 6th?
I was working on a car.
Were you there all day?
I was there till about 11 o'clock at night.
And were you with Mr. on that day?
Yes.
Were you working on a car together?
Yes.
What was the plan after you guys completed working on the car?
The plan was to go to the car and grab the bedding because there was a loft in the shop. That's where we would stay until we could work in the morning.
So I'm going to back you up a little bit. So you were working on a car.
Yes.
That was at Radiator.
It was at Douglas Radiator.
And then you say you went to a car to get belongings.
Yes.
Was that a separate car than the one you were working on?
Yes.
Was it outside of the shop?
Yes. It was across the street from the building that we were at. It was at the other building. There was 2 buildings. It was on Douglas Radiator property.
And who had the keys to that car?
I did.
And did Mr. go to the car with you?
Yes, he did.
When you got to the car, were you able to find your belongings?
Yes.
While you were looking for your belongings, did anything out of the ordinary occur?
Yes. We were approached by an officer. I didn't understand why. I proceeded to continue going through the car. That's when Damien was tackled.
So you had the keys to the car when you approached the car, correct?
Yes.
Did at any point in time did you attempt to present the keys to the law enforcement officer?
I showed him the keys.
Were you surprised by law enforcement's presence?
Yes.
Was there any reason to believe that you needed law enforcement assistance?
No.
Did you believe that you were participating in any sort of criminal act?
No.
And just to reiterate, had that night gone as planned, you were going to stay the evening at Douglas Radiator?
Correct.
With Mr.
Yes.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Murphy. You can step down. Can he be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're excused, Mr. Hollingsworth. Thank you for coming in. Do you have anything else?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay.
Once Mr. Hollingsworth finishes testifying, both the prosecutor and defense counsel are given the opportunity to present closing arguments. Closing arguments are not evidence. Rather, they are each side's final chance to summarize the testimony and exhibits already admitted, explain how that evidence supports.
I'm sorry. I don't think she's doing a good job.
I'm at the
defense attorney. I don't think she's doing a good job. There's so much more she could have went into. She just did the basic run-of-the-mill job. Well, I don't know what she's going to say on closing, but I mean, there's so many different things that was just violated, excessive force, all this shit. And he went to jail. That's kidnapped the shit out the nigga too. She didn't even go in there and ask him why did he have the ID? What evidence do you have that he was motherfucking in the midst of a crime, about to commit a crime, or on a way to do a crime? Why does he have the fucking ID? Why did you feel it in your nature that you had to pin this nigga in between the car and big ass boulders? Because those were big ass rocks down there. The fuck is we doing? What made you? What did he do to make you escalate? She ain't even ask him. Do you see him fidgeting in his hand, or is his hand set still on his pocket while he was on the phone? You could have asked about that. There's so much shit this bitch could have asked about. I wouldn't have let him off the stand that easy. Fuck that, nigga. You lucky I'm not a goddamn attorney. Goddamn it, this shit is terrible.
That body cam don't lie. All that shit that he said in his goddamn story, when they play that body camera, you could just stop that body camera like, what, that didn't happen. Oh, what, that didn't happen. Oh, what, that didn't happen. You could just do that the whole time because he just sat there and lied. But see, John the Baptist, you would take up for this type of officer. This type of officer you want. You want an officer that'll come to court and lie.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible. But again, think about this, OG. If we lie, it's another charge.
Yeah, they lie. They get away with it.
No evidence of probable cause, none of that. Fifth Amendment, Fourth Amendment, all that shit. First Amendment, all that shit was just done for. What do we? It's just, Lord have mercy. Fifth, not even to mention the fifth. And nigga couldn't even plead the fifth. 4, 5, 5th. He didn't have to say shit. This is crazy. But he obstructed. That's the only charge you got him with was obstruction. Come on, man. Come on, man. And this dumbass state's lawyer, I'm still pissed off about that. Malicious prosecution like a motherfucker. We need to make that a real thing. So we get these motherfucking state's attorneys in the motherfucking line. So that guess what? The court system won't be backed up like they say it always is. If you quit taking dumbass shit to court like this, we wouldn't have these goddamn problems. This is dumb.
Y'all hate America. Y'all hate America.
No, you hate freedom, sir. That man was free to walk in and out that car, do whatever the fuck he want without committing a crime. He didn't commit a crime. You know what happened? The cop invented a crime for him to commit. That's how fucked up that is.
That's how you keep the streets safe.
Yeah. Well, straight from what? Straight from what?
What?
Safe from potential fake criminals.
Fake criminal. What? Because he didn't commit a crime. So what crime?
But you're not getting the real criminals though. You're arresting again. You're arresting everything fake. To your point, let's just go with your not how do you want to say
your
it?
narrative? Your narrative.
Yeah, your narrative is. I don't want to say narrative because this is that Baptist logic. He thinks that arresting fake or a fake or an imitator of something is good for the overall when you letting the people who really doing the shit get away. So it's okay to arrest somebody for not giving you ID, but let a murderer go. I got you.
Yep.
That's real though.
They did it to Jesus, remember?
No, Jesus was committing a crime. He lied. He said he was the son of Jesus. He lied, nigga. He said he was a king. What is he? King of all kings.
They kept Jesus. They kept Jesus and let Barabbas go.
No, okay. Well, Jesus told him to take Barabbas, motherfucker.
No, they chose Barabbas. The people chose Barabbas.
They said, "Fuck that nigga, man. Let that nigga croak." That's what he did. So you can't blame the people for wanting who they want. You know what I'm saying?
Only thing I can tell you is when your boy was out there, he was being a whore.
All right, let's continue.
Supports their respective theories of the case and argue how the law should be applied to the facts.
Okay, nigga, shit, we know that.
To facts or refer to evidence that was not admitted. In a jury trial, closing arguments are often more narrative and fact-driven, aimed at persuading jurors by organizing the evidence into a coherent story while explaining in plain terms the law they are required to follow. On the other hand, in a bench trial, closing arguments are typically more focused on the legal standards and how the evidence does or does not satisfy each element of the charged offense, because the judge serves as both the fact finder and the arbiter of the law.
Good evening, y'all.
Some remarks.
Thank you, Art. So on the evening of March 6, 2024, Deputy Holbrook was on patrol, routinely checking the industrial park, make sure no criminal activity was afoot. He, as the video shows very clearly, it's completely undebatable, is he was patrolling. He saw a car parked in a weird way. It wasn't parked in a parking stall. It was parked on the side of the street with part of it hanging into the gravel where the sidewalk is. So he did what he is paid to do. He started an investigation. He developed a reasonable suspicion that there may be criminal activity afoot. So he parked his vehicle in a way that he could try and see what was going on.
Can we get some case law on this bitch?
Law enforcement vehicle. He was dressed in.
I forgot to ask him, Mr. Murphy, one of those black pickups with the stenciled sides, or was it a black and white one where you can tell it's a cop car?
When I went through the direct examination, I asked to know if there was the markings on the side, if it had the lights on the top, and he acknowledged that they were.
Okay.
And so he was unmistakably a law enforcement officer.
You lying too?
He tried to do an investigation, and he asked them for their identifications. There is always a compromise for officer safety and taking into consideration the feelings of the public when you want to see if a crime is afoot or not. Of course, you don't want to hassle people that are doing nothing wrong, but you also have to make sure that you're going to go home that night and that somebody's not going to pull out a weapon and kill you. So there's a compromise that has to be made. So Deputy Holbrook started his investigation. He asked him for identification.
What's good, guys?
Mr. Holmes,
what's going on, Eric?
Started to comply when they didn't produce their identifications, and Deputy Holbridge told them to sit down. Mr. Hollywood started to do that, but Mr. said, no, I'm not doing that. Well, based on the time of night, the situation that they were in, and Mr.
I'm waiting for him to say the totality of the circumstances.
Yeah, they ain't gonna say that because he'll still be wrong.
Deputy again says, try to get him to comply before he went hands-on. Mr. wasn't having any of that. Mr. quite frankly had an attitude. And he says, no, I'm not going to do what you tell me to do. So deputy went hands-on. It was a sticky situation, and he did what he had to do to protect himself. As the deputy testified, it was dark, and he could not tell if they had any.
Well, we're not debating whether reasonable force or not. What we're debating really is reasonable suspicion to interfere with their liberty by asking for identification, correct?
Well, there are two cases that associate that. One
wait a
is the
minute.
Idaho case for the United States Supreme Court that stated that if an officer or law enforcement has reasonable suspicion that a crime exists, then
What's the crime, bitch?
is obligated
What
to
was there was
identify
no
himself.
evidence. There
And
was
that's
no evidence. There was no
codified
probable
in that
cause.
revised statute,
Yeah, there's
which
no
I call
evidence
the
of a
Idaho
crime.
statute, which states that if an officer has reasonable suspicion to determine that there is criminal activity, then that person is required to identify
Okay,
himself.
I understand.
When
The judge
the
just said-
deputy was investigating as to whether this car was being burglarized, Mr. completely shut down his investigation.
So let me ask you something, Mr. Murphy. Do you think it supports an obstructing charge if someone declines to identify themselves? Forget about the physical restraint. Forget about the time of day. If a person declines to identify themselves in that circumstance, does that constitute the crime of obstruction?
Well,
It does, Your Honor. And because the United States
He said
Supreme
it
Court
does?
has stated that
That's
if
what
an
he said.
officer has reasonable suspicion and he's investigating a crime, that person is legally obligated to identify
And
himself.
he should not be a fucking
Nevada
attorney.
says
Supreme
they just
Court
codified
case, the Supreme Court case was in the context of a motion to suppress evidence that was recovered and subsequent to that point. I'm just asking if it's obstructing to not identify yourself.
It is, Your Honor.
Okay.
So the deputy did what he could do. Mr. wasn't going to let the deputy do his job. So the deputy had to go hands-on with him. So because he failed to identify himself, which he is legally obligated to do, and when the deputy went hands-on with
Can
him
I get
for
case
safety
law?
reasons,
You know what's fucked
the,
up?
Mr.
Wait. I'm gonna stop you right there. Out of all the court cases I hear court case after court case mention notice of fucking what court case they're using. He didn't see. All he said was Hybel, and in Hybel that he still got that wrong.
I forgot which one Highball. Remind me right quick. Highball. What's the fuck? I got it. What was the Highball case? Remember? What was the Highball case?
It was over the fucking stopping him and IDing a person for just, I think it was standing on the side of the road. Let me make sure. Not standing on the side of the road. Let me get it together. It's been a while since I looked at it.
Highball case likely refers to I don't know, a murder case. God dog it.
No, it's a Supreme Court case. What? It could have been a murder. Fucking no. It's been a long time since I looked this up.
I got it in another file, but I was hoping I could find it quicker. I'll just spell it out. Highbolt.
If I'm not mistaken, reasonable suspicion is not evidence to have probable cause.
It is. It depends. And here in Illinois, reasonable suspicion is enough. The judge hit it on the head when he said, what this is did you have reasonable suspicion to ask for ID? Hopefully, I got no faith in his lawyer because she sucks. She would point out how he does not have reasonable suspicion. If he does has reasonable suspicion that you're breaking in the car, he can. It is lawful to make you ID, but then he'd have to say, "Well, I caught him under the car, cutting off the fucking what's-my-jigget, what do you call it thing? I don't know.
Catalytic converter."
Thank you.
All right. This case was established that the police can require you to identify yourself during a valid Terry stop without violating the 4th or 5th Amendment rights. But I need the whole deep case on that. I can't remember. It's Hybel versus the 6th District, 6th Judicial District Court of Nevada, 2004.
Hybel versus Nevada.
Hybel, Hiibel.
Oh shit! I had Hybel. Thank you, Hybel. Thank you, versus Nevada. But yeah, that's it. If you have RAS or probable cause in some states, then you have to ID.
But you know, you cannot have probable cause on a hunch. You have to have some type of articulable facts backing that up to get probable cause.
It was dark outside, and they had on dark clothes. Apparently, that's Raz.
That's not no Raz. That ain't no Raz.
That's crazy.
It was dark outside, dark clothes, and it's too bad they weren't black, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
so let me give you the facts of the cases. In
Shit.
2000, Nevada deputy sheriff responded to a call about a man assaulting a woman in a red pickup truck. He found Larry Dudley Heibel standing outside the truck that matched the description. The officer asked Heibel for identification 11 times. Heibel refused every time, arguing he had nothing wrong and had a right to remain silent, which he does. Heibel was arrested and convicted under Nevada law that makes it a crime to delay or obstruct an officer by refusing to identify oneself during a valid investigation, a Terry stop. The ruling, Anthony Kennedy, writing in the majority, held that under Nevada law held that Nevada law did not violate the Constitution or Fourth Amendment. The court ruled that asking for the name is minimal intrusion compared to government's interest of officer safety and crime solving. Knowing the suspect identity helps police determine if they are wanted for other crimes or have a history of violence. The Fifth Amendment, this court held that simply stating one name is not generally incriminating. However, they left a small window open if giving your name would actually provide a link of chain of evidence to convict you for a specific crime. The Fifth Amendment might still apply. Takeaways: reasonable suspicion is required. Police cannot walk up to random people on the street and demand ID. They must first have reasonable suspicion that you are involved in criminal activity. Like I said, we all said, states the law that this ruling only applies in states that have specific stop and identify laws. In states without these laws, you generally cannot arrest solely for refusing to identify yourself. In most jurisdictions, identify yourself simply means stating your full name. You are not required to produce physical ID card like a driver's license unless you are operating.
Name and birth date here in Illinois.
Yeah. So
He said,
they still have to have, like you said, they still have to have reasonable suspicion of a crime.
Articulable suspicion. And here, the reason it held ass on was because they had a description of the guy, and he was the guy, and he fit the description. That is Raz.
Him.
Right.
So like
not
these
this case. Yeah,
this
case does not
no.
apply here. Right.
No. Yeah, because they were just there, and the guy, the cop just pulls up on him and saw something that he thought was suspicious.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why I was expecting him to say totality of the circumstances. Whenever cops get caught, they have to say shit like it was dark, it was late night in a high crime area. They call that totality.
Oh, he was definitely saying that he was scared. The cop.
Absolutely said that shit.
He was scared.
I'm not gonna allow him to shoot me, nigga. His hand was on the out. You can see his whole half of his hand.
I was so scared. I had to beat his ass on sight. It was I was so scared. I had to beat his ass. Yo, it was crazy.
That was crazy. He was so scared that he went hands on with the nigga quick.
He did.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
Can you imagine being his lawyer, motherfucker? When you told him to sit like a dog, did he do it? No. Can you imagine you're his lawyer? You got to say that he didn't sit like a dog on command. How dare he?
Joe, the guy is the prosecutor. All right, the woman is the actually defendant lawyer.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. She sucks. Okay. His lawyer, the cop, lawyer for the cop, has to ask him, did he sit when you told him to? The state's attorney. You know who wants to have to say that shit?
Right.
That shit. Well, the other guy did it. Why didn't he do it?
That type of shit.
He said the most important, the thing I took out of is when that nigga got to talking about de-escalation. That's when I knew the case was over with. I was like, this This nigga really think de-escalation, nigga, is punching a nigga in the face.
What do you think de-escalation means? It means you take it to the next level when a motherfucker say something.
Right.
I think that's the opposite. That don't sound right to me, man.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that cop
this
did
word
too.
means? Yes, I'm familiar with it. Means.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
I'm not gonna let him shoot me, so I'm gonna go a step above it. This nigga is crazy.
I had to beat his friend ass too from the back.
If his daddy would have walked up, I'd have whooped his ass too.
He was real scary.
Shit. That's why you don't go up to motherfuckers without backup in the dark alley. So you won't have these motherfucking mistakes that you had per se. Let's just say that.
Yes, you just call for backup if you really thought. And let's be honest, when you walk up, motherfuckers say, "No, it's my dad's car, I got the keys." You need to slow it the fuck down a bit before you make a huge mistake. Yeah. And then the nigga come running out. I own the car. That's my shop. You slow the fuck down, bro. That was a whole.
Well, he said he was a friend of the owner of the shop. That's what he said.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yes,
I bet he's waved once or twice when he in that band. So,
there's no such thing as an investigation, man. He was like, let's just fucking let's shoot first and ask questions later. That
just give me your fucking ID. That's my investigation. I'm gonna run your name. That's my investigation. Fuck on, nigga. I do not ID.
No, you would have gave me his ID, goddamn. Stop playing.
If I broke the law, I'm giving ID, but that's because I was speeding and I really did throw that shit out the window.
Hey, Joe Cool, I done pulled over before the motherfucker had the lights on because I knew he was pulling me over.
Me too. I try to do that too. Immediately when they get behind me. But that's thug shit, right? You don't let the police drive behind you. And it works in cop watching too. You just don't let them drive behind you. It's not a thing. I immediately pull over. And if they keep straight, I pull right behind them.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Refused to put his hands behind his back and accept the detainment while the deputy.
He had his knee on his head while grinding his head in the ground while fucking trying to break his wrist.
For a good 15 minutes, right? Trying to snap his wrist. Yeah.
Wow. This dude, if she don't say something that's factual, listen.
She sucks so far. She's the worst.
Oh man, she
so
just
far.
did an average job. I mean, she's too nice. Fuck that.
Oh, I got a video for you. Where a lawyer does a great job. I just watched it, bro. If you want to watch it later.
All right.
So, based on the evidence presented, I've submitted to the board that all the elements of obstructing have been proven, and asked that that the court find Mr. guilty of the crime.
You know that judge is going to find him guilty,
Your Honor,
right?
I would first like to address the question that you addressed to the state regarding identification as a means of obstruction. And our argument would certainly be that identification does not fall under this NRS of 197 because there's a more reasonably applied statute at 199 of identification. The NRS has these two different crime
What's
charges.
one in 199?
And Your Honor, I was just pulling it after hours industrial area, reasonable suspicion to initiate an investigation that would then require my client to identify himself. Okay. And that kind of takes us back again to that argument that
Anarchy, can you put that in the back chat?
Is going to be considered an obstruction that would have been better charged under the one.
Would you send me something?
Yeah, and as charged,
I want an iPhone. It's weird.
To rise to the level of obstruction or resistance.
Send me a text, man. I didn't get it yet. If you did.
Damien's defense attorney argues that a refusal
she's terrible. She's fucking terrible.
Yeah, she need to step her game up. It's a lot she could have went in about, bro. Like she could have told this nigga ass up. I don't know what the fuck she doing. Yeah. I think she got the W. I think she just like, well, I'm gonna get this W. They know they're gonna throw this shit away. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
That's what it looked like to me.
No,
I like that
I'm
you said that. She just thinks she's gonna win. She ain't even trying hard.
This nigga about to be convicted.
I don't doubt it. She sucks.
To identify oneself to a police officer does not constitute obstruction under section 197.190 of the Nevada Revised Statutes, the statute under which Damien was charged, because that provision applies only where no other law governs the conduct at issue. As we discussed in the episode of ATA covering Damien's arrest, Nevada addresses refusals to identify in section 199.280 of the Nevada Revised Statutes, the state's resisting statute. In the 2004 case of Heibel versus 6th Judicial District Court of Nevada, the Supreme Court determined that an individual can be convicted of a violation of Section 199.280 for refusing to identify them. Therefore, the defense's argument seems to be that the state cannot rely on Section 197.190 to prosecute conduct that the legislature has chosen to regulate through another statute, as Section 197.190 only applies, quote, where no other provision of law applies.
Mr. Murphy.
Just very briefly, it appears that this is an argument about reasonable suspicion. So reasonable suspicion is not an incredibly high standard to satisfy. All the court or the officer needs is a reasonable articulate suspicion that criminal activity is afoot. Reasonable suspicion is not a hunch. It's a
I was a little disturbed without both you and counsel led the witness on these issues, Mr.
And she never
But
stopped
when
him.
I heard him testify without being leading, he was saying, I was trying to find out whether that something was going on.
That's exactly what he
And
said.
I know that's not
She's
only a manner
supposed to
of
stop
speaking,
them from
but I
the
don't think
guy
that
from
police
leading him.
officers have a right to interfere with someone's liberty to find out whether they're doing something wrong. I think they can only interfere with their liberty if they have a reasonable suspicion that something's going on.
And I completely agree with you, and that is the standard. It sparks suspicion. Do you think
Dark at
why
night,
are
baby,
these people
black
taking
clothes.
items out of a car that's parked in the adjacent
Any
park?
cop would have
What
beat
crime
him.
would that be? Moving?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not even.
He had a duty to investigate. This
No,
was
he did not.
arbitrarily,
It
you know,
didn't do any
arbitrary fascist
investigation.
dictatorship that said search everybody and see if they're up to no good.
Well, that's what they're
Right.
isn't it? It's that once somebody says this is our car, the inquiry is over, and I don't have to show you my ID or tell you what I'm doing. Isn't that what she argued?
That's what they're arguing, but based on the testimony.
But if he did show her the keys, if he said, "Wait, this is my car. This is we're everything's okay. It's our car." At that point, what reason is there to proceed with the investigation?
Because based on the way the encounter went down, the way you demonstrated is the way that it wasn't testified to that happened that way. But your way is
Nigga, you got a fucking video and showed the nigga do it. What are we doing?
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's fucking video evidence of the goddamn thing. They went through it. Shit.
How does the cop know he doesn't know karate or something, Tom? I mean,
Oh well, yeah.
be reasonable here.
He's probably got a bazooka in his fucking pants.
How do I know, right?
That shit is ridiculous. Like, if this judge let this sorry motherfucker get away with this nigga, man, they need to be disbarred.
The
Nigga.
judge
This
is doing
crazy.
what his lawyer should have did. His lawyer should have
Yeah,
stopped
yeah, yeah.
because
Well,
listen,
that's
I was
what-
watching him. He was saying, you went over there at 9 o'clock, right? Then you did this, right? That's leading him. You're telling
Like
him
a
what he did. That's
motherfucker.
not allowed. She didn't stop that fucking shit.
No, she
And-
did an average job for an average lawyer, right?
yeah, you can
got
tell
a
she's a
shitty-
public defender.
Yes, yeah. Oh God, there's so many ways and avenues she could have struck this. Not just that one. Oh God, that's
She
terrible.
sucks.
It's
Did you ever put that in the back?
particular way to say, hey, this
Yeah.
is our car, we're not breaking
Right.
into anything, but that's not what happened. He testified that he did not see
Thank
any keys. He
You're a
testified he
liar.
knew
Well, he
anything about
didn't.
this car.
He didn't see it because he was trying to maintain control of the situation, and his focus was on the individuals,
Perhaps, but
or else he's
you can't
misremembering the situation.
But what we can't do is we can't put evidence where evidence doesn't exist. What he testified to, what Deputy Holdridge testified to, is he didn't see the keys. The deputy does not have that information to process to take into consideration. The deputy proceeded exactly how he was supposed to.
No, he didn't.
Once
He did
he
see the
satisfies
keys, though.
himself that there's no
Right.
criminal activity, then there's no need to continue and maintain control.
That would be the case.
But it wouldn't it be totally
That would be just as de-escalation.
I'm wondering if he got arrested because he was being a jerk instead of because he was doing something wrong.
No, because the deputy did testify today that if he had just shown his identification, he could have run the
You don't
vehicle
have
and made
to.
sure that there was no criminal activity afoot. He would have been out of
He
there.
wasn't
in
doing
2
anything
minutes.
wrong.
So, it was not Deputy Holdridge's ambition to just hassle people. He was.
Oh, I'm sure he wasn't trying to hassle him. I agree with you 100% on that.
Oh
This
my
is
fucking God.
somewhat
Asking
difficult
for
for me,
ideas
but
is a
not too
hassle.
difficult. First, I have to tell you, I've never understood why every circumstance like this has to result in prosecution for a crime. I don't think they've proven that you are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, but I can tell you this. If you think you're going to sue these guys, you got another thing coming. I have a brother-in-law who acts exactly the same way you did, although he grew up poor and Mexican in Las Vegas, but he's got a chip on his shoulder.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. We don't need you to badger this motherfucker because he did nothing wrong.
Very good.
The fuck are we doing? Hey, I'm a. Let me see if I can get you the link. If you want to come up,
You gotta.
The link up here.
It's on wing that side.
Yeah, I think it should be able to connect. Here's the link. You might be able to get it. I'm not sure. I never did this thing before. So hey, let's see if you
should
get it.
go over there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it went over there.
Okay, cool.
Told her about the cops, and the minute they talk to him, he turns into a jerk, and he starts giving them lip. And it's a wonder he hasn't been taken to the ground and thrown in jail half a dozen times.
I'm suing these motherfuckers as soon as you dismiss it,
half a
bitch.
dozen more times. So I'm not saying you did the right thing or that the officer did the wrong thing. I'm saying that under constitutional standards, I think he had a reasonable suspicion that criminal activity was
What was it?
Really?
To approach him doing. I can't find beyond a reasonable doubt that you committed a crime in the way
He trying to have it both ways.
with his direction.
But he just told him he couldn't.
The wrong thing or that you did the right thing, and I hope you can hear me. This case doesn't need to go any further. One of the things I hate about our modern era is the militarization of law enforcement.
Oh, thank you.
Puss ass nigga.
Reason to because of circumstances that occur. And so if they ask you who you are and what you're doing, just tell
I can't
them.
stand this judge, bro.
I know,
That
right?
judge bullshit.
Lawyers and worrying about what's
I got cop auditors who talk to me like that.
not guilty.
Just give them your ID and be nice, or you won't be able to sue them.
Legal work for both of you.
It wasn't
At the
excellent fucking work from neither one of them. What the fuck are we doing? This motherfucker could have did a better job than that bitch did. I'm sorry. The judge was a piece of shit fuck nigga who was probably diddling little boys.
And he still would have crushed her. Yeah, he still did a better job asking questions than she did.
That was
From
terrible.
the bench. That was terrible. The one in the back is this officer. His wife has been being skanky or some shit like that. And someone criticized him in a Facebook post, said that he had to take certain classes and we had to pay for him. He considered that a criticism. He thinks he knows who sent this public piece of paper. It's just a public piece of paper. You'll see what it was. And he brings her into the office and asks her, who'd you get a paper to, and all of that bullshit. But what I really want you to see, you can skip forward all of that if you want. What I really want you to see is what a good lawyer looks at. The second half of the video is the depositions. He's talented.
I think we watched this before. But hold on, let me finish this and I'll get right into that one.
Of the bench trial, the judge found Damien not guilty of the obstruction charge.
And I'm
In
suing
announcing
these
his verdict, the judge explained that he believed Deputy Holdridge had reasonable suspicion to detain Damien, but concluded that Damien's conduct did not rise to the level of obstruction under the statute. The court,
That's a
however,
fact.
did
That's
not
exactly what he said.
elaborate on the legal or factual reasoning
don't even make
underlying that
sense.
determination. This case illustrates just how unpredictable courtroom outcomes can be, particularly when they turn on inherently fluid standards like reasonable suspicion.
Like
In the
Raz.
Audit episode covering Damien's arrest, we predicted that a court would be unlikely to conclude that Deputy Holdridge had reasonable suspicion to detain Damien in the first place, relying on well-established Fourth Amendment principles and precedent. In this courtroom proceeding, however, the judge reached a different conclusion on that threshold issue, finding that
Because
Deputy
he's
Holdridge
stupid.
did have reasonable suspicion to detain Damien. Despite that finding, the court nevertheless acquitted Damien after concluding that his conduct did not rise to the level of obstruction under Nevada law. This divergence highlights how two fact finders can evaluate the
highlights
same
the
encounter,
shitty
apply the
judge.
same legal standards.
That's what it does. Like I said, most of these judges, most of these lawyers that are playing as judges need to go back to law school because they're full of shit.
Well, most judges are ex-prosecutors anyway. Tom.
It doesn't mean they're not pieces of shit.
Well, I know. You know what I mean?
It's crazy.
They're used to going. Go ahead.
he said this hangs on Raz. That was the first judge interrupted them to say this hangs on reasonable suspicion, meaning I don't think you got it. But in the end, he's too much of a bitch to tell him he didn't have Raz. He has to make kind with the cops, and this guy will be okay with it because he's getting off. He won't complain.
That's what kind of what I was going to say too, Joe.
What they're doing is they're creating a bad cop to continue doing the same goddamn dumbass thing.
And encouraging the next cop to do the same thing.
Yep.
Because what you're showing them is that, hey, what you did was correct. You just got to do it a different way.
Just don't beat him up next time.
Maybe cut your goddamn body cam off
before.
Shit.
So where was it?
You'll see a lawyer. Oh yeah. Wait, I don't see that. That's what's up there. It's after that little piece. The deposition is after that. That's when he's still firing the chick. There you go. I think I just saw a lawyer. Then I think I just saw.
Okay, let's go right here. Fuck it. I was right there. I'm not mistaken. I think we watched this part. Was this the one where she was doing drugs or some shit?
Goodness no.
We seen one nigga with it was I think it was a teacher nigga. She had caught with
You're high as fuck.
Yeah, fucked up, man.
We be watching some old crazy shit over here.
What she's being accused of is taking a picture of the public meeting itinerary, which they hand out to the public.
This is your. Where's your key? Excuse me, I'm not done talking.
He fired her because she said, "I'm calling my lawyer." He's like, "Well, you're terminated."
Where's your ID?
Taking a picture of the itinerary is
a
horrible offense.
He is saying that what you did would pass it to a person who don't like the department in Facebook, and that's still not a crime because it's all public.
Because it's public knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's stupid.
Here's a copy of your investigation. Here's your copy of your investigation, and this is your right to appeal. Would you like to sign that you have the right to? I have to sign this here, that you have a right to appeal.
He's an ass. What?
I'm going to make a copy of that for you as well. Anything that you all have with the department or anything that you need to collect. Your stuff. Here's your copy. I need you to gather. I would like you to gather your stuff. Ask who? You asked him?
Yeah.
Any other questions?
Communicate with your staff.
Okay.
They don't even care if they got the body camera. It don't even matter.
Bethany would indeed appeal her termination and hired attorney Ben Hitchcock, who handled a deposition of sorts versus Chief Hansel in front of the city council and utterly destroys him. I've edited this video for time, but here are the best parts. Enjoy.
Now, is it your testimony that Miss Escrow was raising her voice during the interrogation?
He slightly elevated it, yes.
Okay.
Slightly.
And was that in itself a work?
She did not, by the way.
No.
No. Okay. So when you say insubordination here, are you able to identify what action Miss Escrow supposedly did that was insubordinate?
She left her work. She just left for the day. She didn't finish the work that she was doing.
Okay. And by left for the day, that means taking some steps towards your direction. And then after you saying you're terminated, right?
I asked if she was leaving, and she said she was leaving, and then said I'll be hearing from her attorney.
Okay. Now, tell us how she refused to obey a legitimate order from a supervisor.
She didn't go back to her to her desk to finish her work.
Did you tell her
He
to?
didn't. He did not.
Okay, and you ordered her to go back to her desk and finish her work. Is that right?
Told her to go back to her desk, and I believe it was finish her duties, something to that effect.
Okay.
You have it on body cam?
And did you
That
observe
never
in those
happened.
2 minutes? Did you observe
No,
her
it never
not
happened.
doing those duties?
I observed her shut her light off and gather some belongings, and then I asked again, "Are you leaving?" She said she's leaving, and you'll be hearing from my attorney. So I assumed that she was leaving for the day.
So you asked her twice, leaving for the day now. Is that right?
Say fine.
I'm leaving.
Okay. Well, is leaving for the day, when people leave for the day, does that mean they quit or something else?
Well, you'd have to ask her what she believed. I mean, I believe that she was leaving.
Okay, do you have any problem with us asking her?
I don't have a problem.
Are you afraid of her testifying here?
Not at all.
Okay. Can you explain to us how she, her behavior was insulting towards a superior?
She interrupted me lots of times, and some of her body language.
She interrupted.
But those were just the basis as far as
How does body language insulting?
all this stuff from the posts was a basis for the investigation.
Okay, and
That's
this
what it
stuff in the
was.
post here, let's just talk about that. Because those didn't
Can't take
offend you, right?
criticism.
Not at all.
So how, did they insult you?
Not at all.
Okay, so it's just her, but then why did you mention those posts when we're talking here about insulting behavior to a superior officer?
Those were reasons why, because it disparages the department.
What?
So that's why I wanted to talk to her about.
Did you
Gotcha,
tell her
bitch.
in the video, because I couldn't hear all of it, so maybe you can tell me, did you tell her not to interrupt you at any time?
I did not.
Did you tell her if you interrupt me again, I'll discipline you?
I did not.
Okay, how about, did you say your body language is unacceptable? I didn't hear that. Did you hear that?
Excuse me?
Did you tell her that her body language was insulting you at any time?
I did not.
Okay. Did you tell her that you were going to discipline her based on her body language at any time?
I did not.
Okay.
Oh, this is terrible.
I guess she rolled her eyes. That
But
was
then
her body
again,
language.
now in the question that I asked you before, you also then mentioned the Facebook post. Why did you mention that Facebook post in your answer about insulting behavior towards a superior?
This was a totality of circumstances.
Oh, my mother.
Reasons why I was talking to her and her correlation, connecting the dots of her.
What does all that mean?
I don't want to say
I don't have no
with,
reasoning.
being
It's
able to
totality, and
enable
I
someone
connected
to
the
disparage the
dots.
department, and she had a part of that.
Okay, but you didn't know that then, and you still don't know that now, right?
I do not know.
Okay, and just to be clear, did her body language, did that somehow amplify the Facebook post?
I don't know.
Oh, he ain't shit for that.
Well, that means did her body language make the Facebook post any more insulting, any less disparaging to the city?
I don't know how to answer that.
Okay, did her comments, did her interrupting you, did that amplify the Facebook post in any way?
Not that, but her support of it kind of it looked like she was a part of it.
What statements, if any, did Miss Escrow make that were false?
I have to look at my report again real quick.
So
I gotta look at
can you
my notes.
identify what shade of false Miss Escrow's statement, which you can't prove, is about her giving this post to City Watcher? Explain that for us, please.
Or the faults? It's I don't understand your question.
Well, you said there's different kinds of falseness, right? Am I missing something?
No.
Okay, so explain what kind of falseness that, because again, is it partially untrue? Is it totally untrue? What kind of untrue is it, sir, that Miss Escrow statements that she doesn't know who the county watcher is?
You have to ask her. I believe it's false. I believe she knows who it is.
Okay, so this is based on your belief, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Not proof.
Now, did she make any malicious statements?
No.
Okay. And then this is something I need to be clear on, because it's not just making false statements, right? This policy, and you know this because you've read all the policies, right?
Would say yes.
Okay. So it says make a false, and we're going to leave out the part or malicious, making a false statement concerning other employees, supervisors of the city. How is your contention that Miss Escrow says that she doesn't know who the county watcher is? How is that making a false statement concerning other employees?
Because if you give the post to somebody, I believe it ties in that she knew who it was.
And you know
Okay.
how?
Identify
I believe again.
the city employee in your statement here, please, sir, other than Miss Escrow. Or maybe she's making a false statement about herself.
I don't know who the other person is.
Okay, and you also don't even know that other person is a employee, right?
I do not know.
Okay, how about supervisors? Identify what that statement is false statement about a supervisor.
Well, if she's the one who said it, said that I lied on my resume and I had these skills, I don't remember having a conversation about that.
Okay. So now it's, in addition to making statements about not knowing who the county watcher is, it's also making other statements, is that right?
That's to answer your question about the insulting behavior towards a supervisor. I believe that's the one that you quoted.
And who's the supervisor we're talking about?
That would be me.
That would be you. Okay. And you don't care, right?
I don't.
Okay. How about the city? Can you explain how she's saying that she doesn't know who the county watcher is making a false statement about the city?
Would you repeat that question again, please?
Sure. Explain to me.
Oh, he beating his ass right now. He felt his ass right now. Damn.
She says that she doesn't know who the city watcher is, and you believe that that's not true, but you don't know. So I'm trying to understand if that's how that is making a false statement about the city.
Belt to ass,
I
nigga.
guess that's not making a false statement.
Okay.
What?
Same question. Malicious statement. Or maybe is it malicious? Is she making a malicious statement of any kind?
She never told me any malicious statements. No.
Okay. Because again, you didn't take it personally that there was Facebook posts about you, right?
That was true.
Okay.
Personally.
Okay. Now, how about this one? Explain to me how Miss Escrow failed to exercise good judgment.
Can I report real quick?
Yeah, look it up, bitch.
I could almost hear the Jeopardy music in the background.
I mean, just to be clear here, you made your terminated her on the 11th of May, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's approximately 20 days ago, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you can't identify what her behavior was that linked to this statement that you wrote approximately 20 days ago, right?
I don't want to misspeak.
Okay, thanks for that. If I were to come to your city and rile people up, are you gonna arrest me?
No.
Okay. What if I come to the city and say that you lied on your resume? You gonna arrest me?
Nope.
Why not?
That's your right to say that.
Okay. Are you gonna start an investigation?
No.
Okay. What if Mr. Jensen brings to your attention that I say that you're lying on your resume? You gonna start an investigation then?
No.
No, okay. So people have to get riled up before you start an investigation? What's the threshold there?
Threshold would be if it came out of our department and and it's a possible employee. She signed an employee handbook saying things that I believe in the handbook. It says that you're not allowed to disparage the city or say falsehoods or I believe it is
but she didn't write the Facebook post.
Supervisor. So by signing that condition of employment, there's consequences, I guess, for saying things.
Okay.
People can say what they want.
But there's going to be consequences, right?
Depending on the situation and what people sign when they're employed, yes.
Or if somebody commits a major infraction as opposed to a minor infraction, do you, for example, skip progressive discipline and go right to termination?
That is an option, yes.
Okay. Right, and the handbook, I suppose, specifically states that a major infraction is one that can progressive discipline can be jumped, right?
Yes, it discredits the police department or the integrity of the police department.
Right, and you have no evidence. You only suspect that Ms. Escrow committed a major infraction by supposedly discrediting the department, right?
I suspect from all of the
totality
evidence,
right?
Right.
Now, other than all the members of the police department, and Miss Escrow, who else did you tell that you were taking classes?
I said, I believe it was at the community of the whole that I said I was.
Did you just say community as a whole?
Taking supervisor stuff.
Yeah.
I believe something to that effect.
Yes, he did, sir. Yes, he did, sir.
Okay, who else did you talk to about this subject?
I don't recall.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Meaning other people, I just don't remember.
Well, that's pretty important.
Well, he said community as a whole. I mean, how many more can you do of that?
Say so, I guess. I don't know.
Well, let me explain to you why, and maybe you can tell me if you agree with me. It's extremely important because if you don't recall whether or not you've told anybody else, you can't be certain that the only person you've told is Miss Escrow, and therefore Miss Escrow is likely to have told this other person, right?
I would guess. I don't remember every single conversation I had with everybody.
Okay. Well, you'll agree with me that that's necessary for your logic that underpins your termination of Miss
Escrow.
Right?
Actually, that was the reasons why I investigated.
What'd your
Because you didn't
investigation come out
remember if
with?
you had told anybody else, right?
I guess I don't understand.
That's because you're stupid.
Intentionally.
You keep saying totality of the evidence, right?
Yes.
And part of that totality of the evidence is your assumption that you told Miss Escrow something, that she was the only person that you told, and therefore if somebody else used similar words, therefore Miss Escrow must have been the source.
If I use the exact word professionalism classes to her, that's why I assumed that, yes.
Right. And you assume that, but you didn't tell us until now that you don't know whether or not you've told anybody else that, right?
I don't remember you asking me if I told anybody else or had a conversation with anybody else.
What?
So you led us all to believe
this nigga
that the only way that Miss Escrow, or sorry, the county watcher could have gotten this information was from Miss Escrow. But in reality, you don't know that because you don't recall whether or not you told anybody else.
All right, if you look at it that way, I guess, but I use those specific words with Miss Escrow.
But
Do you have any reason to doubt Aristotelian logic?
I'm sorry, could you rephrase that, please?
Sure. Do you believe that logic is a basis of understanding?
Yes.
Okay. So, and again, you'll also agree with me that your totality of the circumstances is based on the logic that because you told Miss Escrow something and that similar, if not the same words appeared somewhere else, that it was only Miss Escrow who could have said that. Isn't that your logical determination, sir?
I would say yes.
Right. But now, because you've admitted that you don't know whether or not you told anybody else, that logic's out the door, right?
If that's what you think, then I guess.
Right. Okay. So now I'll save everybody the trouble of going through all of the policies. Because for every one of those in which you say there was a statement that Miss Escrow made and you suspect it to somebody else, it's even less than suspect. You have no way of proving, and you never will have any way of proving that Miss Escrow was the one who communicated this this information to that created this Facebook post, right?
Right.
Right.
I can assume that she did because we
I
had
can
a conversation.
assume.
We don't take.
So we're all here today on an assumption, right?
No.
Assume and presume.
That's the
Right,
reason.
right. Because you don't know whether or not you told anybody else. You don't know whether or not there's another source, right?
I don't know.
No. So you'll admit that you're wasted everybody's time on that, right?
I'm not wasting anybody's time. I was given an investigation, or I was given a complaint, and I investigated it.
Right, you did more than investigate, right?
Investigated it
You terminated Miss Escrow, right?
based on insubordination.
Okay. And now you didn't sign your name to this May 15th letter to Bethany Escrow, telling her that you terminated her, right?
I have to find that. I don't believe, I don't know if I did or not. If my signature is on it, it should be on that. No, my signature is not on that.
Are you willing to sign it today now in front of everybody?
Yes.
Okay. Even though you don't know whether the statements on that document are true?
I believe that with the totality of the circumstances.
Oh my God.
She did those.
Okay.
Literal definition of incompetent. You know what I'm saying?
That the police chief, you are going to be able to sign documents going
police chief getting caught up again.
After today's testimony.
That's a whole fact, OG.
Sad, bro. These niggas steady get caught up on their own paperwork. This shit is amazing.
Yes.
Okay. Because again, you didn't sign this document, but you're willing to sign this document that contains false statements made by you, right?
Uh-oh.
Not false statements.
Well, you don't know whether or not Miss Escrow made a false statement, and you never have known that, right?
I assume that, yes.
Right.
False
So if you were to
statements,
sign-
God damn it.
that would be false.
Oh, Lord.
I'm
Not
not because I believe
Lord,
it's the
why he
totality
doing
of
this?
circumstances that she did those.
Hey, we could have a drinking
All
game on
you
totalitarian
have,
circumstances.
Is a video camera of Miss Escrow taking a picture of a public document in a public place. Isn't that right?
That's one aspect of the evidence
What else you got left?
that she correlated and enabled this person of the city.
You
roster
don't
and-
know that though.
You've admitted that you can't sustain that. And you've admitted it several times, haven't you?
I guess so.
This nigga a beast, bro.
So if you were to sign your name to this document, how is a circuit court supposed to believe any affidavit probable cause statement that you would sign in the future?
That would be up to the court.
It would be up to that court,
Put
wouldn't
your
it?
ass on a Brady
It
list.
would be up to any
Right.
Your ass up out of here.
charged by your police department. All they would have to do is show you this document here, this video here to that circuit court to undermine your credibility, wouldn't they?
He's supposed to be a
They
leader.
can
After
show
leading, look at
what
him.
they
Look at
want
him.
with
Lead
it.
this flock
Right.
to this damn
They
nation.
sure could.
Terrible.
Don't you think that's going to be pretty expensive for the city of Amory going forward?
I have no idea what.
He don't care. It's not coming out of his
Yeah.
pocket.
Any of that.
I don't know.
Well, don't you think the people of the city of Amory should have a police chief who can sign his name to documents that are 100% true?
Facts.
Okay.
Should it be decided to reinstate her employment, I don't think this is the end. I think there needs to be some involvement with others to determine any sort of disciplinary action. Should that be the case, and should it be necessary?
Disciplinary action on what?
So,
They're saying, should they overturn what he said
I
and
don't
think
think I have to. Even if I
among
make the motion,
ourselves, should
get
she
it
be
on the
disciplined?
floor without
Mm.
further ado. I will make the motion to reinstate Bethany, and then you folks vote your heart.
Vote your heart.
He's done.
No, we want you to vote the
can't do
truth,
that.
bitch.
Mhm. All
That's
right.
better.
I just thought I'd take the onus off everybody else for.
Yeah,
I made
fuck your
my
feelings.
perspective clear right away, so I can be the person to do it. I would like to make the motion to reinstate Bethany Escrow in her former position.
There a second? Second.
Fuck you, cop.
All right.
Now-
Any further discussion before we do a roll call?
Disciplinary action against the cops.
Mark.
Right. What about that?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yes.
Accused. Thompson.
Yes.
Elkin. Yes.
This is just a roll call, correct? Or is this a vote?
This is a roll call vote. Roll call to overturn. The motion is to overturn the termination.
No.
No. I only know.
Because he's a piece of shit.
He's in bed with the cop.
Yeah. Probably his
Well, it
nephew.
don't matter. It don't matter. Shit, they got the majority. They gave it.
So,
Right.
They good.
Motion by
Fucking
Eric and second by
It
Sarah.
don't
Any
matter.
further discussion? All those in favor? Aye. Opposed? All right, we're adjourned. Thank you.
After this body cam footage of Chief Hansel interrogating Bethany Escrow over a Facebook post that she didn't even make went viral, Police Chief Hansel resigned after Bethany was reinstated to her position. I don't know where you are now, ex-Chief Hansel, but I hope you're having the crappy life that you deserve.
That's a whole fact. Fuck nigga.
Oh, that nigga, that chief right there, trash like a motherfucker, boy.
See, now if that motherfucker would have got that lawyer for that piece it'd have been a total. And he didn't even break a sweat on how easy it was.
Yeah, he even cut it short. He was like, I'm gonna save you all the policies and shit. He had a bunch more shit. He's like, I got this in the bag. I ain't even gotta go there. Mad skills, mad talent.
All right. Yeah. I want to show y'all some a real investigation that they said was an investigation, which kind of was an investigation, right? I just want you to look at the race of this shit, because it's a race. It's a race call. Because I'm gonna be an asshole. I'm gonna be a motherfucking racist right now, right? I am a racist, so it don't really matter. That was for you, Joe. And I just want you to look at the situation, see what would happen if the roles were reversed for any other race. That's all I want you to see.
All right.
And I thought it was kind of suspicious.
So, and there's video of it.
Did I take the wrong car?
What the fuck?
Oh my God.
How would you have taken
No,
the
yeah,
wrong?
that wouldn't work, would it?
Bobby, ma'am,
Yeah.
hold on, listen.
No,
Hold
I'm
on, listen, time out. Before the case officer comes up and chats you, I'm not writing anything. Okay. There's a big difference between being honest and taking responsibility for. Hold on, let me finish. And what's going on, okay? Because obviously, if this was you're like, oh yeah, that's my mom's stuff in there, and everything like that. I'm guessing everything in there isn't your mom's stuff, since I just read you the RO, it's the registered owner.
Okay.
So what's going on? Let's be honest.
I'm totally honest. I don't know what you're getting at. I mean, the first time I drove the car was when I flew in Friday at night. The next morning, we had a bunch of stuff to do.
What's your brother's name?
John.
So where? What he gave you the car?
No, he didn't give me the car. It was parked at my mom's house. He got the car for my mom, but.
Where's the keys to the car?
It's one of those things that when you get in it, it automatically starts. Look at all these keys he has on here. And I went to get a battery. I had to get a new battery for a car because it wasn't working. Oh, God.
She's saying she making repairs on the car and everything like it's hers.
Up in Northern California.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on just for a sec. So here's a possibility. She's up from California. She borrows mom's car. The garage door has a label on it. Mom's car has a label, so she has these keys. She goes out from Fred Meyer's, gets in the car, drives off, and she's been driving this car ever since.
So she thought it was mom's car. Could happen. I mean, she doesn't.
I wonder if his key. You might want to ask her if she get permission. You might find the other set of keys in the car, and that's why it keeps starting.
That's what I thought when she was like, "It's just one of those cars that start when you get in it."
You don't have to. I've been buying batteries for the garage.
Here's what I'm gonna guess. This is what I'm gonna guess. The owner of the car left the keys in his car. This car, these keys don't go to this car. My guess is you hopped in the car thinking it's mom's car. His keys are in the car, which will allow it to start. Did you realize that the car isn't locking?
Yes, that's why I've been buying batteries.
Yeah, it's not that. It's because these keys don't go to this car.
So how can I? Where's her car at?
Your car is probably still at Fred Meyer's where you left it. Today? I think yesterday or today. When did you go out from Fred Meyer's? Was it yesterday or today?
We've been going every day. She needs every time she needs something.
Did you find the keys? So his keys are in the car. You've been driving the wrong car for however long it's been. These are, these keys are mom's keys.
Yeah.
They don't go to this car.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's still
What
that's
is in
still
the car
theft.
that is yours? Hold on.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. I don't give a damn. You still got to get locked up though. You stole somebody's vehicle.
See that thing that says
The
gate?
gate?
Yeah, she needs that remote.
I don't.
Okay.
You two, can we get her a courtesy ride back to Fred Meyer to get her?
Ain't that a bitch? A courtesy ride.
What we doing here, bro?
Pause,
This that
pause,
bullshit. Bullshit time.
Hold on,
She
he
get a
only got
courtesy-
like
I
20
can't
more
let you go in the
seconds,
car, but I
man.
can wrap stuff out. Okay. And these things, who can drive her up?
This motherfucker got a
Okay.
courtesy
We're
ride.
gonna go
on.
with this. These, you said these are hers?
No.
Oh,
Oh, I'd be damn.
but that's her. That's labeled just like your car
Yeah.
key, so that makes sense.
I'm just wondering
now,
how many brothers he's giving courtesy calls.
This is what you call bad policing right here.
That was bad
That
police.
is sad, bro.
That was bad police.
Yes, bro, that's bad police,
Yes.
bro. When them niggas who can sit there and arrest that lady for stealing that man car.
If
Stole that man car.
He stole that shit every week, every day, nigga.
If that had been OG Do Dirty, he'd have been locked up.
Oh, bro, they would have been socking on me. I would have got some compliance strikes because I would have been telling them, this ain't my mama car, nigga.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
It's for the courts to figure out, sir. This is out of my hands. They'd have locked you up, and the courts will determine that shit. As opposed to, oh, I'm so sorry, dude. You need a ride to your car.
So what? That's why I said I'm gonna be a racist right here. What if the roles were reversed? What would have happened? And that's
told you.
Crazy. That
told you,
I
OG
seen
Dirty
that shit
been in
off the
jail.
jump. But you know what they did do? They did an investigation.
No,
They
they
did.
No, they did. See, I can't even call
actually,
that an
they did.
investigation. I can't even call that an investigation, brother.
It proved itself out. It worked. I guess they had to.
Yeah, that was on
OG.
a whim. That's on a whim, but I can't let that slide on a whim. They get that part right there was luck because if you really want to pay attention to what's going on here, if they was really doing their job, they supposed to have been looking at their license plate, figuring out this is a stolen vehicle. Give her name and then find out she ain't the person. No, this ain't the car.
Oh, they did. They did that already. They did
Well,
that.
they should have locked the ass up. This is where they gave too much grace. They went beyond and they went to go find keys and everything because he kept on making. He made it make sense. Well, ain't none of the keys on the car, so the keys must be left in the car. So that's the only reason why. But technically, she still stole a vehicle.
Yeah.
I think intent may be required.
Well, yeah, I agree. I agree
want
with you,
that-
Joe.
I
Too.
want-
Intent. No, so,
Yeah.
She was intending to drive off in that motherfucker. That's what she was gonna do.
Wow.
She got out of Walgreens. Nigga, she was intending.
John Q had good intent, but guess where he still went?
That's a fucking movie. I
didn't know what he was talking about.
I'm gonna need y'all to stop doing this shit, man. Why do y'all do that shit when I'm up
So
here?
I mean, on what Tom was saying anyway, it's like if it was a black man, I'm telling you, man, they probably wouldn't have gone through all that fucking investigation. They'd be on the damn ground. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. You know. I mean, you know that would have fucking
Okay,
sucked.
hold
Though.
on. Let's take this into consideration.
I mean, is that a
Same
reality?
age lady and same demeanor, black
I don't
woman.
know.
Oh yeah, they would have beat the shit out. They would have beat the shit out of my mama. I would have been like, "Oh, mama, just be still."
I know that's what's so fucked up about it. You know what I'm saying?
So you said so that's what's Easy said. Easy, let me give you something real quick. Since you said that, let's go. An even older dude, black man, goes into a store. How about that? See, I'm glad you motherfuckers bring shit up in the right. It's like God ordained you motherfuckers to say these shit. I swear to God, because this is simple. Oh, we gonna go to Hook Nose now. See, I had it sitting here. I was not sure I was gonna play it at all.
When the truth comes out, that's all I'm saying, man.
Here we go.
A 63-year-old diabetic who was apparently suffering a low blood sugar episode, being confused, went into a gas station and believing himself to be the owner of the store, grabbed beer and milk and then went outside and began to drink them. The actual store owner called the police, man, believing him to be suffering some sort of mental emergency. But when the police arrived,
The store owner said he was having a mental episode.
Police always make it worse when they show up. I'm not expecting nothing good.
We know they don't know what de-escalation means, bro. They don't know what.
We know they don't know that.
That's a fact. Now we gonna watch this shit play down because what did Easy just say? What did Easy just say? Hold on, where the fuck did your motherfucking comment go, nigga? Because that was crazy work.
It's still up there, same age lady.
Oh, yeah, go. Yeah,
Same
same
demeanor,
age,
black woman.
same demeanor, black woman, same result. You are
We got a much older black male. Let's see.
Yes, sir.
immediately went hands-on, trying to grab the man's beer, and then just body slammed this elderly diabetic man onto the concrete ground.
That's de-escalation right there. De-escalation.
How's that? How's that, bud?
How's that? Taunting him, pulling his arm behind his back, trying to cause him pain, arresting him, violently throwing him into the back of the police car.
How's that, bud?
Oh, wow.
Realizing that the man is diabetic.
Oh, he put on the mask kit. Yeah, that's what it was.
They called the
Yeah, the
paramedics
mask kit
and
was
their
on.
supervisor.
I think he's diabetic. He's been drinking. He's under arrest.
The paramedics said that the man immediately needed to go to the hospital.
We gotta go to the hospital and get cleared anyway.
EMS is saying
All
for
right.
the hospital.
But the cops said no.
What? We'll let the EMS at the jail judge take him out.
So the paramedics left without the elderly man who was suffering an apparent medical emergency. Then when the supervisor got there, the cop said nothing about the medical emergency and then lied about the man allegedly throwing his beer on them.
So I run up and grab him. He throws the beer in the air. We all get soaked.
Which is easily disproven by the video footage. So instead of medical help, this man got violence instead, and then a bunch of criminal charges. And now, in just a few days, this man is facing a trial for which he may be looking at years in prison.
You mean malicious prosecution again?
It's the totality of the circumstances.
Yeah, the
You gotta give
de-escalation
us
right
that,
there.
bro.
That de-escalation. Look, he took it. What he say? When he talked to him, it didn't work out. So he had to take it to the next level. But wait,
high crime neighborhood.
He didn't want to pull out his guns and shoot him. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. They did it. They did a full investigation and de-escalation. It was all done by the book, right?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Stop. Wait a minute. Do we have another bootlicker in the building? What is that? My recommendations.
No.
So this man is delaying his options, nigga. And what? Oh, no, brother. We don't, can you please give him a bootlicker? Can you give him a bootlicker, son? He needs that.
Somebody has to call these niggas out.
That's the whole fact. What we doing here? No, sir. They got to stand on business around here. We got to learn de-escalation.
In the water.
Fucking John over there.
John, you high,
That's
nigga?
good with your cousin. Lawrence.
Yeah, he's fucking high.
What up, cousin Lawrence? How y'all doing?
That video needed a Negro spiritual.
Nah, bro, that nigga, he need to be going to jail, nigga. They need to arrest that nigga for doing that old school nigga like that, bro. What we doing here, bro?
In certain states, if they beat up an elderly person, they go to the cop faces criminal charges for real.
You get extra bonus points in Chicago if he's old. Plus
you do?
100.
Bonus points.
Get a
bonus
promotion.
points.
Yeah, promotion.
Get a promotion. Yeah.
Yep.
You know he about to get promoted. He was laughing and shit. You know he get promoted. He just tried jumping that nigga. What you think about that, bud? Huh? I'm about
As we
to
move
get
on to this new year, there will be more data breaches than ever before. Have you ever used DoorDash? Well, on
oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Oh no, I did right.
I'm surprised y'all didn't join me that Negro spiritual. He needed that one on that beat down.
So when we ask you to get prayer, you don't want to do it. Now you want motherfucker sing.
You know what I'm saying? When a nigga getting his face slammed into the ground, that's crazy.
The trouble I see.
I tried to pray for your retarded baby.
Oh, it ain't gonna work out for you. Preacher, keep your prayers up.
Damn.
That's fucked up. I can't believe you said that shit.
I like it. Yeah. Keep on praying. Yes, all right. Yeah.
It involves the Ocala Police Department.
Oh, this is in
occurred on
Florida.
September
God damn it.
8th of 2025.
Fucking
It
Ocala.
involves
I
this
love
guy,
Ocala.
Rodney Sebastian Harmon, who I'm approximating is around 63 years
make it
old
bigger,
due to
Tom.
just blurry glimpses I saw of his ID. He is definitely a diabetic. I don't believe that's disputed. And just looking at his criminal history, it appears that he has maybe a history of long-term homelessness, which is consistent with what we see in this video. So according to the original video description, the reason that the Ocala police officers arrived at this convenience store was because the owner of the store called them because this guy Rodney walked into the store. You can see that he's confused in this video. He claims to be the owner of the convenience store. He grabs some beer and he grabs some milk, and then he walks outside onto the store's front porch and he begins to drink those products without ever paying for them. Now, the store owner calls the cops, but doesn't want to press charges. He says that he's worried about the guy's mental health. So two officers with the Ocala Police Department arrive first. The female officer arrives, and she is the one who first approaches Rodney. And as she's approaching, Rodney cracks open his can of beer and begins to drink it.
How are you?
He said, "Hey, baby, how you doing? You can
What's going on today?"
And she almost immediately goes hands-on and grabs his arm. And it does not go well from there.
Get the yellow tape.
Get the yellow tape, bitch.
Why does he want to die?
I'm be honest with you. There's so many poles that she could have put yellow tape around before all this. Could have confused the nigga. He wouldn't even know what to do. Put yellow tape around him. He wouldn't know what to do.
Right? He was strapped.
What is we doing, man? This is crazy.
What's good with your CT?
I'm okay, man. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, like I said, they did it by the book, man. It's full investigation.
That's Keanu Thomas. That's Keanu True.
Keanu Thomas. That's terrible.
I admit true.
Hey, Uncle Tom, I don't have that much time, but if I may, for a minute or two, this black man right here, he obviously would not have this type of treatment in one of the many 50-something plus countries in Africa.
54 plus.
54 plus. And I really believe it's truly time for individuals like this gentleman here who has suffered at the hands of police brutality to possibly consider moving to a continent full of people, obviously, that look like him, where he won't suffer from systemic police brutality.
Oh, it'll be army brutality, though.
People who are people who will understand him, because what happened here was an injustice, and if anybody knows this gentleman, I would be happy to consult with him so that he could possibly consider relinquishing his American citizenship to escape this horrible system here.
You gonna buy him an Africa ticket? He couldn't even afford the beer and the milk.
Sure, I'm willing to. I am willing to not only purchase a one-way ticket for him to escape white supremacy, to escape police brutality, but I'm also willing to put him up in some property in Nigeria.
Dude, I know some Africans that don't like black people in
I'll
America.
take that deal. Fuck is we waiting on?
Yeah, the light bright will always take that deal.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, how much property we talking about? I'll take that deal.
You can
40 acres and a horse.
40 acres in Africa, that probably ain't a lot. But
they ain't gonna need way more than that in Africa.
An acre in Africa is only about to a yard.
Yeah, man, trying to give you shit, bro. That shit out there dusty in the motherfucker. Them niggas need lotion. Fuck that.
You don't want to go. I mean, there's some places that are gorgeous.
It is, bro. But I told y'all, bro. I'm a United States farmer, sir. I don't go nowhere else, bro. I stay here, bro. My industry is here. I ain't going nowhere else and giving them the best product they can ever have. No, I'm gonna do it from right here, from the United States.
OG, you want to go run with the Lions?
No, sir. Lions.
Goddamn.
Not that fast, John the Baptist. You
get back home. Get back home to your kinfolk, the giraffes.
I'm taller than everybody else, bro. I ain't got time for that.
See, here's the problem with these niggas, right? These uppity blacks. They want to consider themselves still have African lineage. No. Your people have died out over there. Your people do not exist anymore. But the tribe you came from does not exist anymore. You are an American through and through. I don't understand why y'all hate
you
that
can
shit.
still fucking swim with the sharks and fight with the lions here. Shit.
I do. I swim with sharks.
I do it in Chicago for sure. Every night you swim.
He literally showed us swimming with sharks. This nigga is crazy.
We got fucking alligators and crocodiles down here in Florida too. You know.
Listen, like I'm saying, listen, y'all are no longer African. Your lineage over there is gone.
I don't know.
They made sure you went to the east and to the west. What are you talking
about?
Uncle Jesse Jackson said we African Americans.
I don't even know who the fuck that old boomer nigga is.
He marched with Martin Luther King.
Who's that?
Yeah, I was born in '92, nigga.
Hey, OG, them ain't my peoples.
92. You were born in 92, but I got draws over you, boy.
Damn, yeah, no,
Cause y'all old, nigga. All right, let's continue to watch this nigga get his ass beat.
What are we drinking this morning?
Drinking a beer.
You're not drinking a
You're gonna have a mark on you.
That's not nice.
Touch it. I won't it.
Why? You want to hurt me? Why?
Don't touch it.
Why?
The female officer immediately assumes that Rodney was threatening her when he said that she would have a mark.
You're not drinking
If you touch it, you're gonna have a mark on you.
Perhaps that is a reasonable implication, knowing nothing else about the situation. But I don't think it was a threat. As you'll see later on, I think it was related to his.
Now, Hook knows you're lying. Now, that's literally what that meant. If you know anything, I ain't touch me again. Gonna leave a mark, nigga. What else? How else can you say that's not a threat? See, now this crack over here lying.
I
Tell the
think
truth.
crazy mark of the doubles.
This nigga over, this crack over here lying to us. Now, don't lie to our face. Now, I give you the benefit of the doubt for most things, but leaving a mark on someone, that's literally threatening us.
No, it's not, sir.
Yes, it is.
It is.
It is. It
As
literally
this
is.
lawyer, he's talking about the mark of the devil. I guarantee.
Oh, okay. Right. The mark of the beast. God damn it. All right.
Fusion. I think it was more of a religious comment.
Well, that's not very nice.
Be healed, my child. Be healed, my child.
On that uniform.
We off that shit. You see them demons, yo. Everybody see the cops is
Yeah. Okay. That nigga
Be
said,
healed, my child. Be healed.
Yeah. This is crazy.
You got the mark. You gonna die. And you gonna
You see
that? Yeah.
In any event, she takes it as
Wow,
a
y'all
threat,
might be
and then here
right.
comes the male officer, like in to basically
He already
white knight the
threatened.
situation, and it goes from bad to worse.
Johnson.
Damn, spilled the beer and everything.
Yeah, he said the bird got on him. I'm trying to see the bird get on him. Okay, the bird never got on him.
No.
Oh, goddamn, that slam was terrible, bro. He done killed that man.
I mean, you can tell he old. He got wrinkles in his motherfucking forearms. How many motherfuckers got wrinkles in their forearms besides old motherfuckers like John the Baptist?
Sir, I'm only 5 years older than you, sir.
You a lie. You a whole motherfucking lie too.
You say you 40. You say you 46, right?
No, I'm 43.
Oh, you ain't too far off.
Damn, am I the oldest one here? No, I think probably Joe probably older than me, ain't he?
Yeah, I'm 48.
Oh yeah, okay.
No, I'm lying. I'm 58, bro.
Because I'm only 51. You know what I'm saying?
Old ass niggas, man. God damn. How's the last supper?
I know somebody can't do math either.
This nigga said I know somebody can't do math either.
But I said I'm 5 years older than you, and I said you 46, and they can't figure out that I'm 51.
43.
I know, but I called you 46, and I said I'm 5 years older than you.
Okay.
And when he trying to say he's 51.
I didn't say her age at all.
I know you didn't say age. So that means I wasn't talking about you, idiot.
Oh,
wow. You can't add. You can't add. You just can't think though. That's all you doing.
All right, we're gonna send your ass back to the Lion King, nigga.
Y'all fucking old young motherfuckers, man.
How's that, bro?
Gotta break that nigga wrist.
You feel
Come
better
on,
now?
dog.
Do you feel better for fighting?
Do you feel better attacking an old man?
You feel better for fighting us for no reason?
That damn respect your elders up there.
Nah, fuck you, old motherfucker. I'm slamming the shit out of motherfuckers. Not a matter unless he that old. This bitch don't even know how to goddamn stuff.
What'd you say?
You just stole a gallon of milk.
You just stole a
And you're
gallon.
drinking beer.
You mean a $3 gallon of
Male
milk?
officer comes in and almost immediately grabs this 60-whatever-year-old man, picks him up in the air from behind, and slams him onto the concrete, just probably barely missing the man's head from slamming into the ground.
No, I saw it bounce. I saw his head bounce.
Yeah, I thought he hit it on the
showing
side.
basically
Yeah.
this
He
identical
still hit
scenario
his head.
where the subject was either killed or very seriously injured. This is a very serious use of force, borderline
paralyzed that
deadly
nigga.
force, because there's a very real possibility if you strike that person's head into the asphalt, especially where their hands are not available to shield their fall, there's a very real possibility of killing or
See, what he should have did, I'm gonna tell you what he did. When he tries to lift, you motherfucking get low center of gravity, spread
sir.
your motherfucking leg,
Yes, sir.
and maneuver your body back into his body. He can't do nothing because he be doing stupid shit like this and shit. I'm telling you, it's just easy.
Let that old man stop having diabetes, man. You want to stay out of trouble, you better cut that shit out.
You know what? It happened because he's diabetic. I mean, he was probably
Yeah.
right. He was having a diabetic episode. Nigga had a low sugar count, nigga.
Hey, what it was, bro. Shit, it wasn't gonna do nothing but get worse than when he drunk that bird, nigga. So come on, bro. That's why he had the milk. That nigga went there and grabbed the bird and milk, nigga.
He was thinking ahead.
It would have helped him.
But
Yeah,
motherfuckers
gave him
didn't
some
even
sugar,
didn't even bother to go get him a candy bar or nothing.
Nah, fuck
Yeah.
that. Give him that.
very
Let him
serious
drink, let him
injuring
drink that
somebody
beer.
doing that. And as this
that
male
nigga, that
officer
Rick
is
Steiner,
sort of
nigga,
taunting
what he
him on
gave
the ground, like celebrating like he just sacked a quarterback during a football game.
Ground man, bud. Just on the ground, man, bud. How's that?
How's that, bud?
Huh? How's that, bud? You feel better now?
Boy, they
As
gotta
he's
get him
doing
up off the
this,
force.
what's he telling the guy? Well, you were drinking a
Oh, he about to
beer
get promoted, sir.
and
Fucked
you
up.
stole
Right.
some milk.
You just stole a gallon of milk. And you're drinking beer.
Yeah, where did milk come from?
And you were being
on the flow.
disrespectful. So as of right now, those are the criminal allegations against this man that are being told to him as for why he was just body slammed onto the ground. As I've explained many times, the courts analyze whether or not force used by police officers, whether or not it's excessive, by looking at the 3 gram factors. And the very first gram factor is whether or not it's a serious crime that the person is suspected of having committed. So here we have the questionable if crime of drinking a beer like right in front of this place. Now, the sign in front of the building he's standing under, ironically, says that it's illegal. Is it illegal? I'm not a Florida lawyer. I don't know. Doesn't really matter for my purposes, because even if it is illegal, it's undisputed that it would be a very, very minor crime, not deserving of a very severe level of force being used. Being disrespectful to a police officer or anyone else is not a crime at all. And not paying for beer or milk, okay, very minor crime. None of that would justify using a very substantial amount of force.
He needs some milk.
The rig was on that nigga arm.
I own the whole show.
What is your name, hon?
They got them handcuffs on wrong like a motherfucker.
Carmen Jesus.
Carmen Jesus.
I don't think I'm gonna find that.
They got the handcuffs on wrong, fam.
Yeah.
You're gonna feel this.
Nah, well, I don't know.
Yeah, but both his hands are supposed to be palms back.
How you gonna bogart me up?
Or palms in. You can do palms in or palms up, but you gotta.
You know something?
Huh.
You got both of y'all got a mark on.
Well, that's not very nice. Put marks on people.
Just cause you got on that uniform, you got the mark. You gonna die and you gonna go to hell. You see that? Yeah.
It just blows my mind
That
that
nigga is
in
seeing-
video
Hey,
after video I've
That
done.
nigga is seeing auras right now, sir.
Right.
Like for real.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Involving elderly people
only
being
had one
arrested or
seizure like
confronted
that,
by
OG,
police
that I was
officers. They
asking
continuously
motherfucking auras and
accuse
shit.
the individual of being on drugs.
That shit was crazy.
Do you take any kind of medication or something? No, your pupils are very, very, very tiny.
And his eyes
Can
go
you
two
look up
different
in there for
directions,
me?
but
Is
okay.
he talking about the Stallone now?
No, that's a different dude.
Oh,
This is beat up old man week.
Oh, damn. It never crosses their mind that the individual could be suffering from dementia or could be suffering from low blood sugar and be a diabetic. It's always either drugs or you're just some criminal disrespecting me. And instead of recognizing the obvious that this man had dementia, that he was confused, they repeatedly accuse him of being intoxicated and not just physically, but verbally abused this poor guy.
Hey, how much you had to drink today? Get this off, it hurts my hand. How much have you had to drink today? Come on, this is hurting my hand. It seems it's getting out of it. Please get it off. Sir, how much have you had to drink today? My wife was in here. I'm not asking about your wife. Damn, let's get this off. I'm asking about how much you had to drink. Okay. It hurts.
Here, it seems extremely obvious that this guy is confused. And again, he's making these religious connotations about you're marked because you're wearing a uniform and you're going to hell and so on.
Well, that's not very nice. Put marks on people.
Just because you got on that uniform, you got the mark. You gonna die and you gonna go to hell. You see that? Yeah.
And they're completely oblivious to the fact that this guy is having a mental episode
they're
of some
fucking
sort,
retarded.
and they're taking it as threats still. And with diabetics in particular who are suffering an episode of low blood sugar, it's very common for them to not only be confused, but to also be combative. And this individual continues to be that way as they take him handcuffed back to the police car. Whatever he's suffering in his mind, he's trying to physically resist their efforts at bringing him to the police.
You know what he think? He think he taking him to hell.
The
And there he-
officer,
in his
I guess
head,
his
they're the
adrenaline
devil.
is going on.
Get the yellow
Basically,
tape,
he's
bitch.
going to
He tripped
engage in
up,
yet
Tom.
another football celebration
Why
as he
are you
shoves
there?
this
You are
elderly
hindering
handcuffed
everything.
diabetic man into
That
the
bitch
back
is
of his police
obstructing.
car. Then
He
boom,
probably
slamming
punched.
the
He
door.
probably punched this old nigga. I'm telling you, bro. Listen to me. He probably punched that nigga.
What in your face?
I need to see the whole video. He probably punched that nigga, bro. I'm telling you.
Y'all seen it when the cops came in this lady's house and
Me too.
I seen him grab your hand and go up. I was like, uh-oh.
I was like, uh-oh. Because this bitch couldn't handle herself because she should be motherfucking taping up the motherfucking scene.
Hey, will you watch him while I go get information?
Yeah, he's got no further.
Okay.
He just threw that nigga in back of the car.
Goes inside
What
the
you talking
store,
about?
she speaks with the store owner, and she's basically almost shocked to hear that the guy doesn't want to press any charges for the milk and the beer that the guy didn't pay for. And the store owner further explains that he was just concerned that this guy was having a mental episode or that he was crazy, and he was concerned about his well-being.
Wait, did that door say the mark on that door?
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Wow.
You said what on the door?
The mark. It's like probably like Easy Mark. They probably had it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, this is like a fucking what you call them damn things in New York? Goddamn
bodegas.
Bodega, yeah, it's like a bodega.
Long. But it had the mark written in big bold letters, and he's talking about she has the mark.
Well, can I get your name, please? Yeah. How much was it? Milk and the beer.
You know, that's not the problem. Just he's crazy. We just need.
You don't want him charged for the. You know, we just fought him, right?
No, you just fought him.
You just wait a minute.
It's not. He was saying this was his store. He can take whatever he wants.
Okay.
So then she walks outside and she talks to her colleague, and they're both sort of disappointed that the store owner doesn't want to press any charges.
Yeah, because they have to let him go because they
hurt this guy. So now they sort of brainstorm about, well, what are we going to charge him with now?
They don't want to do anything.
Yeah, so you're supposed to let him go.
He's still an open container.
Oh my God!
He still fought us.
Yeah, he's still resisting. When he gets active, I think that's a felony.
Well, I think.
What are you doing? Shit. Huh?
Now that becomes USC 241 right there, conspiracy.
They want him Baker acted is what they want.
They didn't want him Baker acted. Bitch, you lied. This bitch lying. Well, there is something wrong with the nigga. They should Baker act the nigga because he off that shit. They need to take him to seek medical attention. That's
sound like he still talk crazy from the back of the car.
Yeah, but I don't think he need to be Baker act. But if he's homeless, he gonna get his medicine. He gonna get some a couple of days of rest because that's usually a 3 to 5 day hold.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, he need that. If he homeless, someone need to find this nigga. But
there's somebody come in, got one of the programs set up that they could take the nigga old ass nigga in. You never know, man. Give him a chance. Goddamn.
So I used to work at a place like that. It was called Searchlight. Literally, it was just for old people that gone crazy. They bring them in there. It wasn't called Baker Act, but they bring them in there when they had their little mental episode. We get their medication straight, send them on their goddamn way. After like 5 days. Well, it was 3 to 5 day hold, depending on how episode you were, right? So. Yeah. And then they usually found their parents or someone that can, not parents, but their kids or cousin, uncle, or something that will fucking actually help these motherfuckers. So I don't know, man.
I must be in the Twilight Zone.
What's that?
You up here taking care of boomers? You begging for boomers right now?
No, I'm not begging for anyone. I'm just saying that's what they usually do. They have
you up here pleading your case for boomers. I hear you.
No.
Everybody love everybody.
What's wrong with boomers?
I said I worked in a place like that. I no longer work there, sir.
You should be so lucky to grow old, man.
Oh, sir, I'm talking about Tom. Tom don't like boomers.
My cousin said I deal with these people in Chicago, and there's no solution with them. That's a fact. They're just gonna grow old.
I wouldn't want to be a boomer though, but I'm a Gen X.
I'm
a Gen X. No, I'm a Gen X. I'll never be a boomer. I'm a Gen X.
Yeah. Roll down my pants. Well, I'm sure it's all over you too.
Gen X are the greatest generation ever.
Hey, you know what?
That's right.
This is a corporal. They realized that Rodney is a diabetic. That they
a corporal and did all that?
No, she's a corporal.
Arrested this diabetic guy. Oops, that's probably why he's saying all this crazy stuff. So they do call for paramedics at that point, and they also call for a supervisor.
I don't know what those are. He's got his own bag.
Okay. How convenient.
I think he's diabetic.
So
you know he's diabetic.
They know now.
Diabetic?
Yes, I don't know if he is, but he's got the
2595 Cal. Can you run us an ambulance? Possible subject's diabetic.
They don't see that stuff wrong with them. This is the stupid shit I be talking about.
Well, bad policing, bro. They more worried about everything else. It's something else, bro, that intrigues them better than the people that they arrest.
OG, I don't know what it is. Police officer, you gotta fucking hate people.
Well, it's not even that, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, Spoon. I think it's like a dopamine. Once they go through, for swear to God, bro, because them niggas, it's something in their body, bro. They got them thinking, bro, what they doing is just. And I be like, bro, come on, man. Like sometimes usually, but at that point in time, you can't tell them what to think because everything is done in a split fraction of a second. As we seen the motherfucking body slam. He thought the dude was basically overpowering, which he kind of was, but he wasn't hurting the goddamn officer. He thought the woman was about to get punched on, so the first thing he thought would do was just slam the nigga on his face. You see what I'm saying?
I like Tom's shit better. Where he's going with hate, because one, the body slam. No. I'll tell you why. One, the body slam could be attributed to hate, because he hate motherfuckers. But the fact that he's learning, he's diabetic, and he still has no heart for him, that shows hate.
Yeah.
I thought.
Yeah, they kind of. It seems like on a majority basis, most cops look at citizens as like the enemy.
Yeah,
they
have a pure disdain for motherfuckers.
Y'all are lying on these great cops.
Yeah, all right, nigga.
What?
No,
great cops? What?
No.
Bro, you can't say that's great, bro, when them niggas is supposed to be in there for a wellness check, bro. The nigga actually,
you know how many times people get killed at a wellness check?
But OG,
that's my point, Wing.
But OG, he did well on him. He welled him onto the ground.
Let me ask you something, Mr. Preacher Man, Mr. Man of the Cloth. How many of these hoes did you punch out when you found out they was hoes? How many aggressive man beaters have you super socked since you found out they was beating these bitches' ass, huh?
Do 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 do.
Motherfucker. Yeah.
As I was saying.
You sure you're called Sergeant?
No, I said that. I thought you asked.
Oh. Okay. I'm working on it.
She is a.
I told you, bro. It's something going through their body. They amped up right now, bro.
And that's where the folks who actually
I'm surprised they're not high fiving each other right now.
Why you putting your gloves back on, nigga? You ain't beating this nigga. Oh, I'm sorry. He has to touch them. My bad. You got to put on his nigga blockers. I get it.
Oh yeah, when you're not compliant, you got to have gloves. You know what I mean?
I like the nigga blocker theory better.
He can't get that nigga juice on. That's what it is. Yeah.
Arrived on the scene. The officer who had violently slammed Rodney down to the ground asks the paramedics who arrived to check out Rodney to make sure that he's okay.
We think he's diabetic. He's been drinking. He's under arrest.
He had a sip, motherfucker.
He's on this side.
They're going to be easier for you guys to go to the other side.
And then after checking Rodney out, they tell the cops that Rodney needs to go to the hospital immediately.
So he got to go to the hospital and get cleared anyway because he admitted to drinking.
His drink's all over me.
Do some vitals on him.
At one point, it's mentioned that Rodney is signal 20.
He's also signal 20.
Whatever. Which apparently means that he is possibly intoxicated. He had been drinking. So for a diabetic, that means he needs to go to the hospital immediately. Obviously, the officers knew that he was drinking. The paramedics knew that Rodney was drinking, which also, by the way, means that Rodney is not in a condition to decline medical treatment here. He has to be taken to the hospital. So what does the same officer who violently slammed Rodney onto the ground say in response to this? He basically says, well, no, we're not going to take him to the hospital. We'll just take him to jail and let the jail EMS deal with it.
No. You won't let him poke you? I'm cute. But we got to check your blood. Can we check your blood, please?
EMS is saying he's for the hospital.
It's going to be to the hospital.
That's what they said.
He said all right. He was going to let him check the blood.
Ricochet Rabbit. Say Rick. How fast can you say Ricochet Rabbit?
To me, we'll let the EMS at the jail try to take him out.
How many?
Thanks, guys.
Now you called that.
Put your feet back in there since you don't want them to help you out.
Come on, Rodney. Rodney, come back inside the car.
Feet for me, bud. Thank you.
I own this shit.
Ocala Fire Rescue then leaves the scene without their patient due to no fault or choice of their own. And then the Ocala Police Department supervisor for these two officers arrives on the scene. And so the two officers then tell the supervisor everything that happened. Well, almost.
Except. Oh, yeah, you know a lot coming. This is my favorite part.
Diabetic shit might be left out.
Let's see what they leave out.
I don't drink beer. I don't really drink at all, actually.
Well,
Probably should, but I don't.
You can listen for yourself, but I don't hear anywhere where they mention that this guy is having a possible diabetic episode or that the store owner has reported that he's having a mental emergency. Nor do they apparently mention that Ocala Fire Rescue said that the guy needs to go straight to the hospital. Instead, there's basically a cover our own asses meeting between these three officers where they discuss the fact all right, there was a violent use of force. What are we going to charge this guy with? And so the female cop goes first, and she doesn't mention anything about Rodney physically assaulting her or battering her in any way. She just has a beef about the fact that he was drinking beer when she arrived.
These are your good cops right here.
This
Let's
guy
prove your point.
opened a beer in front of me. I was like, what are you drinking? I'm taking it from you. And then he's like bowed up. And then he came in. He got thrown on the ground. Not him. This guy. And basically he sold food. They don't want to do anything about the stuff he sold. However, he was trespassed from here in 2018. So he's got open container. He's got resisting.
Trespass don't last for 17 years, bitch.
Trespass. Open container. Can I say that?
They didn't ask him to leave.
Oh, well, that's what I was.
USC 241 and 242.
Right there in the corner.
Then perhaps sensing that that explanation wasn't good enough, the male officer then steps in and gives a more descriptive alleged justification for the violence that he used against Rodney.
Yeah, I pulled up. She approaches him to talk to him, and he she tries to take the beer from him. He takes his hand away. She tries to grab the beer. He grabs her hand like this, and he says, if you touch me, I'm going to fight you.
And while he is correct that the video footage does show that Rodney did, after his arm or his beer was grabbed by the female officer, he did grab her wrist.
That's not nice. Why? You want to hurt me?
That was accurate. But then the officer goes on to allege that after that happened, Rodney threw his beer on the two officers.
So I run up and grab him. He throws the beer in the air. We all get soaked.
And we can see on the dash cam footage that that was clearly false. Rodney never
got
intentionally
sloped
threw
out,
his
John.
beer
Look at that, John.
on these two
Look at
police
God.
officers. It was
Look at
because
God.
they grabbed his arm in which he was holding the beer and they caused it to spill. And based on what he was told, the supervisor then says, well, two charges apply. One is resisting with violence for Rodney putting his hand on the female officer's wrist, and then for allegedly throwing his beer on the officers. That then qualifies for the more serious felony battery on an officer charge.
How many times I gotta tell you, if you lay one finger on these pieces of shit, you getting a felony charge of motherfucking assault of Leo.
You should.
Yeah, save your officers. Wingnut. No. Let John bootleg for his officers.
Yeah, okay.
This is what his officers told they commanding officers.
These great cops.
Mm-hmm.
Lying to
protecting us.
Lying to their commander officer is great.
How do they protect y'all?
Cops have no legal obligation to protect any of us.
Yeah. And who did they protect? All I saw was them assaulting somebody.
I saw them taking a man who was drinking in public and who was belligerent to jail.
Is that a crime to go to jail for? Or is that a ticket?
What else did you see? Did you see the bird getting thrown in the earth?
They get trained. They get trained by Judge Dreads. You know, they're prosecution, fucking jury, and judge all at one time. You know.
All I remember is the cop, the officer, the sergeant telling them, "Oh, that ain't enough."
I saw. Let me ask you a question though. Okay, let me ask you a question. Did that man walk out that store with milk and beer without paying for it?
It don't matter. They didn't want to press charges.
They didn't want to press charges.
Hold on. I asked you.
It doesn't matter. You can't get them for stealing if they
They
don't
gave
want
it.
to press charges.
They gave it to him, John. Basically, they gave it to him.
It was a gift.
Yeah.
They did not press the charges for the for the items that were supposed to be stolen. They gave it to him.
You're not going to answer my question. You're not going to answer my question. No, you didn't answer. Okay, so you lied. You lied.
Because they gave it to him, sir, as a gift.
I didn't. Hold on.
If anything,
okay, repeat my question back to me. Repeat my question back.
All right.
Nigga, what you think you doing around here?
If anything, he was sitting underneath a fucking sign saying that he can't drink out in public right there in front of the store.
Somebody has to call these niggas.
Repeat my question back to me, OG.
I'm about to roll up a blunt.
Repeat my question back to me, OG. Because you know you didn't answer my question.
But the store owner didn't want to press charges, so it wasn't stealing.
I didn't say did he steal anything. I said did the man walk in the store without paying for anything? That was my question.
What's your point?
My point is answer my question.
But what's your point?
My point is answer my question.
I don't have to. Now, what's your point?
You know how to give my point in.
Okay, well that's cool too. You think I'm gonna care about niggas?
That's why OG dropped down because you don't even answer my question.
I answered the question. I said no, sir, because they gave it to him as a gift. They was worried about his health. They wasn't worried about.
Thanks for answering my question, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. We can just move on now.
Prove me wrong. Tell me. Prove me wrong by telling me that they were trying to charge him for milk and beer that was stolen. Prove it to me.
All I asked was, did he walk out of the store without paying for something?
I answered that for you. I answered that,
and I'm good. That's all I wanted.
So
you answered my question. Thank you.
So answer.
I'm not trying to prove nothing else.
Did the store owner not charge him with the beer and the milk, John the Baptist?
The store owner didn't charge him anything.
There we go.
He didn't want to press charges.
Okay. So now
what said items free then, John?
I didn't say he stole it.
Sir, I ain't listen what Tom said. Was said items free then, sir?
Yes, they were.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Dudley.
I never said he was trying to steal it. I didn't say he was stealing it.
I'm gonna go back to this. Now I'm gonna go back. Now, what the fuck was your point, nigga?
You hear me?
Oh no, I didn't have no point. I just want to say that.
Oh my god.
Oh damn. Oh come on now. Shit. Muddy the fucking water. God damn.
I had no point. I had no point. I just wanted OG to say had to say no.
Damn.
I thought I pressed play.
Do it for battery on Leo and resisting with violence. It's two separate things. If you try to grab him and he grabs you.
I don't know. Did he grab me?
He grabs your wrist like this. He's resisting with violence. That's why
he was doing this to my leg when we were trying to walk him, and he kept wrapping his leg around mine. And
he was kicking. Do you need medical at all?
So I already showed you the dash cam view of the alleged beer throwing. So let's look at the female officer's body cam. It provides a closer view of Rodney's hand that was holding the beer.
I want it.
Why you want to hurt me? Why?
Don't touch it.
Why? Why?
I mean, I guess there is some argument that Rodney could have sort of flicked his wrist slightly towards the male officer as the beer was spilling. I suppose there's at least something there that a jury could look at and say, well, maybe he sort of intentionally spilled the beer in one direction. I don't know. Let me know what you think watching that footage.
That
I think
can't
it's
never
actually
came
pretty
near
absurd to
Yep,
try to get
I
that
just
guy
said that.
on a
It
felony
just showed
charge
it on the
for
other
battering
camera
on a
that come
police
through.
officer for
What
allegedly
we do
spilling his
know is that
beer
man
in the
walked
wrong.
the store without paying for that beer and that milk.
Well, he got it
So
for
that's
free,
not
so
what
it
you
don't
just
matter.
got it. Yeah, so I mean they gave it to him. What you want? You want the
We
store to be you want the so basically you want us to
what we
you
do
want the
what we do
cops you
know
However
want the
you
store
see
to
that
be
footage.
accountable
So
for
then the
what the police
supervisor
do.
basically just
what
directs
we
the
do know
female
is he
officer
walked the store
to
without
go
paying
ahead
for
and
that
take
milk and
Rodney
beer.
to jail and book him. And from the records, it appears that Rodney spent quite a bit of time in jail after that arrest.
He called them, but he refused.
He's refusing
there he came
anyway.
and
But he's also signal 20.
whatever. They got
Whatever.
Yeah, do it for battery and resistance.
Oh wow.
Yeah, even if he's telling you, if you do that, I'm gonna.
No, I don't.
On the blank.
And you can always tell a bad cop with them
Lauren,
full
do you
sleeve
need
fucking
anything?
gang tattoos and shit.
Gang.
So
The
looking at
fucking
the
gang
publicly
tattoos,
accessible court
Yeah, everybody
records
with
in
tattoos
Marion
is a
County,
gangbanging, ain't
Florida,
they?
it looks
I
like there
agree with
were
All the
that.
goddamn
three
fucking
criminal
gang
charges filed
tattoos.
against
Fucking
Rodney.
full
One
sleeve,
was
motherfucker.
the felony battery against a police officer, which I think, according to the supervisor, is for allegedly throwing the beer on the officers. And also the charge for resisting with violence, which again, according to the supervisor, was for grabbing the female officer's wrist, and also a charge of open container or something like that. Now, the court records show that the open container charge and the resisting with violence charge were dismissed by the prosecutor, leaving only the felony battery against a police officer charge. So if my understanding is correct, the only thing he's facing criminally now is the allegation that he intentionally and feloniously threw beer on these two police officers, which,
Okay,
as we've already discussed.
Oh man. I was gonna say, technically, the only thing I see that he could be considered guilty of is open container. All right, that would be the only thing.
That is the only thing that he actually did. That's
the
correct.
only thing that's technically. Everything else is all fabricated bullshit just to cover their ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good catch.
Resisting the cop.
He didn't resist, and they got his ass.
He got his ass whooped.
They shouldn't have put his fucking hands on him in the first fucking place. If it's open container, okay, fine. You know, you just take care of the container and whatever. You know what I mean? And the beer spilling is probably because when they grabbed a hold of him, he fucking clenched his hand and squeezed the beer can, and that's what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Container violation is typically a non-criminal traffic ticket, not a jail sentence.
Right, exactly.
Penalties vary depending on whether you are the driver or a passenger and whether local city ordinances apply. For drivers, it is a non-criminal moving violation.
We don't need that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so basically they treated, by hearing that, basically they treated like they do weed. Just pull that shit out. Pull it the fuck out. Look, he cracked it open.
Hey, they pulled it out. The officers pulled it out.
Yeah, technically, because she was. Look, I'm be honest with you. She had control of the old nigga arm. Let's just keep it real. She had control of his arm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she was smart enough to bend that nigga. Look, he didn't bend his own wrist. She bent it, y'all. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they escalated the whole goddamn thing. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
one cop escalated everything, like super escalated it.
Because you're not supposed to de-escalate the cop. You're always supposed to
Seems to me
escalate.
that the strongest charge, what they had
wall.
him on, was the resisting with violence. If indeed grabbing a police officer's wrist after they try to grab your beer qualifies as resisting with violence, I mean, he did that. It's on video. So why did they drop that charge and go after the felony throwing the beer charge? And the whole point of this is just how ridiculous this is.
It's malicious.
And things like this happen all the time because nobody's watching. It's undisputed that this guy had issues. He needed medical treatment. He needed medical help, but he got violence used against him and he got thrown in jail for what looks like an extended period of time. And now prosecutors are trying to back up the cops here, it looks like, by getting a felony charge on this guy just to justify the violent use of force that they used on him. Had there been no body slam here, I don't think they'd be trying to get him on a felony. But because it was this violent use of force, they're trying to justify that with a felony battery on an officer, which sounds like, oh my God, felony battery on an officer. But then when you, the public, see the allegation, this alleged flick of the wrist and spilling some beer, oh my God, on these police officers, that they're taking this guy who has all these problems and actually needed help and they're putting him in an even worse position, or maybe better if he's been homeless. Maybe he wants to be in prison. I don't know. But this just does not seem right, the way they treated this guy who needed help. So according to the records, he is headed to trial in 4 days on January 8th at 9 o'clock a.m. on this felony charge. And my question is, doesn't the criminal justice system in Marion County, Florida, have anything better to do than try this guy on a felony for spilling some beer? I mean, it's just kind of ridiculous, especially in light of the fact that if you actually look at the video footage of what happened, it looks like this guy was actually the victim here. Yeah, he did do something wrong. I'm not going to argue the fact that there was cause for a detention here in the first place, maybe an arrest. It doesn't matter. My problem is that
your problem is I don't agree with nothing you just said right there.
Well, the thing is that I was going to say is like the reason why they wanted to push the felony charge, because that actually justifies the violence for all cops into the future also. You know what I mean? You know, as long as that creates a precedent, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, well, hell, you know, they got, you know, we can get a felony charge for, you know, this and that. You know, it's like, you know, what was it? Spitting in a cop. You know what I mean? They call that a battery or a felony. You know, battery of a cop or whatever like that. You know,
but battery on Leo.
Yeah, you know, and
stupid ass charge.
But if a cop does it to you, that's just business as usual. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you never listen to the motherfuckers. They're liars. Them are the most lyingest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. Oh, lying. But here we got one more. I got one more video. Then we're gonna let Lackluster do it. Is it Lackluster one? Yeah. Or you know what? I don't know. Nah, I'm not gonna watch that one because it's long. We're gonna do this.
I'm about to say, yeah, just save it. Save it.
Yeah.
Give it all that. Give it all.
Yeah. We're gonna go to this one. Then we're gonna. This is the auditor frauditor portion. Where is it? Right? Yeah, right here. We come back with audit them.
Now here goes some real cricket people right here.
Yeah.
Already.
Lawrence with the $5 said, "Good to see Master Tom and Big Bunny John. I see you too. You look buff. Ooh, you look buff, John the Baptist. Yeah, I'm talking about. Get him, Lawrence. Thank you, my good sir, for the $5 donation, my good sir.
What's up, Lawrence?
Big Bunny, brother. Yeah.
Go get the money. 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 I got it. Push 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 it.
You know, I almost motherfucking ended the stream. I almost hit the wrong button. Oh shit! All right, this is a quick one. This should be real quick. We gonna blaze through this bit.
Folks, back on duty, the one and only audit them, the one who encourages you to audit them. We are at the Niles Park District. These folks had to take a severe embarrassment. The administrator embarrassed himself, but they became in compliant after I brought it to their attention. Hopefully they are still in compliance, and if they are, we are going to issue them a full compliance notice of finding letter.
What? You mean someone that's actually doing the audit and making these niggas change? You mean you bringing motherfucking actions to these motherfuckers that they got a motherfucking fix? Woo-wee.
Well, look at these agitators.
It's about to be some reckoning going on in this bitch.
Look at these agitators.
So with that being said, their items should be up right here on the right of the wall. Oh, wait a minute. This place actually looks different. No, this is a different one. Hey, how's it going? Good. I'm recording here, audio and video. Where's your total amount of operating budget? Is it plastered on the wall?
You know what? I'm not sure. I'd have to ask.
Sure.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Let me see where our freight manager is.
I think he might be at Howard. When last time I saw him, he said, "I'm going to Howard."
Okay.
Do you guys have another Park District location?
Yeah, there's
the
main office 66676.
That's the main one. Yeah, that what's the name of the administrator there? Tony, whatever.
Tom Elans.
Tom Elans. Yeah. I got him in compliance already.
Okay.
He had to put on a show for him to come in compliance, but this address here might be out of compliance, my friend. So if we could find that out, please.
Yeah, I'll give him a call.
Sure,
okay.
thank you. Sure.
Out of compliance. Get your ass back in compliance, bitch.
Because I wouldn't know anything.
We need that budget.
Why, man? You're a government representative.
No, and he's the hockey director. I'm just the worker bee.
Let me tell you this, ma'am. I have $100 that I'm going to give you if you tell me verbatim the purpose, mission statement of this address, of this location.
Uh-oh.
I don't know it.
Oh, man. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'll keep the $100, no problem.
Yeah, you knew it.
There's some money out here.
No, I don't. I can't assume. But you see, the thing is, ma'am, is that if these records are indeed displayed prominently, it gives you an opportunity to come in here every day to work, stumble on the purpose, and maybe you might inform yourself or memorize it, right?
No.
I'm too old for that.
That's a fact.
Ma'am, you don't look a day over 31.
Oh, liar, pants on fire. Oh, man.
Agitator.
Whoa.
John, can you point to the on the doll where the cameraman hurt you? You know, can you point on the doll?
He can't. He don't know what spot it is.
Who seemed agitated in this video? John?
John's agitated.
See, this guy would get these easy W's on John. Got him all shut up mode. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm a former junior high teacher. I taught junior high for 33 years.
Oh, wow.
Tell about it. I've been here 18 years.
Ooh. Nice.
I'm in my I'm midway through my 7th decade.
Damn.
7th decade?
I'm 75.
No way. Wow. Man, you're in good shape. 1950. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing is I'm slow moving.
Oh, okay. Well, you're in the right place because there's fitness, swimming.
But look at this.
That's just a fashion statement.
I love it. Yeah. No, but it's the unfolding.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like
age with age. Yep.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Start breaking down. Replacement parts.
It's tough. It's not easy. You could change up your automotive parts.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I have knee replacement. It's
wow.
And I'm due for a hip replacement.
Oh, that's tough.
The knee replacement, they told me, is worse than the hip replacement.
Really? I have a family member that had a hip replacement. Successful, thank God. It's been about 10 years.
Yeah. I mean, sir, the funny thing is my knee, when I was 21, I went skiing on the Bunny Hill.
Oh, man.
Well, this was during Vietnam. So
Yep.
my husband was in Vietnam. I had cousins who were in the service, and my brother was home on leave. My cousins were home on leave. The cousins all went skiing. On the Bunny Hill, I tore the ligaments and cartilage.
Ooh.
So they basically, when they did surgery back in the day, this is like 1971.
Yeah.
They took out the cartilage and stapled my ligaments.
Ouch.
Damn.
So, I mean, I have a scar that's like this.
You might give me nightmares tonight.
Okay. So then I was a junior high teacher, so moving target's harder to hit. So I was unlucky. I was also a single mom, and I worked at a banquet hall as a second job because I had 4 kids to support.
Oh, man.
So I was constantly on it. Okay, yes, my leg gave out. So I went to have knee replacement surgery. The irony of this is that when I had my first knee surgery, the doctor who did my total knee replacement had been a resident. He knew, it was like he was there when I was having the first surgery done. So when I came in, he goes, I remember that knee.
Right.
They brought my husband home from Vietnam.
Yeah.
And So anyways, I go, how bad was it? He said, very bad. It was burrowing in.
Oh man.
So, I think that's why it's a hip problem.
John the Baptist.
Look at all that agitating, John. All that agitating.
Where's the negative reaction on either side?
It's all that agitating.
I know, right?
Damn.
Yeah, this is how you get W's on this nigga. See?
I don't talk to idiots.
You would call us idiots. See what I'm saying?
I can see the agitation now.
I understand. I understand that you think just because someone has a camera that you have to act like a retard, right? And you saying, well, they're getting agitated by him having a camera. Not to mention, you look at the cameras he's been pointing around. There's probably about 5 cameras literally in the small area. Because there's one right here on the right-hand side.
Yep. 2 right there. Yes. Yep.
There's one to the right and one to the left.
Yep.
And then there's on the other side. So this is what I'm saying. Just because a motherfucker has a camera don't mean you have to act like an asshole. You can actually have a conversation with someone and it be cordial. You ain't gotta like the motherfucker.
It's more than that. It's one back there by the lights too, where their pole is.
Yeah.
They looking at everything. They see everything you see, John. So why
have a negative reaction with someone when you work in a public place? And neither one of the people working there were rude. The guy wasn't rude, neither was she. They doing what they supposed to be doing. And they not doing a bad job. And neither is he, because he
you do understand you can be agitated and still not be rude, right?
Have you? I've never seen it. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like they tell you in the army. False motivation is better than no motivation. So you can falsely be happy at it, okay? You ain't gotta be here. You ain't gotta like that I'm here. Just make sure while I'm here, you fake it.
You make it, nigga.
Yeah, that's tough,
Ring
man.
manager's on his way back. He should be here in less than 5 minutes.
Tom Ellens?
No.
Oh,
Ring manager.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, Tom.
The real
the other
manager.
facility.
My friend, let me ask you, what was your name?
Alex Alessi.
Alex, do you have a business card here?
I do. I give you.
Yeah, having the address.
Look at that.
I just want to submit some paperwork. That's all.
Oh, this shit is crazy.
You have to see
They
that.
don't like when people do their job.
So,
and to be
are
honest,
you familiar with the Illinois Freedom of Information?
This guy, I don't know. Listen, I've been watching for probably about 3 months or so. All the odds that he does, he actually has a reason why he does it. Put them in compliance with whatever the fuck it is. He's just not just doing open records requests. He's actually looking at books and shit like that. Shit that people do when they do an audit. Everything that's able for us to see as a public, he actually looks at. He looks at the budget. He looks at the fucking plumbing budget. I was like, what the fuck? Who cares about that shit? Not plumbing budget, but the public works budget. I was like, hey, he's doing an actual audit. So you would technically be an auditor. But, let y'all say it. He's a frauditor, but he's not being a dickhead. He's talking to him. He's giving them information. He makes sure they get in compliance of what doesn't become, what they're not in compliance with, which they should be. Because they should know why they work. And she should know, to be honest with you, she should know the mission statement of the place where she works. I don't know mine, but she should know hers. I don't know how many people know their mission statement. It's not a lot of people who know their mission statement. It's weird. OG, do you have a mission statement?
Transparency and accountability.
Okay. I like it.
Information Act. Okay.
Mine is don't transport for agitators.
Act is it encourages the citizens. It says it's the duty of the people to monitor government to ensure it is being conducted in the public interest. There's nobody in Illinois doing that, but it's saying it's the duty of the people. I'm just doing this part-time right now. I have a little part-time time to come out here and do it. But I was at your other main location.
Which one?
Where Tom's at.
Oh, Howard Street?
Howard Street, yep. Tom came out and he was...
This is Marty.
He was tough to deal with, but he finally came in compliance.
Well, this is Marty.
Yes. Hey, Marty, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Recording here, audio and video, sir. Tom at the other location
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. He's in full compliance now, my friend. It's just
very good.
No. It just requires this address to prominently display your mission statement, your total amount of operating budget, organizational chart, and that good stuff.
Oh, at every facility?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. At each of its administrative or regional office.
Okay.
So
we got to do the
that's it. Yeah.
budget. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get
And
copies
so
of
I'm just gonna fill out this paperwork. If I could receive a copy, I'll be all set. I'll check back.
Sure, no problem.
The
I know
young,
they have it at the main office.
yeah, it is. Yep. And the only reason why it's at the main office is because I brought it to Tom's attention.
Well, they always have it at the front desk, but now they got a bulletin board just for you.
Yep. No, it should be for staff too. Yeah.
No.
Nigga say just for you.
We don't have it here.
Mount Prospect Park District.
Yeah.
The administrator over there sent out an email to about 150 park districts informing them.
Same. You're coming.
Yeah. You received that email. You seen that email about a year ago.
No, we got it from Tom, but not from
Tom, yep. Well, if Tom
the word
sent,
spreads fast.
if Tom sent the notification up, how come this address is not in compliance yet?
He didn't say that we had it.
Oh, okay.
He says,
Yeah.
if you come to be nice to you.
Oh, to come if the guy comes, be nice. We should always be nice with each other.
Well,
We are.
What that sound like?
You run into that.
But you see, this address.
Well, you heard they said that we're always nice to people. What does that sound like? That sounds like you don't have to be a dick.
BS.
Oh, okay. Well, you call like I said, it don't matter. You better fake it till you make it, and when I leave, you can go be a dick.
He's an agitator, sir. They all
How do you
agitators.
agitate? How do you agitate?
By his name being Tom.
Well, his name's not Tom. His name is Audit Them.
Has a separate administration, a total amount of employees than the other one. Here, the employees differ from the other location.
Yeah, every place got facility got different.
Your mission statement might be the same wording. Yeah, it's probably the same wording.
You know, before we were remodeled, we did have that posted.
Yep.
I don't know
Thank you,
where.
sir.
I have no
Fill
clue
this out
where
in
the
a couple
sign
minutes.
is. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, great. So the name of this public body is Niles
Niles Park District.
Yep.
Iceland Arena.
Park District.
I rebooted my computer.
It's okay. Oh, you know what's needed, my friend?
I don't know.
Four items.
That's what I was
Ginger,
he wanted to get on
cinnamon,
ice.
honey, and lemon. Boil that, make it a hot tea. That'll clear up in 10 seconds. Yeah, ginger, honey, lemon, and cinnamon.
I know the honey and lemon.
That'll
He's
cure
about
you in
right
10
with
seconds.
that one, though, OG.
Once you take one sip, that no longer even allows you to cough.
There's something
Yeah.
about honey. There's something
Honey
about
coats your
honey
throat.
that kills the bacteria and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And cinnamon, too.
Oh, cinnamon! I put cinnamon in my coffee.
Ballard
That's for you.
Road.
Well, it's for Amy. I think it's plastic.
And there's no FOIA officer here. They're over there, right? Yeah. No problem.
We're just shoot from them.
Mm-hmm.
So if you need anything,
No.
I'd have to go there and get it for you or send you over there.
Well, Tom might, once Tom receives this as he might be a FOIA officer, he might fax over these documents and tell staff, just tape the stuff on the wall.
Fax is a thing of the past.
Or email and print.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Scan and email.
Tom might tell you, just put it up so you could satisfy this one guy. Nobody cares about this stuff.
It used to be up. For the remodel. That ain't for the remodel.
Yeah, I'm at Tom. Okay, so location, lobby.
Everyone's cordial in
Okay.
this, John the Baptist. This is crazy work.
I didn't say. Hold on. You don't want to answer
Yeah.
what I said earlier.
I answered everything.
You can
Okay,
be cordial
November
and still be agitated.
25. Okay, my friend. I
Hey,
just
as
need
long
a
as I don't
copy
know
of
you're
this, that's
agitated,
all.
you're doing a good
What?
job.
Just need a copy, that's all. You can,
copy this one?
yeah, you can keep the original.
He's still an agitator. Okay, how you look at it?
November
Prove it.
6, 25. Yeah, just these 2 pages. Can you
Reason why
sign,
you
acknowledge
can't
that
prove
you
it is
received
they
it,
don't
or
seem
stamp,
agitated.
whatever?
Yes,
Makes no
Marty?
difference.
Yeah, you want to do it?
I don't understand.
Say what?
Sign, it's fine.
The reason you can't prove that he's agitated because they're not agitated.
Oh, he's agitated. He's agitating me.
Well,
Yeah, because
that's
yeah,
cause-
because
that's 'cause you
I mean, you know, requiring honesty and integrity from government is agitation. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
No, him just being who he is agitating.
Okay, what is he?
Agitator. Thank you. Let's move on.
No. So all government are agitators then. On that logic.
No, just you and Tom.
Butt dancing niggas. Somebody has to call these niggas out.
Somebody in the church, please call this bootlicking ass nigga out. This is crazy work.
John is off the chain.
Oh. So what I was saying, I was offering $100 if somebody could tell me verbatim the mission statement.
Okay, do it.
No, not verbatim.
I'll keep the 100.
It's in the book. Get the
Yeah,
book and read it.
yeah.
Get the book and just read it.
No, you can't do that. That's cheating. That's cheating. That's cheating.
Well, you met us. We're sweet.
Right.
We're nice.
Because you see, if it was up, it maybe offers the staff to walk in here every day, read it, and maybe memorize it.
Yeah, actually,
it's forthcoming.
What you need to
Try and get
do
staff
is
to even be on time this time.
what we need to do is put it on like the phones.
Yeah.
And just have it where you hit it because everybody looks at their phones.
Yep.
Oh, that's true.
But you know what? I could ask that question over 99 employees. Not one of them would know it from all agencies. I even go to Wendy's. Wendy's, their slogan is, you could keep the original. That's the original. So Wendy's slogan says that quality food. I'll walk up to the counter and I ask them, hey, what's the purpose here? And they can't even turn around and tell me quality food.
Well, I can tell you the mission statement for my school district is lifelong learners.
That's verbatim?
Yes. Seriously, I mean, really, and we won we got the first blue ribbon for our district.
That's
we
nice.
Got a Baldridge Award. My district got the Baldridge Award.
Yeah, you don't get $100
Oh, wow.
In the state of Illinois.
That's wonderful.
That ain't the question
we
you
were
was trying to get.
So now if I visit Tom, I would have to issue him one full compliance.
What's this number of locations, offices?
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's supposed to be displayed. Our location is on 123 Johnson Street, and we have another location on Elm
You
Street.
mean all the park districts?
Sure, yeah.
Here or at the main office?
All of them, because it offers your residents an opportunity to see what else you have around.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Like Team Iceland, skaters. You know,
Yeah.
they could be. Well, she did say that this guy right here with the I was gonna say gray hair, but the dude behind the counter said that he deals with all the hockey. So they could have spoke about shit that they do in the fucking wherever their location is. Tell us about what's going on here. What's good about it? What's bad about it? That's what you're supposed to do when someone audits you. Talk good on your fucking place, your place of business. Tell me what to look for. Tell me what we're doing right. What we can do better. It's crazy. It's just that simple. You don't have to be a dickhead. Because he's not being a dickhead. I wish we could say that about most people, but
Yeah, that's just too hard for some people, though.
yeah, man, they worried about a camera that they're gonna be on anyway. As soon as they lift their phone to their face, they on camera.
Like I say, and the crazy part about this whole situation is shit. Both cameras is going to show you. They're going to show these some good people. That's all it's going to show you. But now, what John the Baptist want to see is chaos. What he want to see is the camera lie to you. He want to have their word against theirs, and he want to see them get mad and all this. Sir, you just don't like to
Sir,
see.
every time you say my name, you got to pay me $10. If not, don't say my name ever again.
Man, shut up, John.
Okay. Oh, yeah, John the Baptist. You hear me?
$30. $30. Cash app was there. I don't care how you do it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't even
The
work
key
like
word
that.
says prominently displayed. This means conspicuous, easily be
Send it to
seen.
your YouTube page.
Right?
Don't worry about it.
Anyways,
I got
guys,
one
you're
too.
wonderful staff
How you
here.
doing?
Thank you. Nice to meet you guys. He kind of looks like Ric Flair too.
A little bit, right? No, I was in the airport down in the Caribbean.
waves.
And they asked me if I was Bjorn Borg.
Oh yeah.
So I pulled up a picture. I'm like, holy moly.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he does look like him.
Yeah, because he's gotten gray since.
What's his name?
Oh shit, my fucking computer. Yeah, I'm glad. It was it. They did. So that
Thank
man did a
God.
good job.
Thank God.
He
Look
did
at
a good
God.
fucking
Look at
job.
God. Look at
But I'm
God.
gonna tell you what sorry ass John the Baptist want to see. I'm gonna give you this one. This is gonna be my for sure last video.
A Grand Canyon of Divide. That's what.
No, the Tom got it wrong. Tom got me all. Tom
This
got
is
me
what he
all.
want to see. This is what John the Baptist want to see right here.
Let's see this lie that Tom finna tell.
Oh, I seen this the other day. Boy, this shit here crazy. Yeah, this is what John want to see. But even at this point, it ain't. I ain't gonna say. Let me let it play first. Go ahead, John.
Let me see OG and Tom lie.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Is there volume on this bitch?
Let me see OG and Tom lie right quick.
It got volume on it. We good. We good, nigga. We Gucci, nigga.
Yeah, do what you did a few minutes. There you go. Look at him, John. He done made it all good and big and shit.
This is proof of. Let me break it down a little bit more. Let me scoot up this right there. Oh, no, it's too far. Right there. And whoop. There you go. There you go, nigga.
America is not for beginners. This detention officer was on duty when an inmate took him hostage, stole his keys, and released other inmates.
One second.
This is proof America is not for beginners.
That's what John the Baptist want to see.
Yeah, he like the goon squad coming in. That's what he wants.
Yeah, Tom like the lie.
Yeah, no, that's what you like, sir.
No, sir.
I mean, it's nothing wrong. I don't lie. I'll admit. I try to tell you. You just don't listen to me. I don't know why you be talking, but just be talking and be talking. Hey man, this was this is the best day of the week for me. I did have another, but I ain't gonna play it too goddamn long.
Yeah, we definitely got enough W's today. They can hold up a building. Goddamn it.
Yeah, Twisted Tuesday is your favorite day. Twisted Tuesday.
Hey, you crazy? Even fucking what that boy name? Joe Cool brought us one that was
that was good, boy. Yeah, they got that lawyer bro told that nigga ass. But he fucked that chief up. But see, police officers got to stop lying. Look,
all they gotta do is stop lying.
That's it. They stop lying, and then they catch y'all in these lies, and y'all be on camera, and it'd be crazy. Like, it's just,
well, I mean, we got to get that damn Supreme Court to fucking repeal that damn thing where they have they're legally allowed to lie to us, man.
Yeah,
we got to.
They'll never do that.
There needs to be some repercussions for their fucking lying and shit. For real.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that will. You would think it would change the game, but I don't think it will change the game. I don't think it would.
Well, I mean, you get these motherfuckers start getting put in jail or in prison or something like that, or getting or getting their damn pension taken away and their fucking license taken away. It'll set an example to the rest of them to fucking straighten up.
That will happen anyway. That'll happen anyway if it do happen, because technically, if you reverse that, you will be saying that injusticely they will be kidnapping somebody, which they don't do now because they're of that point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you take that away from them, then yeah, bro, every time that they fuck up and they haul somebody where they kidnapping the shit out of them. And then everything else amplifies on up, because then you kidnap and then you try to, especially if they beat the shit out of them. Come on now.
So I mean, okay. On what you're saying, OG, is like, in a sense, it's like no matter no matter how far we try to like improve things, it's just going to get escalated even more. There's no de-escalation in this fucking government. When it comes down to all the way from the top down, it's always fucking shoot first, fucking ask question later.
True.
It's been proven to work.
Well, that is de-escalation.
See what I'm saying? Bootlicking, boy. I gotta tell you, boy, that nigga Timmy.
Well, I mean, okay,
it does not work like that.
It's gonna be a real rude day for people like on that level when the roles get reversed, and we the people say, "Hey, we're just de-escalating things. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, partner."
Talking about the Wild Wild West. I don't mind the Wild Wild. Go back to the Wild Wild West. Okay.
If it was the Wild Wild West, do you know how many motherfucking cops would get picked off, sir?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know? You know they had a strong shortage of police officers. That's why.
Yeah, I know.
Sheriffs,
Yeah, I know.
You know,
I
there
don't
was
know why
like
this
4.
I don't know why this nigga think they cadets or something in the army, nigga. These niggas is not all in the same building. They not all getting fed by the same people. These people have to go back to areas that they so-called police. Just like the video we showed earlier. They even told them in their own book, in their own policy, do not police the area you stay in, because when you drunk, you pull out guns on 14-year-olds.
Yes, dumb motherfucker. I didn't lie about it. It didn't lie about it. If it wasn't for them kids recording or being agitators to this dumb motherfucker, as John the Baptist would say, they would have got away with that shit, dog. That's crazy. Cameras saves lives. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey, thank y'all for being here. Tomorrow we're gonna be. You know what? I know I'm doing the 9/11 shit again. They just confirmed that a plane didn't hit the Pentagon. I just want y'all to know that, even though most of us already knew that shit. I did hit that.
Actually, I didn't know. Where hit the Pentagon?
I'm gonna be honest with you. They said that it was bombs already staged on 9/11. So when the plane they had an explosion. Yes, yes. So I ain't gonna.
And it wasn't no plane that hit the Pentagon. That was a Scud missile.
Absolutely, that missile flew in there quickly, and it was what they say, a 6 foot hole. 6 foot? No, it wasn't 6 foot. It was 60 foot.
It had to be that because it took out a little piece, but
yeah, it didn't show. It didn't show. He couldn't find a black box. Couldn't find no tail wing, no luggage, none of that shit. You know, shit that the plane would be on the plane when even they found fucking the passports of these sorry motherfuckers that supposedly hit the motherfucking goddamn Twin Towers. I'm just saying, if a plane supposedly run into something, you will see luggage and shit. That's all I want to say. But that's gonna be for tomorrow. We're gonna take a little dive on here. We're gonna take a little dive. Matter of fact, to be honest with you, there was what's his name? What the fuck is that nigga name? Tucker Carlson did a whole fucking montage on this shit, and I'm gonna pay for it to watch it. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good watch, and we'll be going over that tomorrow, plus some other videos that I got that I've been saving in the bank, because you know I still think the Jews did it, but that's just me. And you know what we don't talk about there? When the Jews sank one of our ships, the USS, what was it? USS, goddamn it. What the fuck was it?
The Liberty?
USSR.
It wasn't, was it Liberty? What USS ship did the Israel sink?
Israel did not actually sink a U.S. ship.
It was
but
Liberty.
They severely damaged the USS Liberty, AGTR-5, on June 8th, 1967.
1967, but no one talks about it. Why is that? Crazy work. That's another thing we'll be taking to dive in tomorrow. Thank y'all for being here. We out.
Well, I'ma roll me a dookie ball. I'ma dip it in some dookie soup. I'ma eat it with my bare hand. Lick the rest off my fingers too. I'ma roll me a dookie ball. Dip it in some dookie soup. Eat it with my bare hands. Lick the rest off my fingers too. I ain't even gonna bite it. I ain't even gonna chew. I'ma take a big chunk, stick it down my throat, and swallow it too. Yeah, that's how we eat it. I know somebody gonna be mad at me, but if this ain't something that I do, don't be mad, cause I wanna make something funny. I'ma roll me a dookie ball. I'ma dip it in some dookie soup. I'ma eat it with my bare hands.